Well, well. What do I gotta say? Besides what I always say. What do I always say? Hey, y'all know what I always say. What does it start with? I wrote it on my shirt. That's how much I say it. People, what's good? What's up? What's going on? It's your boy Brian Bing. And we back at it, yo. You know how I know we back at it? Because I'm Brian B. I'm wearing a shirt. I got a microphone. I got somebody with me in the studio today. Y'all know who this is. Y'all seen him, ain't seen him in a while. But yo, I'm super excited. And for the first time, going live, baby. That's right. Yo, it's the first edition of Live on the Line. And what better time to do it than to close out 1 year and bring up in another one? The Brian B countdown to 2023. Sorry, y'all. I've already started the party, yo. My cup empty over here. Yo, what's good, people? We rocking tonight till 12 midnight, baby. Thank you guys so much for coming on. Welcome to the Beeline Entertainment LLC. This is what we doing. Live on the Line. First episode. I cannot wait for you guys to see what we got going on tonight. You're going to see me working like I never worked before. But that's why I got a co-host today. Yo, you might have seen him on previous episodes earlier in the Beeline. Then he came back when when Will Smith was smacking people and shit up on the camera for real. It wasn't even acting anymore. Yo, we got JD the Math. Yo, what's good?
What's up, family? How we doing?
Jay, what's good, bro?
I'm here.
Man, listen,
Here.
I'm excited, bro.
Here.
It's very exciting. You know, I can't believe we doing this. The first time doing this live. Been looking forward to this all month since I found out we was gonna put this together. We gonna be on all night with you guys, so stop in. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of interesting conversations. We have a lot of guests coming on, a lot of people talking with us tonight. I got to get some stuff together. I'm still working. So while I'm doing my side, we're going to have JD the Mouth over here letting y'all know where he been, what he's been doing, and what's been good with him. So, Jay, go ahead. Introduce yourself again. Let everybody know where you've been at, what you've been doing, what's been going on.
What's going on? This is me, JD the Mouth. I'm here.
I got to fill my cup up, bro.
I would say fill my cup up, but I don't do that, unfortunately.
Where you been at, bro?
I've been here running around town working, doing my thing.
Yo, JD the Mouth
Doing my thing.
He think he's special because he work in Atlanta with all the high rise tenants and them big high rises and stuff like that, doing security over there. Yo, I gotta say, just to kind of kick off, one of the big things that we did this year was go to the live wrestling event, and that was free.
On regards.
Yo, listen to the person you was working with. Yeah, that shit was exciting, man. Yo, being able to go and then we literally were able to go to like ringside. We were right behind the damn production board and the people who are doing like the sound effects and the camera work and stuff like that or whatever. And we were there. Like I felt like we was on some VIP shit because we literally got ushered down to the bottom seats and stuff like that. So it was incredible.
Like they say, you gotta know somebody to know somebody.
IT Tiff just came in here and reported, said we ain't hearing JD the Mouse. So this is our first live, y'all. So y'all have to work with us. So go ahead, Jay, talking to your mic. Make sure you speaking right into that mic there. But I hope we can hear you. But
Damn.
But listen,
all this time, I got 3 minutes. So.
Yo, listen, yo, it's our first live, man. But it's gonna be a hell of a live right here. I'll make sure all the volumes is good. But but anyway, like we were saying, yeah, we were able to, that was a hell of an experience. I've been to like live events previously, but I was never able to like kind of be down and go see the stars when they was coming out the locker room, and that shit was crazy, man. I really did feel like a celebrity on that. So but that was very exciting. But people, like I said, it's our first live on the line, and I really hope that you guys stick around for more of them. Then we're gonna have a lot more of them coming up this year. We're trying to go live on a regular basis. I mean, we don't have any kind of set date for it, but it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of guests. We've been meeting a lot of people doing this podcast, journey. We've really been, collabing with different podcast hosts. We got something special coming up with my boy DJ Steady. He gonna come on here today, maybe talk a little bit more about it. But yo, we streaming on 4 platforms right now, so y'all might be watching this on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. I think the other one is what we got? Twitch. I'm on Twitch now. I'm not playing no games yet, but Jay Flash is supposed to be coming back finally and getting his gaming together. So I'm excited, man. I'm really looking forward to the new year and everything that's to come. I mean, what you got?
A lot of changes coming through.
A lot of changes, man.
It's a brand new day, ladies and gentlemen.
It's been a long road, man. But I'm really looking forward to what's going to be happening next and everything that we're gonna, have coming for the future. But like I said before, we got some graphics for y'all. It's the 2023 live, baby. I hope you guys all are ready to kind of like discuss the discussions and stuff like that we're gonna have. We're gonna watch some crazy videos, some things that's happened this year. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about, man. I mean, it's been a pretty eventful year. I mean, I gotta say, I'm definitely glad things have finally started getting back in the regular swing of how we're doing things. There's not as much lockdown or restrictions, and people are still open. You know, one thing I am getting tired of, though, man. I'm tired. I'm tired of people walking around like we still in 2020, bro. I'm sick of the mask shit. Calm down. I mean, I do understand that you do face like a type of trauma when you go through like a life-changing, life-altering experience, man. Like you had to really change your life when that COVID shit really hit, yo. Really. And it's like, it's crazy that you get stuck in that mentality, even when stuff kind of opens back and you're like, I ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? You at the doctor's office, ice cream shop, you got the mask on in your car, in your house. Well, listen,
I can see.
That's when they're supposed to fix you and shit.
But listen, that's what I think it's going to be forever. They're going to keep it there forever from now on.
I think so too.
Places, nursing homes, stuff like that. I can see it's going to be like that forever. You going to a damn mall.
Yeah, it's true.
To a store. Listen, I work that shit, having to tell people over and over and over. You know how annoying that is as a job to tell somebody they got to keep their damn mask on.
Listen. I bet people hate your ass too.
Listen,
I hated wearing that. Yo, I hated wearing that mask anywhere, even when you were supposed to. Even if somebody had COVID right next to me, I didn't want to wear that shit. I'm telling you right now. I didn't care. You couldn't breathe, and then everybody's like constantly walking around. You can't hear it. Oh, IT Tiff is telling us.
Hear it? Can y'all hear me?
Now I heard you right there. Yeah, we try to make sure that everybody's mics is good. We get kicked off here. We're gonna be on for a while. Yeah. We're gonna be up for a while tonight, man.
Give me a thumbs up.
How you hearing them, Tiff?
IT Tiff.
IT Tiff is gonna be on later, y'all. She don't think. Okay, cool.
Thank you, Danielle.
She don't think she's gonna be on, but she's gonna be on a little later.
Thank you, Danielle.
We're gonna have him on with us or whatever. But yeah, guys, we're gonna be talking about some crazy videos that we had on. See, IT Tiff's still working, yo. We got a team now, bro. We got a team, yo. The Beeline started off with just us talking shit and kind of like, one just to, get in front of a mic and voice our opinions and stuff like that. But literally now it's a whole established kind of brand, and we marketing into like this networking and marketing business, and it's a lot of fun. One of my biggest dreams for this year is to really position myself to exit all other forms of work and employment and just do this, man. I mean, I think a lot of podcasters have that kind of goal in mind. Well, I say that, but I also think that there's a lot of people out there who are just doing it and just enjoying like the experience, like talking to people and stuff like that. What are you looking to do like with this? Is this something that you would like to I mean, you're not really like a talker like that or whatever, even though that's JD the Mouth. He just gotta listen. Let me explain JD the Mouth. All right, I want to get it clear and shit.
Not true, folks.
Listen,
all is not true.
I'm loud, right? I'm loud. That's me and shit, right? I'm the energetic. I'm everywhere. You gonna hear me from Pluto, whatever. But JD the Mouth, I call him JD the Mouth because he always got something to say, yo. You can't say shit without JD the Mouth.
Use it while it lasts.
See, he always got something to say. So that's why I always call him the Mouth, because he constantly got. I don't know what you talking about. Eating chips, man. Chips, man. I ain't trying to eat them chips. Better you than me. What? Who the fucking better than me. Why?
Some shit's nasty.
Listen, man, JD the Mouse stayed doing that shit. But yeah, thank you guys for being patient with us too while we getting everything together. I got some stuff that I'm gonna be showing y'all. Like I said, we're gonna have some more people on here. I'm gonna do a couple more things while we get everything together. We're gonna have quite a few guests. I gotta still send the links out. So trust me, if you guys are watching, links are coming.
To a theater near you.
Links are coming. But go ahead, Jay. Do me a favor, man. Let's tell the guests and tell the audience, whoever's going to be watching with us. These are going to be some of the questions that we got coming up here in a few minutes. So we got 2 questions for you guys. We want you guys to kind of definitely, join in and feel like, participate with the thing. We got first question here. Go ahead, Jay. Let them know what it is.
What's the best thing that happened to me in 2022?
Yep, that's a go. So we want to know what's the best thing that happened to you this year. All right, we got that as the first question, and we can also rock with the second question. And what's the worst thing? You know what I'm saying? Flip flop, flippity flop flop. So we want to know what's the best thing that happened to you this year, and what's the worst thing that happened to you this year. Definitely feel free to leave it in the comments. We're gonna, shout you out when you do give your response. Please keep it humble, man. Don't be on some craziness. I really don't feel like dealing with the bots and the spammers, or what do you call them, trollers and all that shit or whatever. I mean, it's my first time being live as far as hosting the show. I've done other people's shows live and stuff, but thank you guys so much once again. I'm gonna say it 1,000 times. We're gonna get into some more topics when we get some more people on. But for right now, let me go ahead and give you guys one of these quick little previews we got. We're going to have some commercials we're going to be playing through here, shouting some people out, giving some people credit for things that they've done this year, people that I've been working with. That's going to be one of the new brands that we have coming to the show. So I'm really excited, man. Like I say, I've said it a million times. I'm very excited about everything that's happening. That's going to be going on going forward or whatever. But here's one of the biggest things that we have recently. And that's going to be the clothes, the merch, baby. You sick? Yeah, you got my sweater on. Yo, I can't wait to get more, man. We've been getting some sales. When I first started, a lot of people were fast to tell you like, oh man, yeah, people aren't going to buy that, blah, blah, blah. It's too expensive, all this other shit, whatever. But we've been getting some sales, man. People have been kind of feeling it. I know I tried to make a wide variety, so it's like a lot of people can have, options. So definitely check out the merch store. We have all different types of shirts. We got hoodies. We got stuff for women. We got stuff for men. I was even trying to incorporate the colors in case you like certain things, because I ain't trying to judge nobody. You like what you like, man. But check out the store. Check out the commercial. Check it out.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are the only one. 'Cause there's something special about you.
What'd you say? No, we can't. I don't know. IG Tiff, you should be in here directing the traffic here. Let me see. So IG Tiff just told us to check the Facebook comments so we can see what's going on with you guys trying to talk to us. You're trying to talk to us. We want to make sure we can see it. You feel me? You feel me? You see him? Oh, I think she said she's saying. Oh, she got some people on there. Some people on the line checking it out, seeing what you got going on. Anybody, like I said, once again, I want to make sure I can answer y'all questions, man. I really want to do this big with this live on the line. One of the biggest things that I had going forward, like the biggest ideas, was I want to interact more with you guys. Like, I know you guys see me on here being loud, wild. The interviews that I do, have led me to understand that like people are amazing, man. Like you guys got amazing stories. You guys do so much. Have different experiences in life. And that's why I started the Talking with Strangers segment, because literally, like, people are just interesting. I don't always need to be talking to like a celebrity or something like that. I want to just talk to you. So, with the live, I want you guys to be able to contact us and speak on us and stuff like that or whatever. And they're going to be able to, come on and tell us about what you're doing And on here, same way. You know, if we're talking about something you're interested in, definitely let us know what's going on. You know, we got a little shout out from Harris drinking again up in the building, bro. My boy, yeah, he gonna be on with us later, man. We're gonna be talking to Harry in a minute, man. I'm gonna get these links out here, Harry. I gotta get JD in the mouth comfortable so we can talk, so I can do some work on this thing over here. So as soon as I can get him to tell us. Matter of fact, all right, listen, we're gonna do this. Let me get this thing together. We're gonna make JD in the mouth tell a story. I'll sing a song or something. All right, so Jay,
where do we start?
Let's start it off, man. Let's start off with the question. All right, so we asking the people the question. Let's just go ahead and dive right into it. So let's start off with the first one. What's the best thing that happened to you this year? And don't just tell me I got a job and then be done. Let me know what's going on a little bit, bro. What's the best thing that happened to you this year?
Me and my wife got closer.
See what I just say. Okay.
Unfortunate situations that we went through this year, me and my wife have grown closer together.
Okay. And all right, so
basically the most simplest thing on behalf of the best thing through the year that we went through.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then I guess I'll just jump right into the next question for you. What's the worst thing that happened this year?
Where do I start?
If you want to talk, man. If you want to talk, that's what the microphone's for.
Unfortunate loss of my one of my big sisters in January.
Yeah.
Due to COVID mania.
Damn, yeah, I forgot that was in January.
My big brother, one of my big brothers, GT, known by several, Elizabeth High School, Minutemen football.
Bro, say the whole name. Ain't nobody know your acronyms.
GT, the folk know GT.
Nobody don't know GT.
Gregory Tanner.
Yeah, shout Greg out, man.
Gregory Tanner.
Exactly.
He passed away, got sick from out of nowhere. Unsure what the circumstance of the whole damn inconvenience was.
Yeah.
Fought a hard, long battle. Passed away in May. Missed by many, but keep going strong. And
yeah, it really was. I mean,
unfortunate, unexpected from out of nowhere.
That situation really was unexpected, man. I mean,
from out of nowhere.
That was one of the ones that kind of hit really hard this year. Definitely, even for me. I mean, you know, Greg was, you know, my brother too. I mean, you know, brother from another mom and shit.
Remember, he was on here earlier. We all had that episode.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we had Greg was on one of the beginning episodes that we had. Coel. Oh man, what's Coel's watching this shit right now, yo? Back in the day, yo, it's crazy. But yeah, you know, it was some kind of crazy shit. So I definitely know. I forgot that, you know, Regina was in January, man. Yeah. This year kind of started off fucked up for you, bro. Yeah, it was rough, man. Definitely glad you're here and we could talk about it and stuff like that. So besides, like, you know, that really bad stuff, like what else? What are the good stuff, man? I mean, you had to think of something else that had to happen throughout the year that kind of was you know, good for you, or like kind of transition your mind state, or, you know, something different.
Honestly, can't even answer that, man. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that really sucks, man.
Unfortunately.
It's one of the things that you know, I always try to stay positive on. I mean, believe it or not, I kind of had a crazy ass year too, man. I mean, you know, things started off like, just to kind of jump into the let's jump into the bad first for me. I mean, you know, with all of that, because your family is my family. You know, especially, you know, with Greg. I mean, you know, nothing against anybody else, but, you know, Greg was my brother, man. I literally grew up with Greg. I literally was always, you know, around him. He was damn near like, you know, a part of even when you left to Pennsylvania, me and Greg was, you know, that's my fucking road dog and shit. But, you know, all that stuff happened, but I had my, you know, crazy experience with, you know, my health and stuff like that. That was the first time actually had to kind of face that. Yeah, we got some people that's gonna be messaging us, guys. So if you hear any beeping or anything, like I said, it's my first live. I don't know how to do this shit yet. We'll get there. But I had my first kind of health experience and really had to literally face what mortality or whatever it's called and shit like that or whatever. IT Tiff kind of held me down, man, because I was scared, man. You know, it's not wrong what people say when they say, you know, when you're younger, you feel like you're invincible, yo. I don't know if it's really that feeling. I think it's more like you're not forced to think about any of that shit. You're not really, you don't got anything really going on. you know, you're running around doing what you got to do. You know, you're thinking about so much other stuff. Life is still new to you. But then when you start to slow down, you start to get more into that routine of life. You know, you work, you know, you eat, you shit, you sleep, you take care of your family. After a while, you know, you put some miles on the car and shit, you know, and your body starts to kind of respond to you, man. And I know for your situation, you kind of had to deal with like health stuff a little earlier on, so
Yeah.
it was different. So you know, but for me, I was like, I never really had to deal with it like that. And I'd go to the doctor and take tests that you don't never want to take and shit like that or whatever. And I had a thing in my mouth that was going all crazy. So listen, yeah, here, see the mouth. See, now y'all seeing that shit. Now y'all seeing that shit.
Listen, I ain't say the shit he did.
Oh, we're watching ourselves on the thing. But yeah, it was scary, man. And it was like, you know, I was what 2 years into doing the show at that point. I mean, I was kind of getting to a level where I was like, damn, I don't even know if I'm gonna do this anymore. I was, you know, I wasn't going anywhere, I wasn't doing anything. I was literally staying home and just whatever. It didn't matter. And you know, IT Tiff really had to kind of, you know, drag me out of my funk that I was in. But then I faced it, you know, because at the first I didn't want to go to no doctors. I didn't want to do none of that shit. I don't know a lot of guys that really like going to the doctor and shit like that or whatever. I mean, you know, it's good for you, it's what you're supposed to do and all that shit or whatever. But I mean, it's hard to, you know, have somebody tell you like, oh, you're gonna die, or oh, you're gonna, you know, be sick, or that is happening. It's scary, man. So you know, when I finally did it, I finally, you know, conquered it, and I was like, all right, whatever. But after that, it gave me such a wide-eyed opening experience where I was like, now I can understand the importance of life, you know, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that was definitely the worst for me. The best for me was no doubt about it where the show has went, man. And the people that's came on the show off segment on the entertainment show, it's been unbelievable, man. Like you guys in general, like the conversations that I've had, the people that I've met, like even the podcasters that are coming on today. I mean, you know, I got a publicist now. It's like a lot of stuff is changing. I cannot wait for you guys to see who's coming on this new season, man. I'm telling y'all right now, like this new year right here, just the first lineup that I have right now is like there's amazing guests coming on, and definitely people that you guys are gonna know. I mean, not just strangers anymore. I mean, there's some celebrities coming on. There's
Still talking with strangers though.
yeah.
Talking
We're
with
still.
strangers.
Definitely still talking with strangers, definitely talking with upcoming artists, music artists and stuff like that. IT Tiff is over here. Hey, yo, listen, she'll them a tell on her and shit. IT Tiff over here standing at the doorway. Yo, get some clothes and join the party. You ain't what you doing?
You playing peekaboo?
Oh, yeah, for sure. She's trying to keep us on contact. Yeah, we love you guys. Anybody, we're gonna stay on the comments with you guys. We see Harris is drinking, gave it to us. My man Philly D, he gonna come on. Philly D gonna be coming on the show soon. So we're gonna have him, you know, he's gonna be a guest. We're gonna get to know him a little bit better and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm really ready to see what this year, I'm really ready to show y'all what this year has to come. It's going to be amazing, but you guys are going to be rocking with us for a long time tonight, man. So, yo, we ain't going nowhere.
Get your food.
Yeah, for real. So if you see us get up and start walking and going to get some food or whatever, like we're going to do a recap of 2022. We're going to talk about different events that happened. We're also going to do some top fives. We got top fives in movies, music, and entertainment. You know, definitely some TV shows that we like to watch. We're going to kind of talk about what we liked, and I hope you guys kind of join in, chime in what shows that you were watching this year. I still love TV, man. I still love TV. You know what? With the whole COVID situation and everything like that or whatever,
Shit else to do.
you did it. And it was one of the things where,
Shit else to do.
you know, we were always going out. We always went out. We weren't house bodies, bro. We had parties. Both of our parents or family were involved in music, whether it be, yeah, your dad's playing the bass, you know, with the things.
Rest in peace, Pops.
Some crazy shit about Jay and me, bro. Jay and our family knew each other before we even knew each other. And that's what's crazy because, you know, my uncle Gerard Snell, he's a drummer, fucking well-known drummer all over the world. And his dad, Al Tanner, fucking, you can't go nowhere without no. You can't go nowhere without Al Tanner.
It's a good thing and a bad thing.
It's crazy, man. But he used to play the bass guitar, and it's like when me and Jay met in like fucking 6th grade or whatever, we didn't know our family knew each other until we got into a fucking fight ourselves.
Yeah.
And then we found out when our parents met at the thing, bringing us to school and shit. So it's crazy. And we're like, oh, damn, I guess we're fucking family. And it makes sense.
I would say here we stand, but we both sitting our asses down.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy because, you know, but music really brought us all together, man. And we went through so many different shows and events and comedy shows, and we never was home, yo.
Nuno's Club Prestige.
Ooh, man. Yeah. Cafe. Coffee? What was it called?
Live Instant Coffee.
Instant
Uncle Bob,
Coffee.
shout out to you.
Live Instant Coffee. Yeah,
Mhm.
man. Yo, listen. I mean, we had the comedians come on, the Def Jam comics. We had a blast, man. So we were always out, man. I used to go out skating. I used to skate every fucking week. I used to skate 3 times a week.
What was the one on Wednesday night?
That was Wednesday night was like adult night.
Adult night.
But Sunday night was like the
Sunday night
livest
was
shit. Yeah. Sunday night was everybody was
Skate
skating.
22.
Bro. Skate 22, man. That is home, bro. They don't got it no more. I don't know where people are skating at in what's it called?
Now,
I'm over here leaving these comments on for fucking 20 minutes. Yeah, man. They don't have Skate 22 no more. I don't even know. I know in Atlanta they have like, you know, I know they had Cascades, they got Sparkles where we are. I don't really know too much about, you know, the scene over there. I've been there a couple of times, but nothing's like Skate 22, man. Skate 22 was like, that was the hangout, like the back in the day, the Grease and the Pink Ladies and the Thunderbolts
Roll bounce
or whatever that shit. Yeah, roll bounce, all that shit, yo. Yeah, that's what Skate 22 was. But I really enjoyed, now that I'm home, got kids and stuff like that or whatever. Like, I like being home, yo. I like being home. I like chilling with the kids. I like, you know, watching movies together. I made sure I got big ass TV, surround sound, because I love movies and shit. So I want to feel like I'm at the movies without going out all the time, man. I wonder if that's some leftover trauma shit too. But I like the experience of just being able to be home and comfortable, man. I mean, you like going out every now and then too, but it's not as exciting to me anymore like it used to be back in the day. Back in the day, I never wanted to sit my ass in the fucking house. But now I ain't trying. How you feel?
That shit is not the same. Not the same at all. I stay my ass home. All I do is work. Me and my wife spend time together at work, but ain't shit the same.
You got to make yourself go out, man. If you want to, you know what else? You know, that's something else we're going to talk about with this yearly recap, man. About, you know, we talking about just like the COVID stuff or whatever, you know, that happened. That's like, you know, we damn near going to 3 years away from that at this point.
Don't even seem like it.
Yeah, it does. Things are different, bro. It's not. I mean, remember when they had fucking arrows and tape, sectioning off where you had to turn in the grocery store with the cart. Listen, bro.
The best one was 6
crossing guards and shit. Nah, man. That's just
6 feet.
Too much, bro. But
nobody walking 6 feet behind one another.
That's because people don't follow the rules, bro. That's why you constantly got shit going on every 5 minutes. I don't follow the rules either. But I'm just saying, like, that's why you constantly got shit going on, man, because it's like people trying to like still live their life regular, man. Nobody wants to feel like they involved in some bull, man. Constantly walking around with a mask on like you in fucking what's that movie with the outbreak? Contagion. Walking around like everybody got the damn Ebola and shit. But I mean, you just want to live normal, man. You don't want to be stuck up in that damn you know, crazy life, you know, thought process every day. You want to go to the store and buy your groceries without, you know, having to walk around like you fucking being investigated. But you know, you had to go through all of that and kind of be a little safer, want to be in the house a little bit more. But you also have to go through all of this wild shit, man, that you can't, you know, people getting shot up every fucking where, man. You
Left
know,
and right.
every 5 minutes, man. It's a crazy ass experience. And you know, it's been one of the bigger topics this year more than other years, because yo, when I was doing this recap, I literally got pages of just, you know, from January to now of stuff that's happened. And one of the biggest things that I saw when I was writing it down was, yo, the mass shootings, man. It's fucking crazy this year, yo.
Talk about that shit more than we talk about cops stealing people.
Yeah, I mean, really, it's like, you know, not even just within the schools, but you know, you had that event that happened in the grocery store. Where was it? I think it was in Walmart. it wasn't. Well, that's another one, but yeah, it was another grocery store. It was like a kind of a, I think it was like a racist kind of thing when the kid walked in and he went and shot the black people and stuff like that. It was something or whatever. But Tops in May. That's what I have. This is how I take my notes. Listen to me. I'm the worst student in the planet.
Hey, at least
My
you
shit's
take
just
notes.
there. But Tops friendly supermarket. And it was I put racist shooting. That's how I took my notes. I don't know fucking know. But May 14th, yeah, man. So that's like, one of the ones that I remember specifically that was on the news, and they said somebody went in the grocery store. How much not safer can you possibly be than to go shopping for your food and stand in line? You're already pissed because everything costs $500. But then you got to worry about these people, with their guns and shit, man. It's like, how do you literally just be safe anymore? Like if you go somewhere and they shooting up at a store when you buying your food, how you gonna feel safe to go to the club? How you gonna feel safe to go to the bowling alley, the movies and shit? You know what I mean? Like, it's like instantly panicking you as soon as something like that happens at school. Like, how do you feel safe to leave your house anymore, man?
You can leave your kids in school.
Yo, listen, that's another thing, with the whole,
I don't got no kids.
I got
Yeah,
3
man.
kids, and one thing we've been talking about more than ever is homeschooling and stuff, because I don't want, at the same time, I don't want my kids to be like on that level, because I want them to socialize. I want them to be able to meet friends. But at the same time, I don't know how much, of importance that is to me at this point, because I don't want to send my kid to school one day and then just some random shit, not even by somebody who's in the school, but people who are, just walking in the fucking school. Like, what I'm saying? It's not even like a teacher that had a bad day. It's more like people in the world that had a bad day and they go take it out on some shit. It's just a crazy thought, man, to have in this day and age. But yeah, man, that mass shooting shit, that was severe, man. That was one of the reasons why, like, yo, listen, I'll stay home and watch my movies at home and cook my own food, because these young kids that work at McDonald's and shit, they don't fucking work. They don't make nothing right anymore. I'm sorry, yo. Listen, if you work at McDonald's or something like that, yo, I'm sorry if you're watching this right now, but yo, listen,
You do your job correctly.
y'all motherfuckers don't care, yo. I sit there, yo. You'll go. First off, this is the shit, right? You'll go because people always argue because they don't pay him enough and blah blah. But yo, on some real shit, how much you supposed to get paid? Like, I don't fucking know what how much you supposed to make. Like, fuck you doing flipping burgers? You ain't getting $20 an hour, nigga. Like, you might have to take that little $10 and buy your sneakers and shit. But how much are you getting paid, bro? Like, it's like, you gotta make a burger every now and then, man. They're gonna have them robots replacing y'all ass. Y'all gonna be fucking selling lemonade.
Shit, Taco Bell paying $15. Make that change.
Shit, I'll go work at Taco Bell for that. Steal all that shit every night. Oh, yo, that's Taco Bell. Yo, I went to go. Me and Tiff, we just wanted to just get something different. We've been kind of, holidays is here. We've been kind of struggling a little bit. So we're like, yo, we just want to have just something out. Every fucking time I go to Taco Bell now, tell me why it's always a situation. This is how bad the situation be at Taco Bell. I went there one time and the person came out. This motherfucker, he came outside. He's like, hey, man, we don't have enough people working in here.
What the fuck?
He came, yo. I pulled up to the fucking drive-thru, and it's already bad, right? Because you don't have when they pull up in the drive-thru, they try to trap your ass. You can't turn. You gotta stay on that one fucking road until you exit that shit. So if you got somebody in front of you and in back, you just there. That's your life. You ain't going nowhere. So I sat here. And I'm fucking at Taco Bell, and I'm like, I'm about to order. And this fucking dude, yo, you see this nigga just come out from around the building. Hey, I'm sorry. We ain't got enough people to make y'all shit.
Which one was that at?
This shit over here.
Oh.
And I was like, yo, I went there. That happened a while ago, right? But I went there again, and just like 2 nights ago. And the guy was like, I went up to the fucking thing. There was nobody there. I was all excited. I was like, oh, man, good. I can just go and get my shit and go home. But the guy get on the loudspeaker. The first thing he says, hey, how are you doing? The setup.
You already knew.
He said, hey, how are you doing? He didn't say, can I take your order? No, he said, hey, how are you doing? He said, yeah, if you want to order something, you have to have exact change. He said because the credit card machines are down. Yo, y'all motherfuckers, they wasn't doing no math. He said because the credit card machines are down. So he said you have to have exact change if you want to eat. If you want to eat something, I was like, listen, I don't trust none of y'all counting on y'all fingers trying to give me fucking $15 back from a 20 and shit or whatever. So yeah, man, I don't know, bro. I'm just like, I'll stay home, man. I'll cook my own food. I'll do what I gotta do. It isn't worth it to me no more, man. It ain't worth it to me.
A lot of these places hire just anybody now too. Motherfuckers don't know how to do the job correctly.
But who else are you gonna hire, man? It's not like, you know, in this day and age where we have so much to kind of allow us to be our own, you know, business, profit on our own and stuff like that. You know, that's a big portion of it, at least, you know,
That's
besides,
That's
you know, you
true.
got people who are able to make their own business, you know, go on fucking Canva and create their whole business. And, you know, if they got a good product, if they, you know, good hustle, you go and make money. So it's like knowing that you have more options. You ain't running to work at Burger King no more. You know what I'm saying? So
It never was in the first place.
yeah, I mean, luckily, but I'm saying like if times was different, you know what I'm saying? Like if people that was like, you know, those are the starting jobs for most people back in the day. You know, fast food.
Yep,
No.
onions, pretzel.
Yeah, that was our first shit. That was a fun experience. I mean,
Very fun.
that's the only food location I ever worked
Me
at.
too.
I couldn't fuck with
Take that
food,
shit
man.
again.
I couldn't fuck with food, yo.
Especially them motherfuckers was too.
It'd be them
What's-
special
what's the
orders,
word?
man. Huh?
What's the word? They were too
Specific.
not specific. Not specific.
Who are you talking about? The workers or the
The
customers?
customers.
When customers, they just wanted what they want. They didn't care about logic. They didn't care about anything. Motherfuckers come up there ask you to magically create some shit. People just come up there. Remember, people just come up there asking for donuts and popcorn and shit. We're like, bruh,
cinnamon glazed
Pretzels,
raisin
nigga.
pretzels.
people just come up there asking for every damn thing. You didn't even know what it was or whatever. Yo, hey, where did you get this from? And we used to make me and Jay. We told this story before, but we used to go and we used to work at Onions. That was our first job. We got it at a job fair in the mall, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I mean, we got our first jobs together. It was we were excited. We had to wear stupid khaki pants or whatever.
Yeah,
but when we were working, it was pretzels, and them pretzels be rocking. So we used to destroy them. And then we from where we come from, we go back home and everybody smoking up and shit and everything like that. So we was like kings and shit when we walked through the door because we had bags of pretzels and cheese dips and shit. So we used to walk in the house and everybody coming to us like, yo, what y'all got? We got chocolate dip and shit. People used to be murdering that shit, yo. But so it was fun to for us or whatever to work at it and stuff like that. But it was also challenging because the manager that we had, we was only this is crazy. Ready for this shit? That was $6 an hour, our first job. $6 an hour. I feel like I'm one of them old ass niggas that be telling stories when they right before they to their grandkids. $6 an hour, man. That's how much we made at Onions. That's how much I made at my second job too.
That was in 2000.
That was like 2004. 2004.
10th grade.
Yeah. No. It was. I think that was junior year in high school.
Okay.
Yeah, because I remember our senior year we had got that's when we were doing like home living and all that stuff or whatever. So we had. But that pretzel shit, man. People used to come up there and ask us for everything. Tell us hey, I want a pretzel with no salt. Don't dip it in butter. Just spray some of the spray stuff on it. I'm like, spray stuff. Are you buying it?
That's
like
some
this
shit you see on Shark Tank, right?
Bro, I'm telling you, man. They used to come on and just have us asking crazy shit. We got alarms going off in here. Listen, bro. I'm telling you right now. See? I don't know what the fuck that was. We ain't touching nothing. Y'all see us right here. Both my hands right here. All right, let's see what's going on. For something crazy, come on here. Oh, okay. That was the music came on. It must have just reconnected. or
Okay,
whatever.
okay.
I'll be watching TikToks, and TikToks will have all those crazy like paranormal things or whatever. Come on, yo, listen, bro. That shit'll make you not want to leave your house by yourself. And I got cameras in my house, so it's like I literally, sometimes I watch the videos and I'm just expecting to see some crazy shit or see something happen or whatever. And I'm like, oh man, listen, do I want to see it? Because if I do see it, I ain't trying to sit here and yeah, be a part of it in any way or whatever, man. But shit happens. But yeah, but the first jobs is definitely a fun time, man. I mean, something to remember, also something to teach me that I don't never want to do again. I don't want to do nobody's food. I ain't dealing with y'all ordering hamburgers without the burger on it. That's what my boy told me. He said people go to he used to work at Burger King. He said people go to Burger King and say, "Hey, can I get a vegetarian burger?" And he was like, "Yeah, we don't have any vegetable burgers or anything." He said, "No, just give me the bun with the lettuce and stuff without the meat on it." Nigga, you got a lettuce sandwich. There ain't nothing on there. You eating, wishing that there was some meat on that motherfucker. Yeah, man. But all right, guys. So yeah, so we gonna have some guests come on a little later. I mean, they going, when they get their time, when they get their stuff together, whatever they're doing, they're gonna be stopping in, dropping off. We gonna keep going forward. Yeah, let me send some more links out. So Jay, go ahead. Why don't you tell them a little bit more about yourself, your life and stuff like that. I gotta get this guy to talk, man. This is fucking pulling teeth. He ain't used to it, man. But he gotta talk so I can be since IT Tiff can't be down here sending links for me. She's supposed to be down here helping me out, but I gotta try to multitask here. So Jay, tell them what was your craziest job? Let's go ahead and go there. What was your craziest job you had?
My craziest job.
Here we go. One word answer.
Montclair.
Watch. See? Look.
At Shops of Buckhead in Atlanta.
Oh. So you tell me your craziest job was down here?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you gotta give a reason.
That was COVID. It's a retail store, high-end retail store.
What was it called?
So to Montclair.
That's the name of it?
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck I thought that was like I'm thinking of Jersey Montclair. That's why.
No. Moncler.
Ah, got you. Yeah.
This shit was the most craziest job because that door had to keep getting locked, unlocked. They only allow a certain amount of people in at one time. We had to specify to these clients of our clients to keep their mask on.
Why did y'all? What do you mean by clients?
Like the company I work for.
Who's the clients though?
Montclair was our client, and we had to do their clients, their customers.
It's a customer. I'm over there thinking you like a lawyer and shit.
I'm sorry, I had to learn professionally speaking with the positions I recently had. So pardon.
Happy New Year, Mark. Happy New Year, man.
On behalf of that, though, we'd have to enforce them to keep their mask on. After a while, we keep telling them to keep their mask on. Their fucking customer leaves. The people in the store are mad at us.
Yeah, I bet they was.
But don't you want me to fucking tell your customers to keep their mask on? Or do you want me to keep it off? You choose.
Yeah, man.
And the fucking feedback we've got from that shit alone.
Yeah.
It was the most annoying. Never lost my job on the shit. Never got fired. None of that. I had to leave that shit myself.
Yeah, it's one of those crazy situations. Like we were saying earlier, man. Like nobody wants to feel restricted with that shit. Like you get why you have to do it and stuff like that or whatever. And I know,
fuck at home.
I know people that still do it now. Like I said, like they do it now. Like like COVID is their neighbor and shit. Like it doesn't have to. I personally just don't think it's. I mean, I'm also it's kind of ignorant what I'm saying, but I just personally don't think that it's necessary all the time. Like how some people still be trying to drag that shit on, bro.
I always got my shit in my pocket. Only if I'm going into a big crowd.
And what is it gonna do for you?
Shit, listen.
Make it a small crowd.
No, I'm saying. Listen, perfect example. Where the fuck was that? Like if I'm on the bus or the train. If I'm on the bus or the train that's consistent back and forth. I'll put it on if the traffic begins to go back and forth.
Listen, I would wear a mask. If I had to take the bus and the train, I would wear a mask even without COVID. Those niggas be pissing on it and doing their craziness, yo. Listen, I'm so happy y'all gonna take the bus and the train no more. Shout out to all y'all who take the if y'all still take the bus and the train, put it in the comments. I want to know so I can talk about your ass.
I'm gonna put it in the comment for myself. In a
Yeah,
second.
you better. Motherfuckers be wilding out on the bus and the train. And listen, Atlanta too. Atlanta bus and the train. That's like not even existent, yo. Y'all got like one bus that go through this whole state. That should pick you up every month. Take 14 days to get a fucking trip, round trip. I don't understand why the fucking Atlanta don't got a bus line, yo. It's like they got like. They don't got no bus line, bruh. Come on, listen.
But it's-
Well, they got like 4 buses out here, and then the MARTA is like one train.
Not MARTA is part of the bus line too. They got
Like
MARTA.
you riding the Amtrak at fucking Disneyland.
You just showed the air train at Newark Airport.
they got a Hot Wheels car with a remote and shit.
Hey, as long as you could get there.
They got listen, this city is so it's so packed. It's like you would think that they had when I first got to Atlanta, man, and I moved from Jersey. I was used to all I did was take the bus and the train and stuff like that or whatever. Like it was the most convenient shit in the planet. But now being out in Atlanta, without a car, and I wasn't even like in an area where it was like, oh, I'm in a farm and shit. Like, nah, it was a city, it was all the stuff around, but you had no real bus line or whatever where I was. So it's like, when I had to go to work, even places that were like maybe 7-minute drives or whatever, like you have to take a cab back and forth, $10 there, $10, $20 a damn day just to, get around. You couldn't do nothing, man. If you out here, like you have to be established. You have to have like your family and stuff like that and everything behind you because, it's hard to get around without a car down here, bro. It's hard to get around without a car down here. But, I mean, do you still... All right, we've been here for a little time now. Do you still miss Jersey, man? Do you still miss home?
All the time.
What do you miss about it?
The food.
Okay, so what do you mean by the food?
The
Yo,
most.
Jay, hey, listen. Hey, people, listen.
Shit, you add that.
I'm
in
looking for the
comments,
camera
too.
right here. Hey, camera, listen.
Yes.
This is I want y'all to know something right here. Listen, this is me. I got to be particular with Jay
It's too many options to
because
select.
I got to ask this guy something so he doesn't just give a one-word answer and stop talking. I got to try to keep him going. I'm trying to keep him going. So this is training. This is training
Okay,
right now.
Check it out. Food.
All right, tell us.
Chinese food out here is trash.
Okay.
We literally used to eat cats and dogs. They don't do that shit out here.
Yeah, they might. They eat rats.
Well, listen, that's
They
why
ate
that
some
shit
rats
don't taste
out
the
here.
same.
I don't know what the fuck they eat
That's
out
why
here.
that shit don't taste the same.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go to they got some spots, but I do agree.
No,
They don't
been to
have-
several. Sorry.
They got some spots. It isn't
Ain't
a
monopoly,
lack
you're
of
not getting
none.
Too many get out of jail free
They got
cards.
a couple spots out here that
See, the
you can
thing
get some
is,
decent Chinese.
You
food
go
at.
to one of those spots and their whole menu is not good. They got this that's good on this spot. Another spot, they got this that's good at that spot.
Yeah.
Come on, how we go to Chan's
Oh man,
on
yeah,
East
yeah.
Jersey.
Yeah. I still talk about Chance is
and
legendary.
they got everything.
Yeah, if you Elizabeth, New
So for
Jersey,
you to go to
listen,
a spot and you only can get
Midtown,
this from
East
there,
Jersey Street.
and got to go to another spot to get this from there. That shit is trash.
This was us though. We would walk down to Chance because we live 3 minutes from Chance walking.
Mhm.
So we walk down to Chance and then we hit Chance. We get whatever we order. You order at the table with Chan, and then you get out the spot or whatever, and then you go right next door to the liquor store, and you got to cross that fiend fucking maze before you can get it. Them niggas
Just
was
for
out
the hell
there.
of it, it was Crossroads.
It was like
Pharmacy
a
across the
carnival
street.
out there, bro. It was the motherfucker talking like this on the shoulder. Yeah, having a full conversation with his shoulder and shit.
Basic reason, because that's right where the bus stop was.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's where the bus stop was too. I remember
Right
taking
where the
dates
fucking
over
bus
there,
stop
bro.
was.
I remember taking dates. I have a date, and I sat there and we catch a bus. I had no car at that time, whatever. We catch the bus. All them fiends be sitting right there. And I felt so bad about my life. I'm like, damn, she think I'm in a what's it called? Knowing her ass probably in the same situation. But I mean, stuff like that was a lot of fun though, man. But so food is your biggest
Yeah, my
miss.
biggest- yeah.
That's your thing. That's it.
Yeah.
I figured it'd be more, bro,
No,
because
listen, soul food out here, I expected to come out here and soul food to be top notch. I've been upset so many times.
you can't find soul food down here though.
That's
the
my
shit's
fucking
crazy,
point.
yo.
But it's the South. You would expect
to have like a lot more places
to have
yeah.
some soul food.
Yeah, I thought that same thing because you'll have. This is the South. All right, for people who don't live in the South, people who moving down here, here you go. You ready?
Be
This is
prepared because
South.
you're not gonna get no uptown if you're from the East Coast.
This is what you getting all day.
a fucking Arnold
Wings.
Palmer.
Wings. You understand? That's what you get. They got a wing stop, wing spot, wing time, wing nation.
Wing zone, sports wings. If that's sports wing. You can only go there when you
wing
watching
around the
sports.
Rosie, wing chung.
And the one thing about the wing spots is none of them motherfuckers got deals. None of them.
You got a pot. Hey, yo, listen, yo.
We was expecting. I was gonna
Yo.
bring some shit here, eat some wings on the go. You know,
Oh shit, you forget about it.
You
You
can
better
only
do
get the
Wingstop.
fucking
Wingstop
one-
took over that shit, yo.
that shit ain't no deal.
Wingstop, yeah, no, that's definitely not a
They
deal.
don't got no deals.
Yo, wings, you'll get the wings. You got to buy the wings, and you got to buy the fries and the soda later.
Yeah, like, give me that shit. Let me get a package deal. Buy two, get one free.
Yo, but you know that's what's crazy. Like I say it all the time. Like in Jersey and upstate in New York and shit like that or whatever, you have wings. You have the chicken shacks, you know, or whatever. That's like your spot. You go to chicken shack, you go to the pizza
Yes.
shop, whatever. And down here you got wing spots or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what they got. Whether it be this place wings,
It's
that place
all
wings
that's
or whatever.
fucking in there
Floyd
is
wings.
wings.
Yeah, it's all wings, bro.
Folk that know who the Chicken Shack know about Chicken Shack's options are endless.
You got Jamaican patties, you got
Pizza,
you
cheese
got
steak.
potato wedges, you got the chicken that's sitting there, the fried chicken. You used to go.
kill breast.
We used to go when we used to get off of work or we used to get out from the movies, whatever we was doing. We
That's
would
when
go.
lived in Linden on Lincoln Street.
We would go to the chicken shack, get us some fries, get us a burger, get us 2 pieces of chicken with a roll and a soda. Like $4, $4 or $5, man. And it's like you know,
$5 if you want the 20-ounce soda, $4 if you want the can.
bro, man. I miss that shit, man. To this day, I was telling you know.
Exactly why my ass said food.
I was telling my girl whatever. I'm sitting there like, yo, IT tip, like I don't know her. I was telling IT tip, I'm like, yo, we used to literally go to the store. I remember one time I was at the house and we was chilling or whatever, and I was hungry and I had like $4 on me, and I went down the store to the damn corner store on I think it was 6th Street, that corner
South
one right
Park.
there, South Park
and 6th
Street. And I went right there. Yo, I walked and I got 2 noodles. I got 2 noodles. I got onion, and I got
Mhm.
like 2 bags of chips, like 3 cakes, and a damn 2 quarter juices. And I sat there, put that shit on the counter. All of that shit was like $3, yo. And I had a whole meal, and
Yeah.
plus more.
These little Debbie 25
Bruh.
cents cakes we had back in the day is a fucking $1 now.
Yo, this is
A
$1.25.
That's for
and
the
then
king
there's
size.
tax on top of that.
That's for the king size.
Like $2.
These motherfuckers don't even got CNC ginger ale out.
Yo, I miss CNC, bro.
Yeah,
CNC that's the hood
I'm
shit right
including
here.
drinks
Yeah,
as a part of food.
yeah. CNC, I miss CNC.
White Castle.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, White Castle crystals need to just hang it up, bro.
Listen,
They should just remodel all the crystals and make them White
Mm-mm.
Castles. Because
something.
who the fuck enjoying crystals? If you enjoy crystals, and you probably like eating like a buttered toast in the morning and shit like that.
Yeah, something.
Boring ass.
You the type to
Buttered
make fucking
toast and
spaghetti out of
coffee.
oodles and noodles.
Ew.
That's just spaghetti and meatballs, oodles and noodles. If you eating crystals,
Nah, that's some crazy shit right there.
crystals nasty.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't.
You
I
think also going to the corner stores and getting a white tea?
Yeah. Oh,
Come on.
yeah. I mean, you still got that. They got
You
that
gotta go
more
play hide and seek. Get the
down
fuck
here.
out.
They got that more in like liquor stores. So liquor stores will be like where you can get like your teas and like shit. When I used to deliver the ice cream or whatever, they used to have all of that shit everywhere. You get the teas, you get the what's it called. You know, that was like the fun time. Hey, people, listen, I want to say everybody, if whoever's watching, whoever is got plans to jump on the show, please feel free. Jump on when you're free, when you're available. There's no specific time. I will kick your ass off.
We rocking all night.
No, I'm just fucking around. But yo, listen, jump on, man. We want to talk to y'all. Trying to keep up with these comments. We getting deep in these conversations here. Harris over here. Harry over here. Dude. Yo, Harris, yo, come on, jump on, bro. We need another. We want to shout some people out, man. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm getting stuff together while we talking with Jay here. I'm gonna play a couple commercials. I know I should have had all this shit together already, but IT Tiff is still standing here, miming shit to us. We got a guest. We got a first guest of the night. Somebody coming on. Good. Finally, we got some people to talk.
What's going
I
on,
can
Philly
do some
D?
shit. We got some Philly D. Yo, we got a guest coming on. Hey, yo, we got to make a big deal about the guest. Yo, listen, y'all know. Anybody who watched the Beeline, y'all about to see me because y'all know I ass is live as a motherfucker. So, hey, once again, this is the first live on the line. I'm Brian B. That's Jaded the Mouth. So we got our first guest. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Bring it on. Here with us tonight on the line, we got Philly D. What's good, y'all?
What's going on?
Yo, what's happening, man? How y'all doing?
Yeah, man,
Welcome.
we good, man. We good. Happy New Year to you.
Thank you, bro. Same to you, my friend.
Yeah, definitely, man. Philly D, man. So we haven't really had the chance to fully connect and do each other's shows yet and stuff like that or whatever. So we definitely gonna be meeting up here today. First thing I want to do is, like I said, Happy New Year. We got some questions for you in a
Happy
little
New
while.
Year, bro.
But I want to go ahead and give you the floor, introduce yourself, and tell us what you all about, man.
I'll tell you what, dude. My co-host, Mr. Gemini, literally just coined this phrase the other day, and I think it's the epitome of what we are as a podcast and what we do as people in the community. And his literal expression was, "If you want to feel human, come see us."
Oh man, that's some
Nice.
heavy shit right there.
Nice.
Yeah,
All right.
whether you're a musician, a father, a mother, a community member, a teacher, dude, it doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, none of that stuff. If you want to just feel like you're a person who is loved, appreciated, and valued, man, come hang with us, homie. Plus, we're a good time too. We drink and
Nice.
chill, you know what I mean? So
That's how it's supposed to be. So yeah, so I know you have your show. I've been checking you out. So let's hear about how you got started. I also saw you have like a radio show as well. Is it a podcast or is it a radio?
no. All right. So here's the deal: is me and my best friend of 30 years, we started a podcast, and the reason being, so this will be like the whole background and everything, but
Okay.
so the reason being is him and we've just been chilling since we were kids, like literally since like 13, 14. I used to ride his bike from my house to his house so we could take the bus in the morning and smoke cigarettes before we got on. Because we were like, we're like 3 blocks apart, but it's like, yo, dude, the bus goes around. So I was like, yo, we get an extra 10 minutes if I get to your house. But if I got to walk, he's like, yo, I got a bike.
Yeah.
So I used to literally ride his bike from my house to his house just so we can smoke cigarettes. But
Gotcha.
him and me, we've been having these crazy, just really in-depth, let's be better people, let's question stuff, and not to be like diminishing or disrespect, but like, I want to understand more. Like, have you thought about it this way? Like, so we really get into stuff, and we've just had these kind of conversations. Well, a few years ago, I started doing a taco show for a company that I was working for. So I'm literally cooking street tacos on the street during COVID and shit, just to try to remind people, yo, like Taco Tuesday's a thing. We're still here. We still treat you like family, community, all that good stuff. So we just put out this show for them.
Yeah.
Well, so I started getting used to just doing like TV show, on air single guy talent, because I'm literally just doing the same as I'm doing now. But I'm talking to everybody and ain't nobody else around me.
Yeah.
So I got used to doing that, and I was just like, dude, I have the equipment, I have the ability. Me and my dude have these amazing conversations. So I just was like, yo, let's start recording our conversations, because there's some funny shit in here. And I want to take these like little excerpts and just turn them into like sketch comedy, or like me and him do like a duo comedy team, something or other. Like, I was like, yo, there's humor here. This is dope. Well, we started recording it, and we just kind of came to the terms with this. It's just like, yo, this is the thing, like just us talking.
Yeah.
And so we just started developing a podcast around that. Well, in doing that, we wind up turning the podcast into a talk show, start a second show, which is actually us in the green room, which is us just like chilling with our guests before the show. Because you go to a live venue, what do you got? You got the green room. That's where the entourage is at. You're eating food, you're drinking, you're chilling. Everybody's telling stories, and it's just people, right?
Yeah. That's
So
when it's
we do
live.
the podcast, right? Dude, no shit. So we
Oh,
do
yeah,
the green
yeah,
room.
yeah.
Have that kind of nice chill warm up, whatever. Then we do the actual talk show, which is called I'm Telling You, which is actually a joke between him and I. So we're like huge music people, movie people, like we just love good art. Beastie Boys Intergalactic album, Biz Markie at the end of the track on Intergalactic, he does his own little like acapella spit where he's like, super educated, I'm smarter than Spock, that whole thing, right? Well, he gets to the end of it and he's like, yo, with the echo, I'm telling you. And so that be kind of like him and I, like we would just always tell each other, we're telling stories, doing this, that. I'm like, yo, I'm telling you. And it's like, crap, that's the name of the show. Well, in doing that, I got a buddy of mine who has a studio, has a radio station, but it's an internet nonprofit worldwide, all that kind of stuff. And he's like, I could use some extra stuff. And we're like, well, shit, we want to be on the radio. So we put the talk show on with him, and then just getting to be good friends with him and stuff. I was like, yo, dude, I was like, could I just be like, can I be a DJ? Can I do that? Because I used to DJ like way back in the day. Like I've been playing music and writing music since I was like 8 years old and stuff. Like my mom made me sure, like I learned how to play piano, all that stuff. I've done guitar, bass, CDs, vinyls, like everything. And now I just produce stuff in a DAW, digital audio workstation, right?
Yeah.
So with this thing where it's like, dude, I have this massive music collection. I'm cool with just being on the mic by myself and no one else is around having a one-sided conversation with people. And I love dope ass music. So I was like, dude, now it's which is cool because when I get musicians on, I can play their stuff the week of, play the actual, do the show. And it's like, hey, by the way, if you guys are digging this, homie's going to be on or she's going to be on, hey, check in back on Wednesday. And then, pump it out from there. So it's cool to have that output, but it's also chill to like give people more love.
Yeah. Yo, listen. And that's really, something that kind of started off with us too, because music was real fast growing when I first started the Beeline. It was like I wanted to have guests on similar to like what you're saying, like have conversations and just talk to people and stuff like that or whatever. But it became, entertainment based really quick because we have like a history. Like we've been talking now about our parents. My dad was always managing different artists up and coming my whole life. So I was seeing a whole bunch of different stuff. So it was just always like in the atmosphere, like it's never going away. So as we did that, you know what I'm saying? Like people literally started coming on and gravitating kind of to that. My cousins were still doing music and stuff like that. So it's like, that's why I started my entertainment show, because I did want to have the platform where I can talk, just enjoy conversation and talk about crazy shit going on, talking with strangers, and just having a full out, conversation, talk show. And then have the entertainment show where I have people come on and show up. Yo, listen, I forgot to put all my shit up in my sound base there or whatever. But yeah, so when they come on and show off, man, that was the biggest portion for me, man, because I wanted people to show off their shit. Because people are fucking talented, man. I've seen it my whole life. So I definitely do understand, man. Much respect to you. I gotta ask a question though, because this is some shit that I've been having trouble with, whatever, with YouTube and stuff like that. You can't play music. Let me tell you something, bro. I've had people come on with their own shit. I've had people come on with other people's shit. I've had people features. You can't play music on YouTube to save your ass. I'm terrified of playing music on YouTube. Yeah.
You know what's funny is because I actually have a second YouTube channel where I just write beats and stuff. I mean, it's like lo-fi, hard 808 stuff, fall asleep fast videos. It's like all that kind of shit. Because I mean, I like chill lo-fi trip hop kind of stuff. I got raised on like all good music, which means that I got like a lot of R&B and swing and jazz and blues, and all that is like some good bass to it. Well, I do really good like boom bap drums, but like on chill tempos with like nice, background kind of stuff. So I pump out my own music all the time. So something I found with trying to play somebody else's music, here's the easiest way to do it. When you actually get the track, if you have a audio program, if you load it into that program, you can modify the pitch by just a little bit so it still sounds the same, but the algorithm won't pick up on it because it's looking for the exact copy. 15 seconds or less. If you just do a blurb.
Yeah. I've heard that the 15-second thing or whatever. Yeah, I mean, it just sucks because 15 seconds is like, I mean, it's like you getting thirsty and dropping a drip of water in your mouth and shit. I'm satisfied.
Right. I think you also have to put in the description. You got to write like copyright, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. We don't own this. This is so-and-so. So I think you have to give credit to and give all that kind of stuff too. So I think when you fill in all those kind of parameters, then you can do whatever the hell you want.
Got you. Yeah. I mean, that's just, and that's what I am kind of looking more forward to, like this live kind of thing, because I want people to be on it. I want to be able to play music, man. I mean, that's one of the goals that I have for doing this. Because
well, so here's the real deal. This is what you want to do then, if that's the kind of capacity you want to get into. Just pay for the licensing fees. No joke. ASCAP and stuff like that. Dude, honestly, for a small time guy like you, it's not going to be a huge cost. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like a few $100s for each of them or whatever. So it's like maybe like 700 to 1,000, I think, for the two main that you need. And then you can play anything you want because you've paid your fee back into, the whole company kind of a thing. So all that money goes out to the artists and whatever else. Like those are what you call licensing fees. Like when you got the Touch Tunes, jukeboxes and all that shit.
Yeah.
They pay licensing fees.
Got it.
So the
Okay.
main companies that run those programs have that shit. So yeah, dude, if you want to get your licenses, which is like it's just filling out paperwork and paying the fees, then you can do whatever the hell you want, bro.
Well, that sounds good. Some good ass information because I know
Yeah,
that's some that is something that I do want to do going forward, man. I love owning shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the one thing that I've always been, interested in. Even doing this process, like I like making sure I have everything of mine. I can, always not have to worry about somebody having to take it or call me about it or fucking have a problem with putting something out and then taking it down. Because I've had a couple of videos that kind of ended up like that, man. But yeah, I didn't know that information, so definitely glad you came on and dropped in. But all right, so Phil, so you definitely told us about where you're from and well, where are you from? Where are you calling out of?
Yeah, so where I live at is just outside of Philly. I'm up the Delaware River about an hour and a half outside of Philly, like north. So I'm like, hour and a half, 2 hours from New York. I'm 30 seconds from Jersey. But I was actually born in Spain, raised in Cali, outside of Los Angeles in a Mexican barrio, and then I moved out to the East Coast when I was like 92. Yeah, I went from like being the only white kid to being like, where the fuck's everybody else? It was just, dude, it was snowflakes everywhere, bro. It was horrible.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's I literally
that's
turned to my
interesting
parents
life.
like, where's everybody else at? Like, where the fuck they go?
Yeah,
Well,
man.
nobody. Man.
And it's one of the things. It's one of the things that I've talked about too while I was being on the show and everything like that or whatever. Like, I have kind of a integrated kind of upbringing as well, man. I went from, having like, the hood shit where my cousins and stuff like that, and then being kind of in the suburban area where it was like, I grew up with kids that used to just, make believe and write stories and play kickball and soccer and fucking digging the dirt. You know what I'm saying? I was a kid. Like I had a chance to be a fucking kid. But then it's like, I was constantly fucking transitioning because I had, crazy ass cousins and all that stuff, whatever. Then I went to Elizabeth, New Jersey, and it's like, oh, you forget about that shit. And then it was like I'm sitting there, locked into this different mentality now. And so having that diversity, I feel like it made me the person I am. So I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different.
Oh yeah.
So I can't imagine like the diversity you had coming from all these different places. What how did you were you like a family in the army or was it how'd you get in Spain?
Dude, this is a dope story. So yeah, my dad was in the Navy and my parents wanted to get out of the States because all my family, like we're from Cali. So I mean, generations and generations are from California and all that stuff. Like all my cousins, aunts, uncles, like all my family other than me and my parents are out of here on the East Coast. Everyone else is Cali. Well, so they're like, screw this shit. We want to get out of town. Let's, So my dad puts in papers to work for Guantanamo. Gotcha. However, something like that is some serious paper. Like you got to go through some clearances for that. So they're like, hey, it's going to take some time. So they're like, well, we still want to get the hell out of here. We still want a Spanish speaking country. So the easiest place for him to go was Spain, because they still have a base that's active there. And it's like, all right, cool. So it gives them Spanish, gets them in the move, gets them out of Cali and all that shit. So we go there. Me and my sister get born. We lived there for a few years. Like, dude, I was raised on a 1 acre ranch in Spain. We had like horses, chickens, goats. My parents raised rabbit for like fur and meat. And like, dude, I grew up on like a fucking ranch in Spain. And then we moved back to the States, and all of a sudden, my dad gets his papers. Literally, like we were back in the States for like 3 months. They're like, "Here's your clearance." He's like, "Fuck y'all, we just moved. We're done."
Yeah.
So then we just stayed in Cali, and like, you know what I mean. But yeah, dude, it was dope. I'll tell you, like you said, having this diverse background, like it changes you. It makes you a more complete person because you understand, like, dude, it doesn't matter how you dress, what you look like, who your parents were, where you come from, like all that shit. We're still people trying to have a human. Actually, we're still a spirit or an energy trying to have like a human experience. Woo, and we're all doing the thing. We got
I'm about to drink a little bit.
What's that?
I'll say you trying to get deep. You got to get a little more of this drink. Get the drink going, man. Drink on it. Hey, yo, listen, Jay, where Ebony at with the damn drink, bro? Okay, cool. I'm about to say I'm fucking trying to get turned.
Yo, by the way, homie, I love the fucking Johnny Lawrence, Daniel LaRusso.
Bro, like, listen, bro. You can't say Cobra Kai. I love fucking Cobra Kai, man. This corny ass nigga right here, you don't watch it.
Well, see, but I mean, I love Billy Zabka and Ralph Macchio, like when they were kids and they did that shit. And getting Cobra Kai give you that like extension because as we grew up, we like rewatch the movie and you think about shit, and they put out the show and you're like, see, I told you that's what it was. I told you, like, Yeah, to
Yeah,
see
they-
the bad guy as the good guy, because it's like, yo, the new kid in town just fucked up, and he was getting up on his Kool-Aid and shit, and it's just like, homie, we can't do that. Like,
But the thing
but
with the
nobody
show,
saw that
man,
shit.
the Cobra Kai show transitioned. I mean, in my opinion, definitely. I mean, 10 times better than the movie, even. And I love the movie. Like, I'm definitely a huge fan of the Karate Kid, all of them.
I
But
own him, bro. I feel you.
oh yeah. They're right over there. But literally, I love how they, like you just said, they flipped the script on it so well, that they included, having Johnny Lawrence. I mean, when you think about it, when you watch it from the beginning to the end, and you see how they brought back Cobra Kai. Had Cobra Kai was like the bully kind of thing, but then they turned it into like, the geeks went there and stuff like that, and they had to learn, and the bullies were picking on them. The transition was untouchable, man. Making Danny
Agreed.
LaRusso look kind of like, wait a minute, he really might have been. They flipped that story so well, man. And then to continue in 5 seasons with just that premise and build off of it so well, it's one of the best shows I think I've seen in the last like 20 years, bro. No bullshit. Like
Yeah,
Cobra Kai.
And I agree with you on that, dude. They flipped it back and forth so many times because that's what people are, man.
Yeah.
That's the dichotomy of being human, is there's good
Yeah.
in you and there's bad in you, and it's up to you to find the balance in between,
Definitely.
Yeah, that's a good
Well
way to put it,
said,
man.
well
For sure,
said.
for sure. That's definitely a
Thank
good
you.
way to put it. Yeah, but Cobra Kai is actually one of my guys. Like I said, we're gonna do a top 5. We have a bunch of stuff we're gonna do. I'm kind of, it's still the first couple hours. I mean, we're gonna be on until 12. So listen, y'all gonna hear us talk some shit, and we chilling. I'm gonna get me something to eat in a minute. We listen, I'm gonna have to find a movie to play on this motherfucker. I should have made I literally could have played like so many different things that I have or whatever. But yeah, we're gonna be talking. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff. We're gonna be doing some top 5s. So Phil, I want to ask you, man. We have some questions going on. We're doing it for the audience. We're doing it for the guests too. Want to ask you first off, what's your what's the best thing that happened to you this year, bro?
Best thing that happened to me this year.
Yeah, man. Closing it out.
My oldest made it to 18 years old. She's in college, living on the other coast, and she's happy.
Beautiful.
You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I couldn't ask for more than that. I mean, I did some really dope shit this year. I mean, I became an on-air DJ, like a whole bunch of stuff, building my podcast, this and that, and like doing work. I mean, just like everything's been good. But yeah, I do. Honestly, the best thing was because it wasn't even just that, is I drove from here out to Cali. Like, I literally drove coast to coast just to see her for Thanksgiving and her birthday, because they were like a weekish apart. So we just celebrated all together. So to be able to have made it to that, as well as to be able to celebrate that, that was dope shit.
That's beautiful. Yeah, man.
Definitely a treasure.
Yeah, it's crazy that, like, when you literally see, the stuff that we're doing, like, this podcast and web show and all that stuff, whatever, like, it takes a lot, man. You're trying to build something. You're trying to build a business, whatever you're doing, any kind of business that you're trying to do. You kind of can forget about the important things that are around you, because it's very, overcoming. It's very, it's a lot of work you have to put into it. So you kind of sideline a lot of stuff accidentally. But when you say things like, your daughter going to college, that's something that was going to happen, hopefully, but that's something that's like on the path, unless something kind of swerves or whatever. So it's like, it's easy to be like, well, I'm doing my show, I'm putting my stuff together. But then it's like, you realize you have that moment of like realization where you're like, my baby going to school, like my baby in college. So I can imagine, bro, like how that happened, where it just jumped to your brain from everything else you're doing. This is the most important thing that's happening to me right now. There are times where I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm saying to myself in my head, I got to do this, I got to do that, I got 1,000 things I got to do. I don't want to work because I'm trying to do my real work or whatever. But then I look at my daughter and she's running around and she's doing this and she's doing that, and I'm looking, I'm like,
and that's the real work.
this is
Being
real,
with the
right?
kids, being with the family.
I'm telling you, bro, it's crazy. Like
I'm
that
telling
kind of.
you, bro. See, I fucking love that shit.
Yeah,
Yo, when we
man.
start, not a joke, we start hanging out with cats, whether it's on video, in studio, whatever. All of a sudden, them Johns be saying the same shit. All of a sudden, they'd be like, yo, yada, da, 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 da. I'll be like, I'm telling you. It's just like, you're a part of the family now.
You got to do it. You got to do it. Yeah, we were on this. I did a movie. It wasn't this year. It was the year before. I did a movie with this movie producer. It was the only movie I ever did. It was a lot of fun. It was called Into It. And it was like a kind of a sci-fi kind of flick or whatever. And the guy had my show on, and it was fucking an honor. I'm still like, super happy about it. But the movie was called Into It. So we had like this whole thing where it's like every time you talk and you say something like, hey, I'm about to go get into it, and you're like, oh, into it. There you go. I fucking do it. I'm a plug now for my own thing or whatever. So I get you. Like that was the same kind of feel. But and it's also good to be catchy too, because when you have things like that, it's like it doesn't leave somebody's head. It's like constantly, what's it called? Like I was listening to
It's like the hook in
boy.
a track, man. Dude, the song can be dope as shit, but the hook is what people be humming.
yeah, listen,
That's what they sing. That's what they remember. That's
that
usually
shit
the
don't happen no
title.
more though. That's the bad thing about
yeah.
it. You know what happens now? The beat and that's it. And these motherfuckers just put anybody on it. I
You know,
miss music, yo. Trust me, yo. I had to surf for an hour and a half just to put on some background music while I'm over here putting this fucking show together.
So having my radio show, like one of my biggest things is rule number one. It's like, dude, I don't give a shit about the track, this, that, and the other. It's like I have certain criteria, whatever. It's like last number rule that challenges everything is if I can't rock that shit on full blast in my car, I will not play that on air. And the problem with a lot of today's music that I've noticed, at least for me, is, dude, you know what? Auto-tune used to be a thing where it was like, hey, it just the track was a little off and this it would just kind of help. Now that's a fucking thing. And you just got cats out there just like, I'm just like, bro, you know, and then fucking mumble rap on top. It's like, can somebody do something original, please?
Because people have figured out. You want to know something though? Not to glorify some shit that I really don't like, but I don't even know if originality is the problem anymore. Because I think they are being original to a degree, but I think that the originality that they're presenting isn't like skilled. It's not substance. It's not, you know what I'm
originality.
saying? It's literally, it's simplified. It's like, let me just
I
can make a song right fucking now and it'll be platinum tomorrow. Just on some simple shit. Honestly, yo.
And that's the thing, you know, that's what cracks me up is you get cats that sit there and try to like rhyme the N-bomb back and forth. And it's like, bro, you just dropping N-bombs for no reason. But then you get somebody like Lil Wayne and he does that shit. You're like, all right, now that was hot. That was hot. Like,
yeah, because it's poetic, yo. It's poetic. It's like, and we've had this conversation 1,000 fucking times on the show. But it's poetic, man. It's like I had one of my favorite guests. I'll just say it now. 2022. One of my favorite guests that I had on the show come back on the show was A Natural, man. And I'm gonna play a thing for him. Yo, please go check out A Natural, his music, www.anatural.com. This guy used to write for L.A. Reid. He worked for Sony. Unbelievable artist, unbelievable writer. And we had a conversation just like this. And he was saying how it's like, you know, the substance is what he tries to, you know, speak about in his music. He said his mom told him, make sure that you write so everybody can, you know, that everybody can like it. I don't want to paraphrase this shit. Don't fuck it up. But that was basically his message. And I'm like, you stay true to the word on that because his lyrics and the things he puts together are incredible, man. It's poetic, it's engaging, it's captivating, and that's what you're looking for when you're listening. Even when you tell somebody a poem, even when you tell somebody a story. But if you're just saying something to somebody where you can literally just do some shit like you or humming or something like that, you're going to engage people simply. You know what I'm saying? You might have a little audience around you, but when you put some shit together and physically make people kind of critical think on that shit or like goosebumps and you like, man, why do I feel this way? Because I'm listening to this. That's where the different story. There's no real feeling to me in the music that's playing on the radio and shit that's being, you know, pushed out now. The commercial shit, there's still some stuff you can find, but you really got to look because people is being catered to, so you can't even discover. So it's like there's a whole problem with the industry, in my opinion, right now. But I don't even know how to fix it because I don't think it's ever going to change.
Nope. I know how to fix it, and I'm doing it, bro.
Okay, there we go.
So again, having my music show, but also having the podcast and the talk show, when I grab musicians, they're underground as fuck. These guys are hidden talents, right?
Yeah.
I just had this one dude on this week. His name's Titta. He's out of the Midwest from like Nebraska area and shit. And dude, I was able to play his tracks and get him on and do all this stuff. In our conversation, we're sitting there talking about the same kind of thing where it's like, since like Wu-Tang's, 36 Chambers, like ain't nobody really fucked the game up. You know what I mean?
Listen.
And we get on this thing where we're talking about, just like you said, stuff with actual content. Dude, we're talking rappers like Aesop Rock, Slug, LP, like Run the Jewels when he's with Mike and shit. Like, dude, when you get cats like this, when they actually put substance into what they're doing, it takes you back to that like boom bap lunchroom rap shit where somebody just starts beating on the fucking table and it's just like who's got next,
That was us
and
all
people
day.
just start fucking spitting, and it's all bullshit, and it's a boom bap of somebody bapping on a table and one cat spitting. That shit was raw, rugged, and it was fucking live. Nobody has
Yeah.
that kind of job no more because it's not you can't market that. It's too ghetto still.
It's not portrayed. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like you said, it's underground. You gotta find people who have the pure talent, the pure stories. You ain't gonna find that shit on the radio, man. 9 times out of 10. Even if you do find the guys who are on the radio,
It's not getting
you'll
played.
hear their underground shit and be like, "That's him."
Mhm.
Fetty Wap. I remember I was listening to his songs. I was never a fan. I was like, I don't know what the fuck this guy putting out, whatever. All the songs, yeah. But then I sat there and heard some underground shit from him. I'm like, yo, this guy can spit. He can hold his own. But it's like you wouldn't know that because you're so busy listening to the stuff that's just floating in your ears consistently, bro. I like to hear good music, man. Whatever you want to classify it as, it's not like there's a pure definition for it, but I think that we can agree, like you said, Wu-Tang, back in the day, whether it be DMX, whether it be Jay-Z, the Bigs, the Nas, all that shit, whatever. These are guys who were lyricists. That's the fucking terminology for it. Where are the lyricists
Storytellers.
now? There isn't. I can't fucking name. I could throw a rock in a room full of fucking rappers and artists. I don't know anymore, bro.
Like you were saying earlier about like it's poetic. When you were saying that, the thing that came to my mind was Nas. Dude, Nas doesn't typically fit that
Unreal.
like da 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 where it's like rhythm and rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers got so much flow that you just get captivated. That's poetic, man.
Poetic, exactly.
Yeah, that's
Same
a
word,
great way to
poetic.
explain it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's
Agree with you.
unreal, bro. I mean, I love the art of music, man. Like I said, I grew up in this industry. My grandfather, my grandmother. I mean, they had an album out when they were fucking younger and shit like that or whatever. So my father was always chasing it, man. So I've seen so much. I've seen contract signings. I've seen so many different behind the scenes shows, events, whatever, to understand that it is kind of a rigged kind of system, bro. And nowadays, I mean, even more than ever, because you have the whole industry is controlled online. Everything is digital now, so it's so much easier than hard copy. I have it to grab. Now it's distributed to however they would like to distribute it. And when I say they, I just mean like who does the algorithms and who does everything like that, and
Right.
who's gonna put forth what you want to be heard and shit. And that's just how it works now, man. Money talks.
Yo.
And that's it.
Yeah, so check this shit out. Talking again, like how I said, I love hitting them those underground cats and stuff, but some of them
Yeah.
dudes actually get a break. You know who Chris Calico is, right?
Chris Calico. Nah, I haven't heard that.
No,
You heard
Chris Calico. Yeah, he's one of Tech Nine's cats from the Midwest.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's
Yeah, I
on
never heard
Strange Music with fucking Tech Nine and shit. Like, do you know what Tech Nine is, right?
Yeah, I've heard Tech Nine before.
Okay. So he's one of his cats, right? He's like one of his dudes, and he does his own thing. I got one of my dudes who's a music producer, literally just did a whole other like EDM remix with Chris Calico, who's like, I mean, he's a well-known artist. You can hear his shit here, there, where like, he's one of them kind of cats in a sense. And my dude literally hits me up one night. He's like, yo, you want to leak? I was like, what do you mean? What do you got, homie? And he literally sent me a EDM remix that him and Chris Calico did together. And I'm like, oh shit. I was like, dude, he's like, doesn't drop for a month. Me just doing what I'm doing, not only do I get to promote these people, do I get to have like dope shit. Dude, it's like, how many cats can say like, yo, I just got some shit leaked to me? Yeah, you can't see that for a month. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, for real. That is one of
I've
the that is definitely fun shit that's in the industry, man. Literally, like when you're able to see or even like experience people who aren't even known. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, CA, come on, CA. I know you're ready. Come on. And CA's from Philly too, so she'll be able to rap with you about some stuff. Hey, thank you so much.
What's up?
I am the Vegan Empress. I'm not sure who you are personally, but I love you. I'll follow you. Happy New Year. Hope you have an amazing New Year. I want to make sure everybody is shows some love, man. I love you guys so much. Guys, also feel free, please answer the questions. CA saying she wants about 10 minutes. We got CA Knuble, bro. CA Knuble had us going the Beeline after hours. We had a
give me like 10 moms too. I'll be dope with that. Like, come on, what's
shit,
up?
10 moms. Hey yo, IT Tiff, I ain't saying nothing.
Error.
I said the
She
wrong
fixed
shit.
it quick.
She fixed it quick, though. She fixed it quick. But yeah,
I
man.
mean, I want like 10 moms too, because dude, then you're gonna get some dope ass cooking. Someone's gonna be
Yeah.
doing laundry, like
Them
you're gonna
fucking
someone's
kids,
gonna be taking care
too.
of kids. Like, dude, you know, with 10 moms, you can get a hand, you can handle anything, man. 10 moms run a household, run a country, like, dude, that's what I'm saying.
Batcave.
Yo, listen, my cousin came on. One
Moms will
another
handle shit. Dude, if you want to
another-
keep the country running, screw having a president. Get 10 moms in there. They're gonna handle that shit. I'm telling you.
Listen, I don't agree with that shit. No way. We gonna be fucking blown up in a minute. They gonna do it themselves and shit. Cause you ain't do the dishes or some crazy.
Yeah, but we ain't gonna be
I'm
going to
fucking
war
with
to
you. I'm fucking
nobody.
with you.
You're gonna get your ass in trouble, but you ain't gonna be like
you
pushing
gonna
no
get in
buttons and shit.
Nah. Hopefully not.
Yo,
But
like, you know, you go to your room and think about what you did. You're like, damn, I fucked up. Shit,
I
I'll be
fucked up,
back.
man. Yeah. Mother's nature and love. But yo, listen, there was one of my favorite episodes I also did this year was I had some free talks with my cousin Pepe Gonzalez. Yo, I don't know if Pepe's gonna be on, man. I didn't really even send. I'll send it to him. He might stop in later. But he was telling me a story on one of the episodes we did about how he went on a date with this girl, and he was kind of dating her for a little while. But he finally went to her house, and she never told him that she had kids. And she had like 5 kids. And she was I think if I'm not mistaken, he said that she was a psychologist. And he got to the house and said the reason why he found out because he tripped on the toys. He tripped on the toys that were all in the living room and shit.
Surprise.
Yo, how would y'all handle that? Yo, how would y'all handle if y'all was kind of talking to somebody and she kind of left out the fact that she had a child? Like, do you think that would be a big deal, or how do you think? Like, what would be the some changes you would have to make? Or y'all
I
hit the
actually
door?
have, dude, this literally happened to me. So me and my baby mama, we split when my daughter was like 3. So that's like 15 years ago, right? And I took a lot of time to myself, try to work on myself, do a bunch of stuff. So when I actually started, was like, yo, I want to date again. All right, cool. I started dating and stuff. But I was very specific in my stuff that I had going on. So it's just like, hey, I need somebody who doesn't have a kid, because I already got enough of my own, like, you know, baby mama drama, kid drama. Like, so it's like, dude, I don't need somebody else's.
Yeah.
I'm very aware of this. And this chick left out like everything on her stuff. Like, she was a dope person, no, you know, nothing against that, but she left out that she smoked cigarettes, that she had kids. Like, and I'm just like, so here's the deal, dude. I set my standards. You misrepresented yourself. I want to say lie, which is, you know, but you misrepresented yourself by omitting things. And like, hey, I'm sorry, I still got to stay true to me. I was like, I got to kick rocks. I'm out. Like,
Yo,
not
All
happening,
on the
bro.
table.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I agree. I mean, you can't set yourself up for failure immediately. Like, if you already lied to me about something as important as you having a kid, like what the fuck am I gonna be stupid and just continue? Like, you're definitely gonna lie about some other
What
stuff.
else you not telling me?
Yeah, I do understand that there are situations where women are kind of like, you know, hey, listen, it's kind of scary because, you know, maybe I like this guy, it might run him off. But but honestly, and this is to sound completely, you know, open to everything or whatever. I'm not open to it, but I'm just opening up the conversation. But if somebody's, you know, a trans woman or whatever, if somebody, you know, decides to not tell you, that's something that needs to be spoken about. I mean, it's an important kind of piece of the information that you're leaving out about yourself. So you can't kind of pick and choose what you want to tell somebody so they'll adapt to you better. That's an unfair fucking, you know, immediately in the game. Like, you know, you're breaking the rules
Agreed.
right away. So it's
Agreed.
just, you got to be honest, man. Because if you want to lie about that or make something better for yourself in that way, then you're going to lie about a lot of shit. You know,
Well, I mean, that's what, dude, you're like, yo, what else you lying about? It's like, no shit.
exactly.
Right? Like, for real.
Exactly. Yeah.
'Cause,
But
I mean, that's the thing. I don't mind that, because I mean, the one I'm with now, we've been together for over a year and stuff, and she's got a daughter too, and dude, I love the crap out of this kid. Like, I'm gonna marry this woman, I'm gonna adopt this other kid. Like, dude, we're a family already. It's like, dude, it's a beautiful
awesome.
thing.
that's
And I mean,
awesome,
again,
bro.
my standard work is I can't have no more drama. Well, in meeting
Yeah.
her and realizing what was what, and she was upfront about everything, I was just like, yo, you're a fucking dope lady. Like, what's up? Like, dude, for real, this is the dopest person / chick I've ever known or been with. She's fucking amazing. She puts up with all of my shit, which is even better. So, you know.
IT Tiff.
Nice.
IT Tiff. Hey, baby, I know you're watching. I know. Because I know you come down here because you already know.
She's about to pop up.
Yo, Phil. There she
door
goes. See, I
open.
told you, she right there.
Door open.
Baby, get some damn clothes on and come on.
Doors open.
Yo, she's still not wearing nothing. What's going on, man? I mean, I know it's New Year.
We working on it. We working on it for sure. We working on. Oh, look, you just gassed her up. Now she's gonna be on my ass now. But isn't it crazy, bro? how when you get to that place, man, you get to that place and you literally start noticing like, I don't want to hide. I'm not interested in hiding. You know, when you grow up, I guess that's how you say it. But still, some people still don't. But you know, when you do, you get to that point. I'm not trying to hide. Here's my shit. Here's all my problems. Here's everything. Know it, like it, stay with it if you want. It's such a refreshing. That's why you meet people. That's probably why you met your girl, and she's so incredible because it's like y'all were probably both just like me and IT Tiff. This is me. Yo, if you don't like it, whatever. I'll go back to doing what the fuck I was doing before. Like, I don't even care. Like,
On to the next one.
it's not even the next one, though. That's the thing about it. You get to a point where it's like, it's just if it happens, that's how I was. If it happens, it happens. I'll look around, see a couple.
That's my thing. Is like I was at a place where I was willing to set my standards, have my boundaries. Like this is who I am. This is what I need. This is what I want. If I'm not going to get that, then it's like this is not good for you or me because we're not going to be happy. Exactly. So it's like I'm not even being at that place. You're also doing the other person, you know, a service at that point because you're gonna go on that date and realize like, yo, this ain't gonna work. So it takes one date to do that instead of like 3 or 4. You fooled around. Now you got some emotion. Like, but yo, I went down on you. It's like, dude, that bitch, that does not. That dude, I was
where I live,
whatever.
Yeah, right, dude. So I mean, when you're at that, it's like, yo, you gotta be. I mean, it sounds mean to some people to say, hey, I have standards. Because when you hear standards, there's an automatic connotation that it's like I have high standards. And it's like, no. Standards is just another word for boundaries. It's like, yo, this is what I need. This is what I want. You know, it's going to be what it's like. Hey, so when you can realize that you understand, I only have so much time and I got all these other things that I love, make me feel good. I got to go spend time doing that shit. So it's like when you get that one individual or anybody that kind of diminishes or removes from, you're just like, nah, I got shit to do.
Yeah,
and it's no disrespect. It's not that it's like you're not good enough for me. It's just we're not the good fit, and I mean literal good, as in beneficial for both of us. And if we're not a good fit, then we shouldn't be together. Period. On any relationship, doesn't matter physical or not.
Yeah, I think a lot of people choose to kind of ignore that. It's such an important factor, especially when it comes to certain, you know, criteria, whether it be money, whether it be looks, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people have reasons for why they say, hey, this might not be the best situation for me, but I'm getting something for it that I want, you know, so I'll kind of deal with it or I'll kind of, you know, stick with it. Nothing's ever here's another good point though. Nothing's ever going to be perfect. You know, you ain't going to create this motherfucking in the lab and just have the perfect person you want by your side. There's always going to be some kind of acceptance of, you know, whatever kind of problems you got to have in a relationship. You're two different people, even if it's not at the beginning and you are perfect. People grow, people change, people experience. It's going to change. So, you know, unless you're just the luckiest person in the planet. But 9 times out of 10, it's going to change. It's going to be different. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of have to learn how to work through the struggles, lower your standards a little bit, have standards for sure, but make sure that you're not just, no, this is my standpoint and that's where I'm going. And if you want, I mean, you could, but you're going to miss out on a lot of people who are actually really cool because you're just trying to find that one specific type that you just got to find. And you'll be 84 with 7 cats and eating fucking sandwiches the rest of your life by yourself. I mean, but I do agree. It's
go for dinner for one.
Thursday special.
Yo, listen, man. It's like it's a fun thing to experience. I can't wait. Yo, CA, I really want you to come on for this conversation right here. But I can't wait for, like, you know, I actually got a couple of videos that we're gonna play. You know, I don't know what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for you guys to have a conversation so I can download some of this shit. I should have did all this already. But it's really interesting. The dating scenario now, like I've been with IT Tiff, we're going on 5 years. I mean, it's crazy. You've been married for damn 7 years. Yeah, 7 years now.
Good for you, bro. Congratulations, homie.
Thanks.
And Phil, when I tell you, bro, it's crazy to hear that shit from us. It's crazy, man.
No, definitely. All right, quick tangent. So here's the deal. When my people, now that I've been dating this lady for over a year and shit, my people, they come to me and they just look at me like literally eyeball to eyeball. They're like, yo, so what's up? And I was like, I mean, you know, like, and they're just like, oh shit, it's like that. Dude, they literally know me just being like, fuck, bro. I was talking to my one chick. And she's like, oh, da 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 da. And I was just like, well, here's the deal. I was like, she's, you know, she's loving, she's kind, she's paid. Like, I'm just listing all of this shit out, how amazing she is. And my girl just straight up looks at me and she's just like, so what I heard was you don't have an out. And I was like, nah, I gotta fucking marry this one. I'd be dumb if I don't, like she checked off so many dope ass things that it's like, I literally would have to be dumb as fuck to not be with this person. We make such a better life for both of each other, like separately and together. Because I mean, her life with like what she does is dope as shit. What I do with me is, but us together as well. So I mean, it's one of those. This is what I always said is like when people get married, they're like, oh, you gotta, you're starting a whole new life. It's like, all right, yeah, but here's the thing you forgot about. You still have your life. They still have their life. Y'all are just making a new life together. So you forget about like, and people, they just assume it's like, no, we made our life. It's like, well, yeah, I'm taking care of that shit, but I also got to take care of my stuff. Because if I don't, then I can't be here for the rest of it.
Yeah.
And, cats forget about that shit. So
that is
an important factor. I know what you mean. Like, so many of my people were just like, there's no way in hell he's never getting married. There ain't no chick that's dope enough for this dude. And I meet her, and it was just, I was literally trying to smash, and all of a sudden I was just like, damn, this dude is just the dope lady.
That's
and
how
we went from
scenario, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? But when you're ready, you're ready.
That's what it is, man. Yeah, you got to be ready, man. You got to, even if you don't know you're ready, you kind of find out you're ready. You know what I'm saying? And that's like, that's how
I was ready.
Yeah, I had no idea.
My people, and they're looking at me, and I was like, well, it's this and this and this. And I was like, I literally was just like, fuck, I got to marry this chick. Damn it.
Hey, shout out to Mark Zuckerberg for that, for me and my wife.
Yeah, dude, same homie. Say, dude, no joke. That's fucking right.
Yeah, for my kid, I mean everything. I mean, literally, I was just talking about this the other day with somebody where it's like, remember when the online dating was like, it had like a bad rap, like everybody used to laugh at it. It would be like a joke even.
Oh yeah,
it's like, oh, what are you going to meet online, or you know what I'm saying? But nowadays, I mean, if you're not meeting somebody online, it's like you're almost not really, I don't know of couples that haven't met that were online at this point. So much more, whether it be like the actual dating sites or just
That's
people on Facebook
too.
and stuff. Yeah, I mean, just either way.
Right. It used to be like friend of a friend, be like, oh, I'm gonna have Tracy come out with us on Saturday. You're like, yo, who's Tracy? What's up? You'd be like walking down like the supermarket and be like, I could use a pineapple today. You're like, oh, what's your name? That shit don't happen no more. Because I mean, that's what grandma used to say. It's like, oh, you looking for a good girl? Go to the grocery store or church.
Yeah.
It don't happen no more.
Yeah, man. And I still like that kind of like interaction. It's still always that kind of. Yeah, it's like that interesting story. It's like that anything can happen feel. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of like it's one of the exciting things about dating and stuff like that. You're walking down the street and the girl drops her purse. Oh, here you go. And oh man,
music video scene.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, you like that shit, right? You like that shit though, but it's like at this point in age, and this is another conversation we were having about like, the interaction that you're having with people in general. Like, you are going to be on Facebook, you are on social media, you are on that shit a lot, but you also have your job. A lot of people have like, stay in the office jobs, or you got, whatever kind of job you're at where you're in your usual location, unless you're just lucky you traveling everywhere. So it's like you're meeting people that's in your surroundings for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So if you're against online dating, then you're probably dating somebody from work, or you're trying to. That's like the life that you kind of establish, man. You're going to deal with people that you're around. It's not like you're going to meet somebody in fucking Russia and then, you're living over here. So you kind of have to have yourself open to what's around you. And I know
Don't
a lot
allow
of people
yourself to get catfished.
for real, man. And I know a lot of people who literally will kind of be on some, oh, well, I don't date people at work. Well, where do you go? Oh, well, I stay home. Well, what the fuck do you think is going to happen? Like, somebody's going to fall in your house and break in and you're going to fall in love with them? Some goofy Saturday Night Live shit that you go.
Oh my god, no, that's like the worst setup for a porno ever, man. You don't want that scenario either, bro. No, that's hard pass.
Yeah,
that ain't never gonna happen.
You can't have this idea, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, knowing what I know now, like I met my last couple, girls that I had or whatever online. Like, that was like the biggest thing. When I found out, I could just sit down and just look at the fucking thing. All we did was go out. And go everywhere, you know what I'm saying? Whether it be parties, whether it be the music shit, the comedy shows. But it's just at the end of the day, you meet people in these places. Do you want to meet a girl at the club? Do you want to meet a girl, on the thing? You could. Is it the best environment? Is it the best this?
I think the problem is every time the average man speaks to a woman, she thinks he's trying to hit on her. And that's not even the case.
She right.
No, 9 times out of 10.
No, that's not true because they're not always doing it because some of us are
Exactly.
raised as a gentleman
Exactly.
and we're just
Yeah.
having communication with another individual that just
Exactly.
happens to be female. But society or the social media
Exactly.
dictates that if a heterosexual male says hello, he's trying to get that
Exactly.
pussy.
Yo, but
Yeah, I
listen,
agree.
look, fuck that, man. No, y'all ain't gonna have me
And
on
that's
some
why
shit.
there's so many women who are single. No offense to all the ladies out there who are
Listen,
single.
I don't agree with
True.
that. I don't agree with that
True.
all the way. All the way. I'm gonna say
Hey.
all the way. This is what I'm
Billy
gonna
D,
tell you why. This
he
is
said
why.
me and
He
you
said
agree.
most. He said most, not all.
Yeah,
So
most definitely. I would honestly say, and this is coming from a lot of female friends that I know, a lot of females in general, like you hear them. Phil, you are absolutely right. Jay, you're right too. But the thing is, listen.
But he didn't agree.
I gotta listen. I'm just saying. I
He's
gotta make sure.
rethinking it
This is
now.
what I don't agree
However,
with. A lot of guys aren't trying to hit up girls to not trying to be intimate and shit like that or whatever with them. I
That's
think that
understanding.
they definitely are. I think that guys
yeah,
are
yeah.
always open for the opportunity. I think it is a reason in general. And let me just
That's
be honest.
definitely
You ain't
understandable.
always going up to the girl you're not attracted to, but you're gonna make your way to go up to open. I'll open the door for anybody, man, female, dog, cat, whatever. I don't give a shit. But I'm saying I'm gonna make my way a little faster. Oh man, damn. Okay, let me see if I
Yeah,
Oh,
she
shit,
got
let
some
me see
fries
if
on
I
that
can-
steak. I'll be right back. Like,
I'm saying, bro.
I'm
saying. But
yeah, man.
if I ain't attracted, I'm gonna be like, all right, let her go open that fucking door real quick.
Yeah, I mean, that's the hormones
That's
talking.
so
That's your
bad.
penis leading the way. Like, yeah,
I'm drinking a
makes
little
you
bit,
a
yo.
irresponsible, visceral male. I mean, there's everything right with that. Your hormones is working right.
Exactly.
Your body's in good shape. If
Being
you're
real.
still reacting, dude, you're good. You're good. So,
Yeah,
but then
yeah.
that's
But
for people. We get taught that that's a disrespect. It's like, yo, this is the physiological response of a,
Mhm.
if an alpha female walking in with anywhere near like an alpha male, dude, they're gonna sniff them out. Like I hate to be
I'm
like
attracted.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
normal.
I'm
You
attracted.
don't realize it, but your brain
Uh-oh.
just goes, I know that one right there.
CA is on. Here we go. We gonna talk it up. Yo, listen, y'all better put the kids to bed because she ain't fucking shy, yo.
That ball ain't dropped yet.
All right, we gotta do it. Big time. Ladies, hey, Phil, we didn't forget about you. We still gotta hit you with the other question. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
guess what? We got CA Kanuba on the line, baby. What's good, CA?
Okay.
Woo. Somebody got something on there. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah, it might be your not sure if your mic.
difficulties.
All right, let's go.
Hold on, she needs 10 moms.
Yeah, I think
Put up 2
I'm
fingers.
warning y'all, she a comedian, yo. So I'm
How's
telling
that? Is
y'all
that
right
good? Is
now.
that good?
There we go.
We
There you
good?
go. Welcome.
What up,
Yes,
CA?
yes.
I had to swap it. I got my condenser up in here. Sorry.
There we go.
Okay.
My bad. What's up, everybody?
Chilling,
How about
y'all.
you?
Happy New Year.
Yes.
Well, happy fucking New Year. So I'm running events at a venue on Girard Ave. And if anybody's from Philly, it's called The Fire. My Chemical Romance got their start there. John Legend, bunch of big names. And it's turning into chaos. So I had to
Uh-oh.
answer that.
Welcome
So I
to
took me a few
Philly.
minutes. My bad.
Oh, no, you cool, yo. But definitely glad to have you on. Like I said, Happy New Year. This is
Happy New
Philly
Year.
D. I'm trying to be a damn host and shit. This is Philly D. Where when he comes back, it's Philly D. He's from Philly. And this is JD the Mouth. This is my brother. You haven't met him yet. He hasn't been on. He was on earlier shows, but he's coming back around. So this
Nice
CA
to meet
Kanubu.
you.
Yeah, CA is
How you
crazy,
doing?
yo. She talks a lot.
Right.
Comedian. CA, we was just on here talking about our history with being in the comedy clubs, like our uncles and dads and all that shit. They played. We lived in the comedy clubs, and we know a lot of comedians and stuff like that. So, CA, definitely for the live, just shout yourself out. Tell us a little bit about yourself real quick. And I'm glad you guys are on because I'm about to start putting some things together. So go ahead, keep going, keep rocking.
All right, bet I got you. So my name is C.A. Knuble. It's short for Christiane because most people ask me that question. I am a published author of a hoe handbook. Yes, I am the original hoe. I am not a hoe. I am the hoe. Write that shit down. I wrote the hoe handbook in my early 20s. It's a guide on how to please and be pleasing through sexual and self-empowerment. I built my Hoe on the Go podcast around it. I'm also a published poet. and a mental health advocate. I created the Mentally Kill Project, which just launched in October, which kind of revolutionizes the way that we educate about mental health. But I am also a stand-up comedian, a MILF, and a menace to mankind. So
I love how she slipped the MILF. I love she slipped
Okay.
MILF in the middle.
Yeah,
I left out throat goat this time, so I feel like you should be proud of me.
You did. Good shit.
I have one immediate question, if I may.
Sure.
You're in the Philly area. Would you please come on my show? I'd appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because I'm about an hour and a half up north on the Delaware River, so I'm not that far.
Oh, that's not far.
Yeah,
You wanna make
we can
connections, y'all.
if you want to come to the studio, but we
Connections
can.
on the line.
Brian, we'll make some shit happen. I'll get information. I'll reach out to you, bro. I love you so much. You guys are dope as shit. I gotta bounce. I gotta get to my dude's house because we're doing a live broadcast on the radio tonight.
Beautiful.
So it's like,
Yo, Phil,
I gotta do
nice
my
meeting you,
too.
bro. So glad you was able to come on. Ladies and gentlemen, please go check out Mr. Philly D. He's gonna be on. We're gonna have him on the Beeline this year. We got so many connections we're making, man. I'm so proud of everybody. Thank you guys so much. Happy New Year to you, brother.
You did have one more question for me though.
Oh,
What was all right? This is kind of a shitty way to exit.
Ended, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
but-
give a fuck, man. Dude, it might be
What-
the dopest shit ever, bro.
What was the worst thing that happened to you this year?
Ooh, shit. Worst thing. Because, all right. So, I mean, first of all, I'm while my brain's thinking, I don't really think in that mentality. So, worst doesn't, to me, I would equate worst to something I have yet to learn from.
Attacked
I'll
by
be
a
honest.
bear.
Not me. Me and my mom are still kind of like trying to get some shit figured out and like work our stuff, and we haven't done it yet. So I would say the worst thing is that was the only thing I haven't resolved yet this year. But next year, we're still working on it. It's gonna be beautiful. I mean, no,
There you go.
she's beautiful. I'm beautiful. It's just people sometimes,
Very
whether
good
blood or
answer.
not, we're a little different, and we're gonna make that shit work. Because
That's what's up. All right, Phil. You sound like a cool dude, bro. Okay, I'm feeling it. You gonna come on
dude, I'm
here?
looking forward to having you. It's gonna be dope as shit. I'm gonna get in your calendar. We're gonna figure some shit out. I'm gonna
Please.
slip into your DMs and all that good
Yeah.
stuff.
Please do, bro. Please do. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, it's, please, yeah, CA Knoebel. I'm gonna get your info. We're gonna hook up. I want to do a show. with you, but-
CAKnoebel.com. Everything's
Put your
on there.
kids to bed. Put your kids to bed. I'm telling y'all right now. Put your kids to bed. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying though. See, I'm taking because CAKnoebel.com. I'm gonna get that shit in a hot minute. Yo, thank you again, guys. I love you all so much. Everybody who's watching or whatever, I love you all. Be good to yourself. Be good to everyone else. Enjoy the rest of this year and enjoy the rest of next year. So
Happy New Year,
Have a
Phil.
safe and happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year, man.
thank you. You
Enjoy
as
your
well,
night,
guys.
man.
Thank you.
See, hey,
What up, what up?
how you doing, y'all? I know you said you was feeling a little bit under the weather. What happened?
Yeah, I've just been running ragged.
Yeah.
The venue that I'm doing events for is very prestigious, but it's a little hidden gem. It doesn't have the marketing and advertising that it needs. And I know that you're kind of in that realm with me too. So you understand getting that started is kind of stressful.
Yeah,
I've been
yeah,
going
for
without
sure.
sleep. These bags are Gucci, but I'm still cute, and that's what matters. So
There you go. Hey, gotta make it
Moving on up.
happen.
I just
Congratulations, though.
yeah, thank you. I also just launched my own monthly comedy show there. So yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing you've been doing it up, yo. The one thing that I've been noticing about you, like, you see, we both have kind of been like, on this entrepreneur shit or whatever. But I've been noticing you've been putting out like the Kill Project, like you said, you've been having like multiple accounts, even like you've been starting up. Like every day I see you on like whether it be the Hole in the Go podcast, I see you on the Mentally Kill Project. I've been seeing you all over. So it's like, I'm glad to see that you are kind of taking it all around seriously, bro, because one of the conversations we've been having recently is people who are doing this for a hobby and people who are actually trying to make this shit an actual like career, man, and it can be, but how serious are you taking it? That's what I'm trying to see from people at this point.
I mean, for me, I don't do anything half-ass. Now, the Mentally Kill Project, that's very sentimental to me. And we can get into that later, but like how I launched it and why I made it, and it was this year. But for the Ho on the Go podcast, like that's on break until February because I'm filming right now my episodes because I'm moving to Patreon. But again, I don't do anything half-ass, and I've got more things in the works next year that people have no idea that's coming out. So
Beautiful.
I don't stop. My book is coming out in June. Shit's around in that. So I'm relaunching.
What's that one? What's
Hell
that one?
Handbook's coming back in June. Yeah, I
There you
rewrote it
go.
from a 30-year-old perspective. A little less toxic. Bald guys are safe now. There was a 4-page essay in there about them the last time. So, you know, when I went back through it after, like, I took it out of publication when I started my comedy,
Yeah.
because I really based my comedy around it. And it wasn't, I didn't really advertise it, you know, because I just kind of wanted to be an author. I didn't care. When I took it out of publication, I'm rereading it and I'm going, girl, because now I'm in therapy. So, like, I'm a little better.
And we older, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the big things that we were just talking about with Philly, because it's like, you know, you know, you're not the person you're gonna be at 20, man. You're not the person you're gonna be at 30, even. So it's like, you know, when you're going through your experiences, they're new, they're, you know, challenging because you've never been through shit really, and then you're sitting there, you don't really know how to deal with things. So if you're expressing yourself and then you're documenting it that early, you literally just living off some shit you really ain't even really know too much about in most cases. So, but it's like you just said, if you're growing up and I just like your experience, like, oh, wait, even like your acknowledgement of it is like, damn, maybe I was kind of wilding out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like,
I know I was.
I say that same shit. Like, you know, it's like I hear people talking sometimes like, oh, I did that before and blah blah blah. And I'm like, yeah, but you're a different person now.
But you did it. So
You did do it, but at the same time, you can't always forget the fact that you transition in life, yo. Unless you're sitting in a fucking room with no windows and just living there. I mean, you're pretty much going to experience different things, different feelings, different ways of handling situations. It's a lot of different ways that you're kind of taking in life. So you're going to have different ways to kind of like, you know, retaliate towards it. You know, I used to be very aggressive with everything I did. Whether it be I'm ready to fight, I'm ready to blow. You too, the same shit. But then you grow up and you have like a whole bunch of different things going on, and you're like, wait a minute, I can handle things better. I can do this differently. I can do that differently. You know, just little small things like that, and then you start noticing those small changes start bringing out other small changes that you're involved in. So, congratulations that you're coming back and you're trying to like, you know, re-up the whole handbook and have a new chapter.
It's done. I'm working with a best-selling author. It's coming.
Awesome,
it's
yo,
done.
listen, we doing. You see, we doing marketing, we doing advertising, we trying to put everything everywhere. So, yo, listen, you want it, we have it.
I'm in there. I'm in there as soon as I'm ready.
I'm gonna segue real quick. Hey guys, Beeline, thank you guys so much for watching so far. Like I said, we going over to 12 o'clock. So we about to be on hour 2 here. I want to go ahead and throw a couple more advertisements out here that I have. I have this one's personal for me because she's actually a friend. But this is Miss Danielle Boer, and she's the host of the Authentic Points of View podcast. Very amazing podcast. She's very fun. She's actually also a stand-up comedian. She does comedy here in Atlanta. So definitely amazing woman. She has been through a lot in her life, a lot of situations, and she has her podcast talking about her different points of view from those situations. She's actually becoming a life coach, and she's trying to get some people on that she can speak with or she can assist. And this is her information. So if you guys want to reach out to Miss Danielle, you can definitely contact her. Let me see if I can get that number a little bit better in there. And there's her phone number and everything. So you guys can actually, you know, read the page. She's got these articles. I'm going to be posting them on my page and be posting them on the live. But these are some of the things we're going to do. It's going to be a little bit more organized once I get this all together. But it's going to be a lot of, if you got anything you're promoting, we're going to try to get you guys known because there's a lot of information out here that people are trying to get seen. And I want to assist, man. I want to assist the best way I can. So hit up Miss Danielle Boer if you need a new life coach. She's got a very good outlook on life. She'll make you feel real fun. She's very funny. Check out the Authentic Points of View podcast. You can always check her out. We have an episode, I believe it's episode 35 of the 15 of the Beeline Entertainment Show. Danielle's amazing. Thank you, Danielle. All right. So we're paying some bills. I gotta get the hang of this whole StreamYard thing or whatever. But I'm gonna get
I love StreamYard.
I do. I like it too. It's like it's so much more engaging. So it's like, you know, Zoom is just pretty much like a call. That's it. You got to do everything on the outside of that. But here you can kind of, you know, do it as you're going. Yeah, it's really interesting. But one thing I wanted to ask CA, we got these questions that we're kind of introducing to everybody, like we just answered with Philly D. We got 2 questions asking the audience too. What was the best thing? Let's start positive. What was the best thing that happened to you this year, 2022?
The best thing that happened to me was there's so many. My blessings like started rolling in at the end of the year. I got my mental health together. That's
okay. That's really positive. Yeah. I mean, that's probably the best thing that can happen, period. So that's awesome. And so how did you kind of go across with that? Was it just kind of dealing with issues? Was it
I'm assuming the next question you're going to ask me is what was the worst thing? And that's kind of my answer. So
There you go. There you go. You
I can
just
answer
knocked it out
both
of the
by
park.
answering that.
Yeah, there
Um,
you go.
So I made an attempt on my life in April of this year. It was
Oh shit! Yeah.
a very long, terrible downward spiral. After I lost my sister in October of 2020, I kind of lost it because 5 weeks before she passed, I had just started seeing a therapist for my trauma. I'm an attempted murder survivor. It's a story that I finally came out with this year.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's what launched my mentally kill project, so I made it.
Wow.
Yeah. I told my story publicly this year for the first time. And honestly, after I started talking to a therapist and I started unlocking recessed memories, because I had no idea what happened to me for the most part. I knew some things, but not the full extent. And I'm not going to get into that here because it's a happy day and we're not going to do that.
That's fine. That's
But,
fine.
I have it on my YouTube. Go watch it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to.
Got you. Yeah.
But regardless, 5 weeks in, I started unlocking those memories and really getting into it. And my little sister was 18, my best friend, of my sisters, and the same age I was in my trauma, suddenly died. And it just literally
Got you.
destroyed me, to be honest.
Yeah. Sorry to hear
There's
that.
no way around that. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it is what it is. People come and go, on their time, not on mine. So
Yeah, so unfortunate, man. I definitely understand. We was talking about that a little earlier about my brother. I mean, he's the year he has had literally a sister in January, his brother a couple months after that. But yeah, it's been very challenging. So I definitely can understand how that kind of opens up like a whole new way of looking at life, even.
yeah.
So,
Well, I mean, my downward spiral got so bad that I literally gave myself a heart attack at 30 this year.
Really? You had a heart attack at 30?
I had a heart attack. Yeah. I was using vices I was not supposed to. And I was drinking every day and just anything I could do to not be sober so I didn't have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Mentally. But after my attempt, I went to a hospital for a couple weeks. They gave me my diagnosis, which helped me understand why I felt things so deeply better and why I acted the way I did. It all made sense after that because I recognized with my disorder, because I have borderline personality disorder. So basically I feel things very, very deeply. I don't feel, disappointed that we didn't go out somewhere on time. I feel devastated. You might as well die with the amount of grief that I feel,
Yeah.
So when my sister passed, that's why it was so bad for me. It was disassociating and stuff. It was just really bad. But once I left the hospital, and I got my meds, and once I got out of the hospital, I started immediately working on my mental health project. Because I had no information on borderline. I had no idea what it was. Nothing. I have anxiety, depression, and ADHD, but I call that the millennial starter pack because I can't think of a single person who doesn't have at least two of the three. So,
yo, listen, and that's what's interesting, and this conversation. I think this has been a big topic of 2022, man. Mental health was growing in like 2001. It was like 2020, 2001, but 2022 has really been like a ongoing. I can't even think of a damn time where it wasn't a situation that was involved in something and somebody wasn't speaking about mental health. So it is good that it is being acknowledged because like you just say, I think you just even put it in a perfect way where you were like, hey, I can't go out. Oh, okay, well, that sucks a little bit. But you're like, I can't fucking go. I mean, that's a difference, man. It's a difference. And you can't make somebody feel some type of way. You can tell them, you can say this or whatever, but you can't say, hey, don't act like IT Tip says it all the time. Don't act like that. If that's your natural shit, if that's your natural shit, you can't mask it. I mean, you could just act like it don't feel like that. But if you feel like that, you live with that shit. So it's like, you still got to try to tame it, however you can, whether it be like how you did or so when you go through like really big things, man, I can't imagine like, how you feel, when I could go through it and be like, oh, whatever, dust off my shoulder. But you might go through the same shit and be like, what the fuck is happening right now? It's very crazy, man.
It's like a physical pain, I compare it to like when you try to crack your knuckle, but you can't crack it. That feeling when you're like, oh, that's exactly what it feels like.
Got you. Okay, yeah. That's actually a good
my knuckle right now.
Good analogy right there because I know that feeling. You'll try all day to crack that bitch too.
Yeah,
that's when it usually cracks.
Well, and that's why too a lot of people who have borderline end up taking their own lives. I think it's like 1 in every 10 borderlines die by suicide.
Damn,
for that
man, that's
reason,
crazy,
because
yo.
it's just really heavy pain
Well,
and grief.
listen, guys, I just want to say one more time, like, you know, that's a very serious topic, but I'm very
Yeah.
glad to see it's kind of introducing this. I know it's been a big thing this year. I mean, like I was stating earlier, let's go ahead and just get in. Well, CA, while you're on, it's actually a nice segue for this. So like I said, you know, first I want to say, if you guys are experiencing anything, you know what I'm saying, where you feel like you need to talk, you need outlets and stuff like that, you know, there's plenty of people at this point who, you know, used to be able to just call those 1-800 numbers and stuff, but
Mhm.
check out YouTube and stuff, man. There's people with shows you can actually go on. I mean, we had Mr. Simon Rennie on this year. He's another amazing guest. He hosted the men's mental health podcast. Amazing guy from Australia.
I love him.
Yeah, he was a great guy, man.
He's a great
He was
guy.
really, really cool, dude. But reach out, man. There's a lot of people experiencing that togetherness is, I think, what's so important when somebody's going through something. When you feel like you can actually be related to, and I feel like that's what helps me. Like, oh, you were in this shit too, man. Didn't it suck? And you're like, yeah, it did, man. I'm glad we out of it. That camaraderie that you grow around people. Reach out, you know, check out Miss Danielle Boer, you know, check her out, life coaching, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. There's a lot of people who are going through things and they're trying to assist you going through things. So don't be scared. Try to
Ask
reach
for
out,
help.
man.
Yeah.
It's important. This shit
I
is
would-
really important. I hope it's important.
I just want to add that my Facebook page for the Mentally Kill Project does have suicide hotline workers watching the messenger, volunteers.
Okay, beautiful.
So if at any time you don't want to talk on the phone, slide a message in the DMs. They will answer you right away. It's 24 hours. It's always open.
That's beautiful.
Great.
Yo, CA, definitely. Listen, I am doing the, you know, promotion thing or whatever, but there's certain things I just want to have on the show. And I think that's definitely one of them. I kind of want to have a little bit more. So please, let me get some of that information because I would love to have that kind of a rotation on in the show at some point.
Yeah, we'll chat.
In the year for sure.
I got plenty of content. I've done interviews with people all over the world. I probably have at least 130 right now.
Got you. Okay. Yo, see, it was so crazy. I'm over here, you know, warning everybody, put your kids to bed and stuff like that or whatever. Because the first time you came on my show, you was.
And we can go in that direction too if you want. That's okay.
I love this, but I'm just saying, like, literally, it's such good information that you have, and you could definitely tell, like, you're a good-hearted person, you're a good-spirited person, and it's like, you know, it's good that you're trying to take, you know, your troubles and stuff like that you've been through, and you're trying to kind of branch out, like, hey, I know people experiencing this, I know it sucks when I deal with it. That's literally the meaning of empathy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
Yeah.
you're trying to show that I know you probably have bad situations too. Like, let's talk together. Let's grow from this shit.
Mhm.
So it's important, man.
Yeah.
So-
Well, that's why I
some
do the
people don't
Talk It
have
Out
people.
Tuesdays.
Yeah, it's needed.
You should
I
have-
think it's really needed.
Yo, you should have heard me go off about resolutions, yo.
Oh,
I
here we
went
go.
Off about resolutions.
I'm a pro resolution. So all right,
let
let's
me
hear
hear
it.
your
Let's
side
talk about it.
before I rip that shit to shreds.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
this is how. Listen. Let's see. I'll accept the challenge. This is how I feel about resolutions. All right, I think that anybody who is motivated from anything is positive. I think that for me, I really do like starting points. I like feeling like this is a day I can manage it. I can show this. I can see this at this end to this end. I can see a clear path because my fucking mind is chaotic. I'm always, I can't get anything in any way. I'm literally always all over the place. So if I literally have something where I can say, okay, I'm gonna start here and end here or whatever. I want to have this done by this time. This one by this time. And I
That's
feel
fair.
like the new year is definitely a great way to kind of have that. But also, I also feel like that it's motivating in a way to where it's like, you know, it's a clear presentation of when to start. Like the first is like, you know, it's literally the definition. It's the first. So it's like resolutions for me, I agree with it. At least I can understand it as well. So that's kind of how I look at it. It's just a point of motivation. I feel like if somebody has a point of motivation, I don't think that it should be kind of questioned. I'm ready.
right.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Here we go. There's two parts to this because some of it is self-sabotage and it's a little sidetrack, so I'll keep that last. Okay.
Okay.
Resolutions are a way that we set unrealistic expectations for ourselves and then end up disappointed and robbed by Planet Fitness within 3 months of the new year.
Oh man.
You're setting yourself up for disappointment. If you're going to set goals, and yes, you should absolutely set goals, not resolutions. You don't want new year, new me. You don't want to be a new you. You're great the way you are, but you could be better. You know, You want to
Better,
be a new year, new year improved me.
There
New
you go.
year, growing me. You don't want a
Yeah.
new you. So stop going to Planet Fitness and paying your funky $10 because we all know you ain't going. If you want to work out, you don't need a gym to do so. Start working out at your house. There's nothing
Yeah.
stopping you.
Yeah.
Very well put.
Very well put. Yeah. And I
Yeah.
do agree with that also because even me, I'm not gonna lie. I go, if y'all see the fucking gym that I got in here right now, y'all be like, hey, you ain't what? And I used to work out like a madman. But
I literally spent so much money on Planet Fitness throughout my life because I used to be about 260, 275 pounds at my biggest. I'm 5'2".
got you.
That's big. Okay.
Got
Still
you.
hot, but big. Okay. So it wasn't until during the pandemic where I was like, I don't need a gym. I just need to start working out and stop using it as an excuse that I did. I started twerking for 10 minutes a day in the mirror, built
Look at
that
that.
up until it was 30, 40 minutes in different intervals. Seriously.
Okay. Yeah.
And
No,
I
that
dropped
shit. Whatever works.
like
Hey, if it works,
crazy.
keep
It
doing
worked. Yeah, that's a workout, dude. Work them back muscles.
Yo, you know what we're doing? What we started, me and IT Tip and my kids, we wake up in the morning and we do the Just Dance. We do the Just. I bring the PlayStation downstairs. We do Just Dance every morning. She loves it. I love it. I love. I'm gonna act like they make me. Nah, I love it. It's fun, man. And
I have fun with
we
that
get
too.
to
My
a
little
point-
sister has it.
We do like 6 or 7 songs in the morning. We breathing hard and shit. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? It like you say, it doesn't always have to be a gym. I think the gym it's just one of the it definitely can be a gym. Let's not get it twisted, because if you do get a gym membership and you walk in that motherfucker, you see all these people and you get motivated and you like, listen, I got me a trainer, I'm doing this, and then you sit there and taking 6 months and you like, I am taking this shit seriously. Because there are people who do that too, but you don't need it. If you're going to allow that to be like your end all be all, oh, I don't want to go to the gym today, so now I'm not going to do anything, then yeah, you're not as committed as maybe you think you or need to be. But,
but I mean, that's only a small portion. Resolutions in general are a way that people set unrealistic goals. So for me, most women say, I want to lose weight, gym or not. I want to lose weight. I'm not going to say I want to lose 10 pounds in the next 2 months, because I'm not going to set myself up that way, because if I don't meet that goal, I'm going to beat myself up. I'm going to feel really bad mentally because I didn't meet that goal. I'm a perfectionist. I need things to be 100 all the time. So I keep it 100 with myself. I want to lose 10 pounds, but if I could lose 3 within the next 2 months, I'm satisfied. I know I'm going to crush that goal. You can do that in 2 friggin' weeks if you're really dedicated,
That's very
depending on
true.
the
Yeah,
size and all
that's very true. Yeah, that is something even like I can relate to that as well. It does get hard when it's like, oh, you want to lose 100 pounds, and it's like 100 pounds, and you step on the scale after 2 weeks, and you're like, oh, shit ain't moving. I'm never gonna do this shit.
How about the people who say, my New Year's resolution is to not drink anymore? My New Year's resolution is to not smoke anymore. Those are addictive things. That's not something you could just say, ha, done, and be good. It doesn't work that way. And then what happens when you drink again? You feel like crap.
You feel like crap, and then you let yourself down, and then yeah.
Stop making a resolution to stop drinking and make a goal to cut back on drinking so that you can meet that goal maybe by next year, or 3 months from now. But as long as you give yourself the time.
You got a good point. Yeah, it's definitely I think the real message is literally like, stop trying to set unobtainable shit for yourself and just really try to work on something as you can. You know what I mean? Like you just said perfectly. You don't have to say I'm going to lose 100 pounds. You don't have to say I'm not going to drink anymore. Say, hey, I want to stop drinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, let it be realistic. I want to stop drinking so much. I want to stop smoking so much. And then let that small change kind of incorporate. So when you look at it, you're not like, I have to stop, never again. You're like, hey, man, let me, instead of having this, 2 burgers I'm going to have, maybe just 1 this time. And then slowly but surely you kind of drift off into the thing. But I still think that having the resolution, I mean, I don't think that's the bad thing. I mean, if you want to make that the resolution or whatever.
If you're going to set a realistic one, yes.
Realistic ones, yeah. I think everybody kind of goes, I'm a full throttle person too, man. And that's one of the reasons, like, you are right. That's how I know you're right. I'm a full throttle person, man. I actually, Tim will tell you, like, I'll literally take something, like, listen, fuck that. I'll fast for a month. I'm lose 100 pounds in 3 days. tomorrow and shit. But I'm saying, like, realistically, I'm already setting myself up for fucking failure. But I do understand it, you know, because you know you want to accomplish shit, man, and patience is the biggest thing that you have to, you know, learn through everything you do in life, and that's where it gets hard. So you're like, yeah, set realistic goals, but yeah. So Beeline guys, 2023, man. Whoever thought we would be sitting here in this conversation in fucking Star Trek times. 2023. I scare myself saying it sometimes, yo.
23 is my number, and this is my
Like,
year.
yeah,
So everybody
Matrix.
better just enter quietly, touch nothing. I claimed it. It's mine. Sit down. You know what I mean? You know,
There you
take
go.
take what your blessings are quietly. That's fine. But the year itself, in its entirety, is mine. So
Yeah.
23 is my number, and that's it.
All right, listen, I want to ask because I personally, you know, we've talked and I've met you and stuff like that, and we've kind of been, you know, back and forth a little bit.
Yeah.
So I want to ask now, you've introduced, you got your new book coming out, you're kind of upgrading it, you made some upgrades on your life, and I'm fucking proud of you. It's amazing.
Thank you.
I
You
hope
too.
it
You've
keeps
done a
going
lot.
well.
I've seen it.
I'm loving it. We definitely moving forward. So I gotta ask, because CA Knuble, y'all, if you guys saw the episode, like she had a very hard standpoint on guys and stuff like that, and kind of how she interacts and stuff like that. Has anything changed? Like, have you kind of opened up maybe to, is there any relationship differences that you're looking forward to in the future?
So no, still a hoe. But I know that a lot of that also has to do with my borderline. I get obsessive when I start spending too much time with people, and I've seen it happen this year. You know, I reconnected with somebody I knew when I was younger, like before my trauma, and it was like a trauma bond for me because I'd just gotten out of the hospital. And they were just like obviously very like affectionate, caring because I'd known them most of my life. But to
Gotcha.
me, in my head, that was like my person. So with borderline, you get what's called a fixated person, or a favorite person. That's what they call it. And basically, you put this person on a pedestal above everyone else. That person is a god. That what they do, you need to know every second of every day. If they don't text you back, I might as well be dead. Like that's
hard,
how
man.
it feels. And
hard,
it doesn't
yeah.
have to be a romantic relationship. It could be a friend, a family member. It's no particular person. But with that, it was also a trauma bond. And I have more of like an obsessive love disorder. So when I get interested in someone, I obsess, which I've worked it out with my therapist now. We're doing much better. It was a learning
There you go.
experience, and we're both still friends. We both work through it. We laugh about it sometimes, very rarely, but we still laugh sometimes because it got bad for a while. But yeah, just that's why I just stay right now. I'm focused on what I got to do. That's
Yeah,
irrelevant. I've got my roster. I get what I need when I need it. I don't really need anything else.
Gotcha.
So you know, I don't depend on anybody for anything. So for me, a relationship feels weird to me. Like getting like somebody buying something for me freaks me out. Like I just started allowing that this year. It freaks me out. I don't like it.
What do
Yep.
you letting everybody buy for you?
Well, I just mean like if I go out somewhere and they're like, do you want anything from the store? I'm gonna give them money for going to the store and grab me whatever I ask for. You know what I
You
mean?
wanna
Or
let
if
a dude
somebody
buy you,
comes
like-
over and I say, hey, grab me this on the way, I'm gonna give them money for it when they get here. You
That
know?
shit kills me, man. And I don't think it's, see, a lot of times like I'll have this conversation and like, you know, whether it be a, you know, a woman or anybody, it doesn't have to be any just even a woman, but I'll be like, hey, yo, I'm going to the store, you know, I'll buy you something or whatever. What do you want? Oh, I want a bag of Skittles or something. Here, take the dollar. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want your dollar. Like I'll buy it for you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'll offer it, and if they say no, I usually just sneak it somewhere in their stuff so that they don't even know about it until like way later on. But if they got an EBT card, bitch, you buying me some Skittles. Like if you got an EBT card, I'm gonna tell you 6 things on that list to get me, bitch. Because guess what? I pay for that shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I actually, for the first time, got approved for food stamps. And they gave me like a lot. So I felt like daddy $4 in that bitch. I'm
I
like,
missed
just
that
throw it
fucking
in
life.
the bag.
Oh, man.
Listen, yo, we had food stamps for a minute this year. Okay, we had food stamps this year. We were doing some stuff, going through some shit or whatever. We all, you know, doing our stuff now, and we had food stamps. When I tell you, we was living like fucking kings in here. And I'm saying like we had like, you know, we was rolling in the dough, but I'm saying the numbers was looking pretty good. It was one thing we didn't have to fucking worry about. You know what I'm saying? Like we knew we would go to the store especially now. Like, you know, now the food prices are astronomical, and you can't buy bread, milk, and soda without having $60 in your cart. So it's like, you know, being able to have that shit is a necessity. But it seems like it's harder and harder to get now, even though the prices are going, you know, even higher than they've ever been. So it's just very troubling, man.
Yeah, especially here because we have the sugar tax and everything else. Like, we have a sugar tax. A 2 liter of soda is $5.
What?
Yeah.
In
A
Philly?
2 liter soda, anything with sugar in it has an additional charge per ounce. Yes.
What?
Hmm. Yeah, a 2 liter soda. So 2 20-ounce bottles of soda, if they're on sale, might be 2 for $4.50 or 2 for $4.
That's some crazy
Regularly,
shit right
they're like $2.79 each, $2.89.
I remember when they
Almost
were
$3 for a 20-ounce bottle of soda. Yes,
I've never heard of
cigarettes
that
have
before.
a $2 tax on top of them. So a pack of cigarettes here is it's over $12
Nah,
for a
so
pack
I
of
don't
cigarettes.
smoke no more.
It's like
That's
that in
craziness.
Jersey,
That's
too.
craziness. Hey, we got one of the ones who was coming on with us tonight. I'm very excited. My boy Harry here. Yo, listen, we about to bring him in, bro. All right, y'all. Listen, we got the Harris is Drinking Again podcast up in here, counting down live on the line. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Harry Too Scary. Got him. What's good, my boy? What's good, yo?
Harry's drinking again.
Yes.
What's good, man? I'm good. I'm good. How you
What's
doing,
up,
brother?
bro? How you doing, man? Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year to everybody, man.
Yes, man.
Thank
Yo,
you.
listen.
Happy New Year.
Hell of an
Let me-
introduction. How you doing?
Yeah, we're gonna let me be a good host here. Everybody, Harry Too Scary. This is Harry Too Scary from the Harris is Drinking Again podcast. Amazing show, fucking incredible show. Yeah, great, amazing show. I was checking everybody in here with me. But listen, Harry, this is my boy, my brother here. This is JD the Mouth.
What's going on,
Cause he don't never shut the fuck up. But
He
and
didn't
this
said
is,
a damn thing this whole time.
Oh, yo, listen, yo. That's why I had to clarify it, because one of his biggest things is it's not that he talks like I'm loud and shit. I should be the mouth and shit. But he always got something to say about something. That's what it is, or whatever. But yeah, he's
Freedom of speech.
he's
Use it while it
starting.
lasts.
He's starting, so he'll get there. Trust me. But hey, Harry, this is CA Knuble. She's been a past guest on the Beeline. She's got an amazing show, Ho on the Go podcast. She's explicit. That we bringing out over here. Yeah. What's
I was
good,
listening
yo?
to a little bit in the back, and hey, fuck a resolution.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Thank you.
With your- With our
I have something
motherfucking
else to say about that too, but we'll get at it in a second.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
all this resolution talk, we're gonna I'm gonna stop drinking and this and that. I have one little theory. Years ago, I brought the New Year's in on reading, some meditation. I made me a little spiritual bath. I put some essential oils and some damn frankincense and all this shit, some myrrh up in the bitch. And I brought it in on silence. The only thing I'll say about the mainstream advertising of New Year's is like you're bringing it in on complete chaos. And your whole time, your equilibrium's messed up. You're out till 4 or 5 in the morning. You're just starting your year off like an asshole. And so just, fuck the resolution. Just at will decide, when and what you want to do, and then just do it.
Got you.
I take little
Yeah.
breaks around my birthday, and things of that nature, little 30-day
yeah.
absences and stuff like that.
No, it's definitely a good thing to in mediation, man, or whatever, definitely in moderation. I'm saying mediation in moderation, definitely take it don't kill everything that you enjoy, unless it's like really, unless you crack or some shit. You better just end that. Might want to just quit that shit fast. But definitely, you want to just try to enjoy what you can enjoy. Don't overindulge. Fucking harder said than done. I'll tell you right now. Listen, y'all talking to somebody who I was never like a crazy drinker. I definitely drank more than I smoked or anything like that. But I used to smoke cigarettes and shit like that. You would think that was the hardest. I quit cigarettes like didn't give a fuck, yo. The hardest thing for me was the connection with it. It was more like when I was doing it. Like if I'm driving somewhere, I got to smoke a cigarette in the car. If I'm doing this or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm on break at work, I got to smoke a cigarette and shit like that. But when I finally gave it up, I was just like, all right, I haven't touched a cigarette. I fucking ain't touched a cigarette in a couple years. And before that, it was even longer. So it wasn't hard. My shit is food, bro. Like, listen, whether you're hungry, whether you're bored, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you don't think that shit is a drug, but I'm saying it's like, you know, you gotta eat. And then it's like, you know, that shit be good. You know, I have a whole refrigerator full of food, and then I'll literally sit there and be like, listen, fuck that. I'm getting me a cheesesteak or something like that.
Hey, but not to interrupt, I don't want to be a rude guest. I came to the New Year's Eve party.
Oh, I got a gift basket.
So I got the mixers here.
Beautiful.
Some ambrosia salad because I'm all, you know, I like my food too, and you know, we might have a little pomegranate juice with the little something mixed in. And
I got a box of Cheez-Its.
Guess my
some chips.
They just
to go
happen to fit in front of me, so you know.
Oh, okay.
And I came through with the New Amsterdam.
There you go.
So there you
Hey,
go.
Harry. Yeah, I like one thing I like about Harry's show, man. I like Harry starts off doing his show. He plays his thing. Hey, yo, Harry, go ahead, kick it off for us, bro. Kick it off. Do the intro for us, man. I like his shit because this is something that I firmly agree with when you're doing a show. I think you have to have kind of a repetitive thing that somebody's looking forward to, man. That's one of the things that I learned starting, whether it be at the end of my shows, I always say, stay true, stay positive, pay attention. It's just something that you don't even know why you're looking forward to the shit. You know what I'm saying? And I love he does his. Go ahead, Harris. Grace us with the Harris is drinking, bruh.
Oh man, thank you, man. I usually start with a little yo. Back up in the building on the Harry's drinking again.
It was great, yo.
And then I
I'm
rock
supposed to
out
have some
a little
music
bit.
too, man.
And you know, I say the episode name and we come through like this, man. Just go into the flow.
Woo!
Night, happy New Year's Eve.
Yes.
Ryan Beeline. Thank you for having me, brother.
Anytime, bro.
Yes.
It's just a
Love it.
vibe. You feel me? Like I love it, yo.
That is
I'm
a
trying to
vibe. I thought mine was cool. Shit.
listen. Listen, that's what I'm trying to say because I'm starting this live now, and I'm over here trying to find some good music to you know grace my presence and shit. But it's hard, man, because yo, YouTube be taking everything down. I'm trying to make shit, but I ain't the best at it or whatever. What is this? Well, royalty free music, yo. Who knows about it? What the fuck you got to do with it? Okay, can you use it?
I have
Or
a friend who makes like he'll take songs and alter them, and you can do that too. You can alter songs.
that's what Philly.
See,
D
my
was just saying.
intro I cut out of mine. The intro that I have, like the video is still the same, but the volume I took out. Just because it's only like 10 seconds anyway, so
Got
it didn't really matter. And most people didn't really care about it, and it didn't really affect me in any way other than on YouTube. But my stuff's moving anyway, so it won't matter because Patreon does not give a fuck.
See, that's what I might. Well, we'll see what happens. This new year is gonna be very interesting. But I am trying to kind of
Yeah,
like,
mine's
be a
just a
little bit more
catchphrase.
creative.
I just tell people to go be a hoe and make me proud. Like that's it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what you get from
yeah.
me.
You're all.
And then you're my
encompassing, so
homie.
See, yeah, you got it. Listen, you gonna get it. You're a beautiful woman. You gonna get it no matter what. So we gotta work hard as shit.
And did I hear you're a comic as well?
I
You
am
said-
author,
Okay.
comic, MILF, throat goat. I have a pretty extensive resume.
Oh, you said Virgo.
Oh no, she didn't say Virgo.
I didn't, but yeah, I am a Virgo.
You are a Virgo though. Okay. But what was it? What MILF and what was the other one after MILF?
I said throat goat, but Virgo's fine too.
Oh,
Hey Harris, I was waiting
You
for
didn't
it.
hear
I was
me?
like, big eyes.
yeah. You cut out for a minute. Yeah.
Throat goat. The throat.
I'm
The goat.
a Virgo as well, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I said throat goat.
Yeah.
I'm on the cusp.
Okay.
So I'm the toxic Virgo. Thank you.
Oh, you guys are fun, man. Listen, I guess I definitely want to thank you guys for coming on and bringing in the New Year's with us today, man. I was looking forward to this all month. Y'all ain't gonna lie. But Harry, so we starting off, man. We got some guests, and I was promoting you to come on the show because I know you was coming on. Hopefully, Steady's coming on. I haven't heard from Steady today. I got to reach out to him in a minute. But we doing some audience questions, and we kind of just asking them online too. I know you've been kind of watching since we been on. But best thing that happened to you this year, bro?
Man, just simply starting my YouTube channel and starting the Harris is
Hey.
Drinking Again brand.
Yeah.
This year I took a step and really just made a decision, and then was able to show consistency. And this last Thursday was our 49th show in a row, and I was going for 52.
Congratulations.
So, you know, we're coming. For me, it's just a sign of consistency and, you know, establishing.
Yeah.
So being
It's an
creative.
accomplishment. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you.
So you said when you started, you were going for 52. You wanted to do 52 shows, or was that just kind of like a goal for the time?
Yeah, like my first two, like I was just doing Zooms, I guess. I didn't figure out the live stream stuff until maybe even 2 months in. And then I was like, you know what? Let's do 52 lives like in a row just to show up, because, you know, I'm reading books and shit. I got some YouTube strategies and all this stuff, podcasts, whatever, books, you know, looking at formulas. And mainly it was just a consistency factor and people
And branding.
like uploading some people doing it
Hashtags.
2 weeks or every month, and they're like, if you could do it every week, do that, you know. So yeah, man, just 52 weeks in a row, which is a completion of a year and a half.
Beautiful, bro.
Off, and, you know, well,
yeah. Much love to you guys, man. CA, when did you start yours?
I started mine in June. And I have 31 episodes. But season 3 doesn't start until February, because I have a very big project for the first one. I'm doing a human trafficking episode, and the guests that I have are not going to be back until mid to end of January. I'm hoping I might be able to launch it before then, because January is Human Trafficking Awareness Month, but it's okay.
I didn't know that.
I take it as it comes, and that's okay too. I have episodes in the back burner, but I want them to be bonuses. So
Yeah. I feel you, man.
Because I still have I have a BDSM trilogy that I've done. I do one each season. I did one episode of it in season 1. I did one in season 2, so I have to do one for season 3. So I could always start with that if I wanted to, because it's always a banger episode. It really is. So
attract everybody.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I mean,
I also have an actual Dom that I'm going to be recording with. So, like, he does demonstrations, and I could send you videos. This wild.
We gotta watch this. Listen, I mean, that's something that, I mean, it's to each his own, of course, you know, but that is such an interesting kind of, like, you know, field, man. Like, who wakes up and they're like, you know, I want to go and, you know, do this experience with this and shit like that or whatever. I mean, is that something more like along the lines of like that's seen? Because I don't think that's like not like a natural experience, is it?
Here's the thing. Most of the time with BDSM, especially when it comes to women, these are traumatized women. Because when it comes to BDSM, it's a TPE, or total power exchange, but it's not an exchange in control. These women have been through situations like me, for example, where they were not in control of what was happening to them, whether they were sexually trafficked, just sexually assaulted, or in abusive relationships where they were getting, you know, sexually assaulted, but they didn't see it that way. So for them, they turn to BDSM style and Dom sub relationships, because regardless if the Dom is, let's say, spanking them or wailing on them, at any time they could go, and it's done. It's done. It stops immediately. So for them, that's really the only way some of them can have these sexual encounters. If they know that there is, yes, a total power exchange, but not an exchange in control. So that's really what the BDSM is centered around. Yep. And then, of course, you have your just kinks and fetishes, and, you know, those, I guess, that's just kink play. But people call choking kink play.
Listen,
I don't know a girl in my life that doesn't need to get choked out to come. Like, hello.
Here's some shit about Brian B. Listen, maybe I'm outing myself over here or whatever. Not in that way, but I'm one of them type of people, I don't just watch porn for, like, you know, the regular reasons and stuff like that. I actually watch it. Like, I watch different things. I just see different things. I'm just interested, because it's interesting what people like, man. Like, and it's also like questionable, of course, you know, because it's like, how the fuck do you like this or whatever? But there's people have weird reasons, and you just gave a clear, reason. But there are people who are just like people
So
like
strange,
really,
but,
really
you know?
weird shit, yo. Yeah, I mean, I
So-
don't know, like people getting stepped on and having big girls fall on them and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What kind of
So
life
here's
are
the
people
thing
fucking
about
going through, yo.
here's the thing about porn. It's fine to watch it for obviously those reasons that you watch it, or
Yeah.
for educational reasons, but don't rely too heavily on that for education. Number one, porn is as addicting as cocaine. That is a fact. Look it up. They've done researches on it. It's as
Listen, hey,
addicting
yo,
as
listen.
cocaine. And it tends to make men more aggressive in the bedroom. And men already have an issue with remembering that women need foreplay. So don't turn to porn for your education. If you really want to look, and it's for people out there too, do what I did. Get your little homie handbook, take a little notebook around with you, go to sex clubs, watch people who are in relationships do things. Watch people in group scenarios, watch people in single scenarios, watch every scenario that you can to learn as much as you can. I did it for 10 years. That's how I formed my book. You know, well, it wasn't 10 years at a time, but by this point where I remastered my book, now it's been 10 years, you know? So you know that book's popping now. But
Yo, listen.
all jokes aside, that's how I learned. I watched
Yeah.
other people. I studied other people. I studied videos. The only reason I watch porn is for the funny category. I bet none of you even knew there was one, right?
Oh,
There's
no,
a funny
I just told you,
category in porn.
I watched it for
Everybody-
entertainment sometimes.
Well, the
Yo, here. You want even more? Here, I'll give you more.
categories. Sometimes I get zoned out on those motherfuckers, but I gotta just
For
say
real.
I'm a straight lesbian porn guy. Like that's like 99.9%
Same.
of my consumption.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about occasionally I like to type in Latina blowjob and because I love to see a Mexican woman sucking some dick. And
Yeah.
you know, women in general, it's just they look beautiful with your dick in their mouth. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
love this guy.
I-
I love this guy.
of a woman.
It's because they're quiet. That's why.
Yo, listen.
Well, but when you type in ghetto gagger, it's all
Yes,
Yo.
that's I've been a fan of that for a long time. But listen, this is the thing that's very interesting, right? Like you said with the funny stuff or whatever. I like just watching shit, bro. It's like I used to listen. This is some fucked up shit too. I used to drive, right? I used to drive for different places delivering shit. And when I used to get tired, one of the things I would do is I put my phone up on the thing, and I just fucking watch porn, yo. And that sounds crazy, but it's I don't know if it was just the adrenaline or whatever. I literally, and I know people. Listen, I know people was fucking passing me in the trucks. Look at this freak ass nigga.
hey.
But I did constantly, yo.
I
I'll
had-
be watching shit, full episodes and shit, like it's a season.
I have to ask though. So I've done that, but I have been on either amphetamines or Adderall, and I'd be
Oh,
driving
God.
across like from Reno to Vegas or down like
Got you.
across the Arizona desert, and I get horny as hell. And I even
Yeah.
I even had to stop at a rest stop and beat off one time.
Shit, at work, wherever, bro. I've done it all over. And girls don't. Yo, you want to know something? People like to act like they haven't done it and shit. Like, a lot of the girls that I talked to, I remember this one girl. She was telling me she was a security guard, and she was telling me I just came from the bathroom. I had to, whatever myself or whatever. I'm sitting there like fucking just telling me this shit. What an admittance,
No.
like.
I'm just making
I'm
the
saying.
clarification right now that I am not a hoe. I am the hoe. And I'm going to give you from the hoe handbook right here, right now. A hoe does
Yeah.
not have sex outside. We stay inside and dignified. I am not going to go in nobody's bathroom to mess around with myself. I'm not doing it in a car, in a pub. No.
Really?
I did it outside like once. I'll give head. Like that's about as
I've
far
been
as I'll go.
outside.
I'm not doing
I've been
nothing.
outside a restaurant. I've been on the fucking dirt with dirt on my knees, getting bit by bugs.
Nope. I am a princess, but I deserve that treatment, okay, because of my
Yeah.
skill.
I feel you. Hey, listen, shit.
They're going to have a statue made of me. And I just really
Oh,
hope that one day when they do, they turn the mouth into a glory hole. So it's the gift that keeps on giving.
Yo,
That's all.
CA is fucking crazy. I love it though. Yo, this conversation is amazing. 2023, here we go.
Now, I want to say something real
CUM.
quick. Hold on, because you said something about reaching out for help earlier. Before we get too far from that, I wanted to say something
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
That I
please.
brought up on my Talking Out Tuesdays because it was something that I realized this year. And you guys will be like, oh shit, because you're going to recognize it too. It's self-sabotage. we reach out when we do to people that we know can't help us or don't want to or aren't capable of doing so. Why do we do that? Because the next time when we don't reach out for help and people go, well, why didn't you reach out? We'll say, we did, and no one helped us. We use that as an excuse because we never want to help in the first place. So for anyone watching, move into the next year being unafraid to ask the right people for help when you need it. That's all.
Yeah.
Dropping some facts before you
Sometimes
go too far into the
no,
dick sucking category.
yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good to hear.
It's
It's good to hear
self-sabotage,
stuff
you know?
like that, man. Yeah, it's good to hear stuff like that because I'm not gonna lie. I try to be relatable to like what I hear, try to give my side of something because I'm extremely confident, yo. And I'm not saying it on some big headed shit. I'm just honestly, I'm very confident, yo. I don't have an issue telling somebody something. I don't have an issue explaining something. I'm not one of them type of people who feel bad about some shit. Like, if I did something, I'm definitely apologetic or whatever, but I'm not quiet with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can face something like, hey, listen, bro, I need your help. Like, yo, no, right now, motherfucker. I'm looking for who to fucking help me. I want an answer right now. I'm impatient, but I never think of things that way of like, if somebody needs something and they're like, well, I know he can help me, but I'm gonna go ask him over here, and he can't help me. I know he can't help me. Like that's a strategy that I can't believe. Like so when I hear shit like that, it's surprising because I never thought that people would kind of retaliate in that way. Yeah,
it's very common, but it's not a conscious decision. Like for example, for me with my trauma story that I won't get into, but just for example, I didn't tell anybody for 13 years. Because anytime I reached out to my mom, who I knew wasn't emotionally capable of dealing with the situation, she kept putting me on the back burner. So I kept putting it on the back burner because I kept reaching out to someone who couldn't help me, knowing that she couldn't, to self-sabotage because I didn't want to reach out at all. So
see, I would also figure
I'm not the only person who does that.
I would also figure that it's a lot of times, for people, it's easier to talk about. It's easier for when it's like, especially, when you have a situation happen, you kind of just want to get it off your chest, whether it be venting, whatever. And then you'll kind of maybe find the person who is just going to listen to you. And you don't want answers. I struggle with that with my girl because I'm an answers. Like, don't tell me some shit and don't think I'm going to try to fix it. I'm going to try to fix it. And then you're going to get pissed because I'm trying to fix it. But I do understand. Sometimes you just want to speak, yo. Sometimes you want to just speak.
Well, that's something that I talked about with somebody on a podcast earlier this year about pouring in the cups that have holes in it. They don't want you to refill their cup. You get what I'm saying? They just want you to listen. So ask the question, what would you like from me right now? Do you want me to listen or do you want me to offer you a solution? Don't be afraid to ask for what they need from you.
I ain't never afraid, but it's just you don't know to ask that shit. If you want some regular, you don't feel me? Like I don't think I'll have one conversation with somebody and I have to. Well, how would you like me to?
Well, I think that's a guy thing, though. Guys always want to fix something. That's the thing. It's your natural way of doing things. You can fix something.
Yeah, it's like you literally you want to have a solution, a solvent. Like you want shit to be taken care of. You know what I'm saying?
And we want to be emotional and dramatic.
Yes.
Hey, listen, that's a good point. I mean,
women are emotionally driven creatures and vindictive. Yeah. Write that shit down too.
Oh,
okay?
Listen, yeah. Well, listen, we date y'all, so we know.
And emotional. Okay? Because I have this talk with women all the time where they come at their man in a situation and they're all emotional and they expect him to give a response right away. Girl, he cannot process that emotion that quick.
Listen, guys, I want you guys to talk for a second. This is a great topic because I actually got a video that I want to watch and I got to upload it real quick. But let's go ahead and I'm going to jump onto you, Harry, since you just jumped on. So we said, what's the best thing? You said your show. Congratulations on both of you guys for starting your shows this year, man.
Congrats.
You guys both have amazing shows. You guys are amazing personalities. I'm very glad to be bringing in the new year with you guys on the line here today. But Harry, what's Yeah. Yo, Harry's got a fucking great show, man. Hey, is Brother Ray coming on, Harry?
He should be coming on here later on. He's got it's the Sabbath for him, so he's got obligations.
That's right. Lord. Yeah, my girl, she does the same thing. She does it. But they stop at I think it stops at sunset. So I don't know if he does something a little different or whatever. But Harry, what's the so we did the best thing that happened to you this year. I'm gonna kind of look this up while I'm asking you this. But what's the worst thing that happened this year for you?
Worst thing. I mean, well, actually, the one thing. I mean, I'm very transparent, but I don't want to address that really on the air.
Yeah.
But even then, it's like I had a little minor setback.
Okay.
Involved a couple parties or whatever, and it was just one of those things. But I mean, yeah, I really don't look at. I don't know, man. I just have to say, like, I'm never like things are like never bad, but I'm just always all right. Like I'm pretty even kill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what Philly D. You had just interviewed Philly D, who's on your show recently. Really cool guy, really cool guy. His co-host wasn't there. I wanted to speak with him too, but he kind of had the same kind of mentality. Like he was like, I really don't look at anything like it's negative. I try to find a positive out of every situation. I respect that, man. I do respect that. I do also like to really just acknowledge, like, I know what I know what sucked for me. I do know what I got out of it. But I always want to make sure I understand, like, hey, this is a situation I don't ever want to be in. This is something I don't like.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying anybody doesn't, but I just really make sure that I understand fully, like, hey, this is something I ain't fucking getting in no more. Hey, you did this to me, you did that, and I know I ain't trusting you with that shit again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to make sure that I have a full awareness of my situation and shit.
But the
worst
thing, that happened was something that involved someone else, and holds long-term consequences,
Got you.
And I'm
Got you.
like, oh shit. But still wiggle and shake shit off, man. Whatever. We just we moving and moving,
baby. yeah. I mean, you got a great show, man. You got a lot of stuff going on, and I'm definitely glad that like I said, once again, you coming on and showing us with us, bringing in the year with us. But on to the topic that we were just talking previously, like, we were talking about, like, CA, you were kind of knocking into it a little bit, the women being, addictive and, their mentalities with certain shit when it comes to men. So there was a series of videos that was floating around recently, and I definitely wanted to touch on it. And I think I have a nice panel here to where we can actually have a nice discussion on this. So I am loading this up right now. So everybody kind of just bring it on. So let's hey Jay, what do you got to say?
Yeah, shout out Jay the Mouth.
JD the Mouth. Jay, you see how you're saying shit, right? Jay ain't used to this yet, yo. He don't know. But he on here. He on here with us. Yeah, Jay, go ahead, introduce yourself, man. Jay actually, on some real shit. Jay was, I know, like I said, Harry, I know you was kind of on with us earlier, but Jay kind of had a fucking crazy year. He had kind of a rough year with some shit. So I know you're looking. Jay, let's start with this. Let me be a host and shit. What are you looking forward to the most this year coming up?
This year to get my foundation started.
And what's your foundation? What's tell us a little bit more about your foundation, bro? Like, what's your idea at least?
Consists of going from hospitals that specialize in organ transplant, telling my story. I had a liver transplant 33 years ago at the age of 1 year and 11 months old. So I want to give back, to tell my story, to give folks that, hope and peace of mind that you could make it this far as I have. I was given no chance. My parents were notified if I lived to the age of 3, they would be surprised that I'm here 33 years later.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Going strong.
So I fucking made the mood all somber. I was just gonna do a lightweight, lighthearted joke. I did.
Hey, listen, you got to pick it back up, brother. I did definitely go for it.
I did tap in the part where
where
I heard you say the best thing that happened to you was getting closer to your wife, and I want to hit the wah wah wah, but happened to you this year, brother. Goddamn, man. It's
been a long year, man.
Hopefully,
yeah,
better one. But I'm Mr. Anti.
So. Yeah, no, yeah, but you want to know something, man? It's good to be like that sometimes, though, because you don't always want, at least on my end, man. I'm not one of them type of people where I'm on some sad shit and I'm ready to wallow. I'm ready to wallow all fucking day. I like the levity, man. I like, something bad happened and, you come to somebody like, man, I don't know, man, I just lost my fucking job, yo. And then you got that one friend, were you stupid or something? You broke. You broke. I like that shit. Like, it's frustrating, but it also kind of like the levity shows you that it don't have to be that shit. Just imagine if you do get fired and you come home, I lost my job. You crying like a bitch. I lost my job. And then everybody around you like, oh God.
Right.
Crying and doing it with you and trying to hold you in a circle and shit. Just imagine if you ain't had that friend that was just like, you stupid idiot. How'd you lose your job? Oh, I knew it. Everybody throw their hands in the air. You need that shit, yo. You need that like levity to bring some balance into your sorrows and shit, yo. That's at least how I feel. But
yeah,
I don't know.
What cool little story is like I was adopted or whatever, but and I don't know my birth parents, but I was supposed to be aborted and shit, and
oh shit.
So but luckily by the this woman missing the bus, she missed her bus. And she had to wait and a letter to this coffee shop where the waitress that came to her just happened to be the daughter of the father who ended up adopting me. And it was this miraculous story, and I'm here.
Oh, for real? That's actually a really good fucking story. Yeah, that's interesting.
So.
Yeah, man. I mean, you never know what's the reason for some shit happening, bro. That's another good point in life in general, bro. Like, you hear a bunch of comedians will talk about it. You miss your, the bus and you missed your job interview, and then the bus got into an accident and shit. It's like, you don't know, but everything, if you're a believer of it, everything definitely happens for a reason. Everything is cause and effect. I mean, God's definitely looking out, and whatever you choose to, believe in any way, but there's no denying it. Like, everything is, set up for you to take a left, to take a right, at least in most situations. But that's interesting, man.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry. I was just gonna ask CA, tell us more about your experiences with like what orgies and these sex.
So to give you a little bit of my history, I used to teach classes at a sex club on how to better please your partner. Now, I've gone to that club hundreds of times. I've only had sex there a handful because I don't like to have sex in public places. Freaks me out. It's a trauma response for me. But I do like scenarios like that, and I have done pretty much everything you can name. I've done it. For research, of course, I do the legwork so women don't have to. That's the catchphrase in my book for a reason. Spread love, light, and your legs, okay? But despite being the Samantha of my friends group, I am actually pretty reserved, and I have a very tight roster. It's hard to get on it. You're signing an NDA in this bitch. Any group scenario I have, every single person in that bitch is signing an NDA. Ain't no phones coming in there. Nothing. That shit is so discreet, so secured. Yeah. Because these skills I built up over a long time. Okay? Yeah. You ain't just taking these skills and videoing them and sending it to somebody else. Like, bitch, I did like 10 years of fucking legwork to get this shit together. Okay? But really, all jokes aside, I am very private about what I do. So although I do enjoy those from time to time, really this year, I've really just kind of done things a little differently. I struggled a lot with my mental health, and I really had to focus on myself. So by doing so, it kind of made me look at things a little differently about how I operated, because I was still in that mindset where I had to research things because I'm a researcher. It's just what I do. I read body language, facial expressions, all of the things. And honestly, that helps me give people advice for the most part and what to do in their relationships in those situations. But now where I'm at in my life, I'm 31. I barely survived this year, hardly, scraped by the skin of my teeth. So now that I've got my head together, my projects are all set up, I'm finally focused and bringing in the new year. I claimed it. It's mine. No one touch it. I'm really looking forward to taking my mind off things that are based around sex and putting it towards everything else that I'm good at, So I don't know if that answers your question or what the exact question was, but that's where my mindset is. I've done everything there is to do. So it's not my main focus right now.
I see. No, that's interesting. There's a lot of women, at least the ones that I've came across lately, that I'm like, you know, maybe been officially single over the last.
Oh, I hear silence. Damn, I'll leave you. Y'all can't talk your shit.
No, I was just breaking
No,
down.
you're just loud as shit. He was quiet about it.
Man,
I
they out
think,
here. They out here blowing up guns already, man. That's one thing I don't know about this in the
Oh.
South shit, man. People,
Yeah, you don't
shooting their guns in the air.
know if they're fireworks or goddamn.
No, they
I'm
yeah,
not sure.
yeah.
Works, but
They actually shoot guns, man. Like they'll go in the backyard. Maybe I should just join them this year instead of being a hater and shit. I ain't shot my shit in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
You out there in GA though. So
Yeah.
it's wild. I mean, over here too, but motherfuckers don't taunt shit like that. Really, I mean, nobody's busting it. You just see how the people in the.
I just don't go outside at night. Stay now. Don't go by the windows. You know.
It's a lot.
I'm good with the New Year's Eve. I've experienced so many like Vegas New Year's Eves and a Seattle.
I can imagine how that is.
Yeah. I know that's probably gotta be wild as hell.
Oh man, so over that shit.
Yeah, I bet. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and play this video. I got it loaded. I want to get everybody's opinions on what they think. This has been one of the videos of 2022. It hasn't been out that long actually, but I got a couple of these videos. I'm gonna play them throughout the show. Just kind of get everybody's kind of idea. I feel like this group is good. So
And then we'll circle back to your question, Harris. So keep it in keep it in the break.
No, don't take no potatoes. No, bring the check. I'm paying for my meal and your meal. I'm not paying for your kids' meal. No.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not paying for their kids' meal. No.
So you don't think you owe me after having me wait an hour and a half?
I told you I owe you. I owe you one. I'll take you out
Okay,
again.
and so you're gonna pay for my kids' food?
No, I'm not doing that.
Can you please go ahead and
I'm not doing that. No. Hold up, beautiful. Hold up. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Why you not
Listen.
bring two, please?
What's her name,
Bring
Kiera?
two orders.
Why should I do that, Kiera?
Because you sitting right here on the date.
I was late to the date. I was late to the
Can
date.
you bring two orders?
But I'm saying, why would I get her kids food? Why would I get her kids some food? They with their daddy.
She was right here.
Their daddy should be feeding
8
them.
and 5-year-olds eating steak with a side of A1 sauce.
She ate.
Fuck out of here,
Eat the
B.
same thing I eat. Nah, hell no. I'm straight. I'm cool. Don't put that on my bill.
Give him
Don't put that on
steak.
me.
Make sure you put a side of A1 sauce as well. He
Yo,
paying for all of this today.
I'm not paying for
Yes,
all
you
that.
are.
No, I'm not paying for all that.
Yes, you are.
You gonna get her fired up in here.
She ain't gonna get
No, I'm about to go back in the kitchen. You got me messed up, bro. I'm about to tell her right now.
Nothing.
No, for real. I'm telling her right now. No, you got messed up. I'm not paying for that. No, I'm not. I'm not paying for this food. I'm not paying for this.
She sat here and watched
Just
me
because I was
wait an hour
late.
and a half for you.
Just because I was late, I'm not paying for this. No, I'm not doing that.
And then after that, we already at Red Lobster. You couldn't take me nowhere.
I'm about to go
else.
back in the kitchen. I'm going back to the
Took me
kitchen. It's
nowhere
not, no,
else?
I'm not paying for this.
Yo, all right, guys. I listen. Let me, I guess, to start it all, I introduced it and shit. I don't understand, how there's even a fucking argument for this video right here. But I want to hear your guys' opinions. Anybody see it before? Y'all seen it previously?
I haven't seen this one. No, I thought you were gonna show like maybe another one, but I haven't seen this one.
I missed the very first part of that because I had to do something for my kid. But I was watching on my phone. So he asked her out on a date and she brought a friend, right? Am I getting that right?
No. So pretty much, just to kind of recap real quick. So
I got the end of it, just not the beginning.
Yeah, it looks like it was a date, and I don't know. It must have not been that long of a date because at one point the guy does say, "I haven't even met your kids," but they were on a date, and it seems like she was there at the restaurant, her and him together, and she was telling him that he was supposed to buy food for her kids. That's what she was saying, and the food was steak, fucking A1 sauce, and
I heard the Red Lobster. Yeah,
dessert
biscuits.
and shit.
Can't go home without
Yeah,
biscuits.
so-
Like I take biscuits home every time.
Yeah. So she goes on dates, and you paying for her family to fucking eat. Basically, that's what she was trying to say. But
Just like was it McDonald's? Wasn't it McDonald's like earlier this year? It was a chick with he only bought McDonald's for the one kid.
we got that. I got that video too. I want to talk about that video too. But I want.
Oh, good. 'Cause I got a lot to say about that one.
Yeah. See, that's why I got him. All right. So with this video right here, who wants to go ahead and go first? Who wants to touch on it?
I'll go first if you want, or if you want to save the woman for last, I get that too.
I'm interested. I'm interested in your perspective because we're three guys here. I'm pretty sure we fucking matching each other's energy right now. But what you feel, CA?
So remember that as even though I am a woman, I'm very weird about people paying for things for me. So when I go on dates, I either split or I'm like paying separately, or I'm like I told you earlier, sliding money when they're not looking into their pockets or something. You know, I'm not the one that's sliding in the pockets when you're not looking. I'm like sliding money in, not taking it out. You know, I would never ask for somebody to buy food for my child that I was on a date on. That's disgusting. Like that is wet sock energy. I can't channel that. That is heavy, nasty, broke bitch attitude. It's like high expectations and low vibrations. I don't rock with that. You should be able to take care of your own kids. And if you can't afford to buy your own kids Red Lobster, bitch, you shouldn't be at Red Lobster, even if somebody else is paying for it. Because I got this like guilt thing for me. Like I can't have a like big dinner. My son's having ramen noodles. You get what I'm saying? You know, now if I know he's getting a good dinner and I'm going, yeah, fuck it. All right, we both eating good today. You know, but I could not have that shift in balance for me personally. So I wouldn't be out at Red Lobster asking some dude to buy my kids food. So.
All right, Harry, how you feel, bro?
So this is just a one date thing. This is, or I mean, it's not confirmed, right? But let's assume.
From what I gather, yeah.
First of all, I just think this dude's a simp and a buster. First of all, why the fuck would you even meet a woman with her child? Like, if those were the stipulations, bro, like, why would you even go on dinner? I mean, unless you're living with them. If say this is boyfriend, girlfriend, and that's, you know, her kid trying to play stepdaddy and shit. He working, holding shit down.
Yeah.
You know, and you're taking your family, you're claiming this daughter, obviously, but that's not the case, right?
All right. So you're actually looking at it. I just want to touch bases real quick. You're actually, it's interesting because you haven't seen the video before, but you're kind of looking at it in an interesting perspective. I think that it looks like the premise of the video was, I don't know if it was the first date, it was the second date, third date, maybe. There was no kids there. It's just them two. Because what she says at one point in the video is, what the guy says is, I haven't even met your kids yet. I haven't even met your kids yet. He says that in the video. So I'm assuming that they're kind of early in their dating stage or whatever.
Okay.
And she's basically telling him, like, hey, you bought my food. She's telling the waitress even, like, hey, I want you to go ahead and put these 2 orders on his bill. And I want you to put these orders on there for my kids, and he's gonna pay for
Fuck
it.
that.
Get my kids steak dinners, and he's paying for it on the third date, maybe.
Like, my question is just, did the kids get dropped? Like, he was supposed to go out with the chick, and then the kids got dropped off by the other baby daddy unexpected, and this shit happened. I'm just saying, okay, as a man,
he's open. Yeah. You thinking though? You thinking? I wasn't even on that shit.
Yeah, like if I'm claiming you like that, and say I haven't even met the kids or what have you, and I'm gonna do that out my heart, like, you know what, like, let me do this. You're just gonna know that off the rip. I don't know what the whole conundrum was, but but it sounds weird. I don't know the way I'm processing it. Like, why would you even, if you're claiming you ain't met your kids? I mean, what's the issue?
I
Your
understand
perspective
what
is
you're
interesting.
saying.
Yeah, your perspective is interesting.
On behalf on her part, she was wrong because she mentioned and threw him under the bus because he was late. So she's basically saying, since you were late, you got to pay for my kids too.
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
It's a whole big mess.
Hold on. Yeah, let me get my 2 cents in here.
I just was going to bounce off what he said in that last part, but go ahead.
Go ahead. No, it's good. You go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, for example, like if I'm paying a babysitter and you're late, I'm going to have that kind of energy. Not you're paying for my kids' food and shit, but like, bitch, now you are paying for dinner, for me at least, because I have to pay the sitter extra. So that's all I was going to say.
And I will say that I have this thing I usually works for me, and I don't go on many dates like how we used to do back in the day, but the few times that I have been out this year with the woman, I'll tell you, look, the first date is Dutch. I got this rule, like, you pay for yours, I pay for mine. I don't, like, literally our first meeting, whether we meet on the fucking internet and in real life, and I offer you, you know what I mean, if like there's little things like, hey, let's go out, I'll get coffee or whatever.
Yeah.
But usually if we're doing a date like a movie or a game or something like that, or even just really dinner, it's like, let's meet for a meal. I expect the woman to just be able to pay for her simple $10, $12, $15, $20 meal. That you can't
Yeah,
if you can't buy a fucking entree and a drink and leave the goddamn waiter $5-7 for a tip. I don't even want to fuck with you anyway.
I feel you. Hey, listen, I
Period.
feel you.
You know.
All right. So what I feel about this situation right here, what I read from the whole shit, this, like you said, CA, this chick is on some next level shit. I feel like her arrogance is fucking extraordinary. Jay, you kind of touched on the topic of like you know, she was trying to use him being late as the reason why he has to pay. Listen, I think that was just a reason for her to try to have what she wanted.
Yep.
I don't think him being late didn't matter. She could have picked, oh, you wore red shoes, so you have to buy my kids dinner. She
That's
was
that
going to try to
vindictive
find
side.
vindictive.
Yeah,
That's why I said when you said
exactly.
that word, it brought that video. I was like, yep, it's time to play it now. So it was like she literally just seems like one of them. I'm going to get as much as I can where I can because I'm a woman and I'm owed that shit by a man. And that's
She's
kind of
entitled.
how I read that. It's entitlement, yeah. And you know, she wasn't. And listen, credit to my man for sitting there. You know, I said this shit on Facebook, and somebody tried to act like I was a fucking clown, but I would have left. I would have been like, hold on,
Definitely.
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'd let that whole fucking bill right in her name. And she could have bought her kids and her family and everybody else in the restaurant, whatever she wanted. But that's me. If I feel like you trying to be on some shit with me and you won't fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you. Like, you know, call it what you want. But I feel like she tried to play that, man. And then the waitress, you know, she gonna be silly, goofy chick. Yeah, why aren't you paying for it? What the fuck you mean? Why? First of all, you don't even notice it, but you gonna have your 2 cents in it. You know what I'm saying? You gonna just listen to this woman say some crazy shit, outlandish shit, and you gonna just pussy unite and shit like that or
Lost
whatever.
a job.
But the fact that she was like on some, oh no, you're gonna do this. I'm telling you, you're gonna do this. You're not gonna tell me no. You were late, and then on top of it, like you had the nerve to be late, and now you're questioning if you should buy my kid steak. Get the fuck out of here, man. I would have walked.
That's delusional. It's called delusion. It's a mental health condition.
Yeah,
I'd have got the steaks and stole all that shit and left her with the bill. I'd have been like, yeah, hold up, I'm gonna get over. Your mom wants some shit too. I'd have made that bill $500.
Well, that's because you're petty.
I would have fucking.
No, not everybody's like that.
Hey, I do speak a little from experience because I've been in that stepdaddy role. You know, my son's mother already had a daughter, and you know, I took on that role. You know what I mean? I've been at a Red Lobster, at Olive Garden, or whatever other fucking restaurant. You know, and you but there was a moment like early on, you know, I felt good. I felt because I was taking her from one situation, kind of, you know, leveled her up in a sense. I was leveling myself up, you know. And so I took that with pride, you know. I would love to take a woman and your kids out for a steak dinner. If I'm the provider, if I'm the man, we're a family unit and shit, or if I'm trying to build you, you know, into my family unit, yo, this chick's dope. But all that bullshit, yeah, man, I don't even. But then my, you know, tinfoil mind just thinks that it's a stage TikTok or something like that.
You see, but that's the thing. When something is all crazy like that, you know what I'm saying? I was actually just saying this to myself, even. When something's all crazy, something you see some shit, these crazy videos, these weird videos, or even like some of the really weird videos, the first thing you have in your head is like, oh, that shit probably not real. The craziest thing, though, is a lot of that shit probably is, man. I think we kind of go, I think that is some weird self-defense shit that we kind of have, that we don't want to believe that some of the crazy shit that we see is real. But
so here's
there is some fake shit too, but
here's the thing, and it's why these kind of videos are so important, because whether they're real or they're not, they spark the conversation. There are situations like that, and that's what comes to the surface, and that's what those videos provide, that information, you know, kind of like any kind of shit that you go through when somebody puts it public. You're like, oh shit, I had no idea that kind of shit exists. There are people that fucking furry costumes. That shit exists. We wouldn't know about it until you met someone who does that. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it happened for me. I was like, what the fuck? You know? And it was like talking to someone. It wasn't like I jumped in a scenario and there's a dude in like a fucking Scooby-Doo costume. It wasn't like that. You know, branched, but I haven't like branched. You get what I'm saying? You know, I'm not interested. It's kind of thing.
I feel you.
but you know, it just brings that to the light that there are situations like that. That's why I like those videos. You know, instead of fighting over whether the dress is blue or gold, we're actually bringing up the conversation that there are women who act like that. There are women who expect their hair done, their nails done, and they don't even blow. Like, you ain't even give a heck. You expect your hair and your nails done and all this shit? Get the fuck out of here.
Harry says something good too, though, because like he was speaking on the fact that, and don't get me wrong, like, listen, for her, I would have been on some. Listen, you want to do that? Okay, let me. Oh, go ahead. You have some fun. I'll have some fun with you. But in a real situation, I would offer. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit, I love to pay. Not because I want some power shit. I paid for everybody. When we used to go out back in the day, my cousins don't have something, we don't have something. We was just always that tight. Oh, don't worry about it. Fuck it, man. I got you. Don't worry about it. We going to the movies together. No, you stay at home, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, we gonna pay. So when I go on dates and stuff like that, I'm always about that. I pay. I do pay first. I don't mind paying. Now, if I'm always paying and you always like on some, I can't even leave a tip shit. Now it's gonna change my opinion on you. But I don't mind paying. But for her to just come out blatantly like, no, you're going to do this, that's where you lost all respect for me. I don't have respect for you no more. So I don't care how it happens. Like, I kind of want you to suffer a little bit. I don't want you to do this shit again to somebody else. I want you to suffer for thinking that you could do this shit to me. Oh, you want to do all this? You want to say all this? Okay. You got the right one today.
So I get that. And I think that brings a valid point, what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's you do have to understand, like, you know, like the bully in the schoolyard. You want to push people around in every way you want, and then you get that one dude who's like, "Oh, push me, come on, please," and he stands there intentfully, like, "Yeah, no, I'm next, come on," and then he pushes him, and then he rocks this shit, and you're like, "Oh shit, yeah, don't do that again, right?" Yeah, motherfucker, like, yeah. It does need to be obvious because, you know, there are some other things that I had a couple other videos I wanted, but I didn't want to really. Some were TikToks, and it was personal TikToks, and I was going to put them on blast and shit for whoever saw this shit. But there was one going around, and this is one going. It's like a phrase, I guess, and it's like this girl saying, "I'm this, I'm that, and I don't care about you. You don't even mean nothing to me. I just like to do this, and you don't care what the fuck you want to do. You ain't nothing to me. I got money, and I don't need you. I don't need this, and I don't need that." And this girl played it, and she had it all confident, and she was, "Huh? You said it was you?
Was it me? Was it me?"
Nah, see, I hope you ain't out there talking that craziness, man. It's cool.
No, it's a joke, but I have that. That's the mindset that I have, that I don't need nobody, but I don't depend on anybody. So
it's cool to be confident, but when you just gonna be like, you know, nasty with it, like, I'm gonna put it out there. I don't need men, ain't nothing to me but dick and all that. Okay.
No, I don't do all that. No, I don't do that because I need dick. Like, I still need dick. I'm bisexual, but it's like I still need that. Man. So I'm not gonna do all that.
It's never, you don't want to have to rely on anybody. I get it, but at the same time, why is it so important for you to just tell the world that you don't need nothing? Men ain't this, men ain't that, they just this. And then you expect us, when we be doing shit, and like we was having a conversation before, and we like, oh, we look at you like, you know, you just an open pair of legs and shit, and you wonder why, because we sitting here like, you know, oh, well, you don't need us, well, I don't need you neither, motherfucker. Like, you know, for some, I mean, I'm not petty like that, but for some, I can understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, look at this girl saying this. I can understand what my man like that right there. So it's just, I think people need to be fucking more honest, yo. Stop trying to front.
Here's the thing. The entire dating world is a giant pile of shit right now, because you have some people like men who have this, let's say, for lack of a better way to explain it, 1950s mindset where they have to pay for everything and they have to take care of the woman and they have to do all the things. And they don't let her provide in any way. So these women get conceited and they get these expectations that that's how every man should be. But that's not fair, and it's not a normal relationship for this day and age. Women are working too, men are working. It should be even. Doesn't mean that men can't pay for dinner. It just means that men aren't supposed to be paying for your hair, your nails, your fucking car, your fucking rent, and everything else. And you're giving nothing but coochie in return. That's not a fair exchange.
No.
Relationships are supposed to be based on any relationships. Doesn't matter if it's romantic or not. Here we go. I'm about to use the cup example again. This is the third time this year. I'm excited. Here you go. We are all half full cups, okay? We are supposed to pour into each other when we need it. That's a relationship, romantic, friendship, family, whatever. We pour into each other as we need it. But sometimes we don't recognize that we're pouring into cups that have holes in it. So what we're pouring into that cup, we are not getting back. And now our cup is slowly emptying. And then we're left with nothing. And they have nothing because they were never giving back and pouring back into our cup. So be careful
That's a
that
good
the cups
analogy.
you're pouring into don't have holes in it. And a lot of women now are like that. I noticed
Go
that
ahead, Harry.
honestly a long time ago with the sugar baby thing, but I'll get into that later.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Harry. I know you was about to say something. Go ahead, bro.
No, earlier this year, I was out with a woman at the bar, and we got some drinks and proceeded to go to the patio. And you know, we're just like talking, and I was already thought I was gonna bag it. I was like, oh, cool, this is there's not much going, you know. And she was talking about she was bisexual as well. She's already expressed to me like she had a roommate earlier in the year, and she was sleeping with the roommate, and there was this guy, all this stuff, but she would never get married and pretty much whatever. And along the lines, I said something like, well, I pretty much look at women like objects, which it was like a it was like a horrible like, but she like her jaw dropped. She's like, tell me I didn't just hear what I think I said. I was like, what did I like look at women like objects? Like did I objectify women? Did I think I'm gonna sleep with you? Like I was like, what do you mean? Like, but she didn't want to hear my reasoning for it or anything. Like she started to gather her like purse and shit. And but before like she even could do that, I was like, all right, well, you know, I put my foot in my mouth, and she like tried to talk about it, but I was like, no, if you're not gonna give me any like time of day to express it, no. And she's like, well, no, go into it. I'm just like, yo, you've been sitting here, we just met, you know, we're basically talking about sex. You slept with this person, you know, fuck marriage. And I'm the same way. I don't give a damn about marriage. And I'm like, but as a man, just in general, like women objectify themselves, like, even at the gym and shit. Like you ain't got to look all sexy and fucking pretty and smell good to go work out. That's some bullshit. Motherfucking, look, when you're on the fucking squat rack in those little pants, like I'm wishing my face was. I'm wishing my face was the seat. I want to fucking. Like I'd be so fucking horny up in the gym, like goddamn. And but then you got your headphones on, and you know, and they act like they, you know, this and that. I'm like, you guys are like pieces of meat out here in the battlefield right now. Fucking hyenas over here. So that's like objectifying. Like y'all objectify yourself. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you like a fucking object right now. That's just my honesty. That's my truth. Like I don't want nothing more. This physical like trade-off.
It's so horrible, but
yeah,
it's listen,
Why?
Harry, listen. I
Why?
love you,
Because
right?
it's truthful?
Here, listen. That's what I was just about to fucking say. Listen, it's hilarious, right? And it's straightforward, it's blunt, and it's fucking honest.
Yeah,
But it's so bad.
it makes sense though.
It sucks that but this is the shit, yo. This is the thing, right?
Wait.
When you walk up to a motherfucker, right? When you walk up to somebody, even if you know him, all right, you walk up to him on some straight, truthful, honest shit. Yo, dog, yo, you're fat, yo. You're fucking fat.
That
man.
is from like 2003.
It's-
Please don't say that to women anymore.
Yo, listen, no, I'm talking about men, whatever. I'm just saying in general. Yo, you're fat, yo. You're just fat, yo. Why are you so? You eat way too much. You're just so fat.
Fucking fat shit. We just call it a fat.
But listen. It's the same shit, right? You being honest. He just walking up on some straight, truthful, honest shit. But then you got to get into the respectful nature. You got to get through the thing. So if you tell a girl, like, listen, I just objectify you, motherfucker. Look at you wearing this shit. What do you think's gonna happen?
Well, that's what I was just saying, actually. Look at the example. Now, this is not the example when it comes to like sexual assault and shit. This is more like if you don't want to be looked at and lusted after in that way, stop wearing fucking perfume and eyeliner and cute shit to the gym. Bitch, you're going there to work out. Go there to work out. You're going there to look cute. People are going to look at you like you're cute.
Y'all on this one. I don't know. I love y'all, but I don't know if I agree with y'all on this one. I mean, I think people listen. I think you're going to have a state of mind for whoever you see. Nobody can fucking help you, whether you outward with it or not. you have an opinion that you simulate, you know, when you see somebody, when you see something, it's just how it is. Oh, she's beautiful. Oh, she's not. Oh, she's whatever fucking floats your boat. It is how you present it is how you kind of judge your character. Like, you know, you have
That's
a thought
true.
all day. I want to murder this motherfucker. Like, you have that thought all day, but as long as you don't do it, tell them about it and shit.
Read
you're
about
right.
it.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So it is a lot about you gotta be able to express yourself as respectfully as you possibly can. And if you are just one of those brutally honest, I'm an honest person too. But you have to make sure that you're not doing it in a way where you're like, oh, I can't wear tight clothes anymore. Oh, fucking, he's gonna look at me if I, you know what I'm saying? I can't wear makeup. Oh shit. What am I gonna dress like? Because there's not much that I can look at a beautiful woman and say, damn, you can put on baggy shit on. I mean, you put on curls in your hair. You look good. You look good. This is what it is. So you can never fucking do it. But I do understand what Harry's saying because I feel that's why I was laughing so hard because I feel you go to the gym and you looking around like, damn, I'm working out for a reason right now.
Meat market, bro. I'm on the Stairmaster on hard, bro. With a, you know,
I love this guy. Yeah. I knew when I first started talking to Harry, I was like, oh, this is my man right here. Y'all, my fucking boy. Yo, he is funny as shit. But you're right. That's why it's like, because my instinct, that's how he's just saying. That's how I be thinking. Like, damn, look at that shit right there.
And I
won't even work out. I'll just fucking sit there.
Bro, and I have a theory, like, you know, a lot of women, they always say, like, you know, it's, oh, be honest. Yo, I'm fucking brutally honest to where I strike out, bro. I strike out more than these days, more than I get in. But when I get in, yo, I got a couple, whatever, and I can just go get what I need. I really,
Roster.
I don't, somebody said I was like I don't know this term, you're in the BDSM. Would a hedonist be the correct term for someone like myself? Like I don't know the terms.
I've never heard of that.
But what's the something about I only want my pleasure, and then when I'm done with my pleasure, I like dispose of them. Like
yeah, that is hedonist. So here's the thing, because I am technically in that category too, because I do the same thing, but it's mutual in that moment. So it's not. For what it appears to everybody else, it's not to the people that I have my situation with. I have a roster. We're not friends. We don't talk outside of play. We have an agreement and an NDA. And if they fuck up, they're off the roster. And nobody wants to fuck up when you have a throat like mine. So they don't. Yes. But, you know, if I add somebody to the roster, we're not friends.
NDAs. She got a waiting room. She got a whole bunch of shit. We got a waiting room here.
There's no waiting room.
Got a waiting room.
But I was just gonna say, like, does your free agent season begin around June, like the NBA, or you know?
So
the free agent.
Here's how I did a whole episode on this just because. Okay.
Great.
So I have a thing with having my roster members. I have 2 men and 2 women. They all do something different that I want them for. That's why they're there. It's a privilege to be on there. That's not me boasting. That's just a fact. It's a privilege to be in my presence, let alone fuck me. So reason being is because I don't mess around with people that I'm familiar with or that I'm friends with for that reason. I don't like mixing the two. I don't have a romantic attachment to sex. So my play is usually with people that I do not respect. So you don't really want to be on my roster. But to answer your question, the roster ends when Hot Girl Summer begins. Hot Girl Summer is not for open season. That's not what that is, because I don't actively look for new people on my roster. Like if one fucks up, I have 6, 4 in the main line. The 2 in the back know they're in the back. They're on the, they're on the bench. All right. For however long that may be. So Hot Girl Summer is when I really don't hit on my roster at all. I am definitely channeling Samantha Sex in the City, spreading my legs to spread knowledge, okay? Or just doing me, being me. Summer is my favorite. I love the sun, I like to be alone mostly for that. But if I need to call the roster, I will. I try to branch out during the summertime. Hey, fuck the same people over a while. It doesn't get boring. It's consistent, and I can't do consistent with my borderline. So
yeah. We're gonna get ready to introduce somebody else. Hey, Harry, Brother Ray is here. Oh shit, the drink's starting to kick in. I'm starting to stutter, starting to slur my words. Yo, Brother Ray's here. We're gonna have Brother Ray come on and join the conversation. I want to say one thing real quick. fuck, I'm forgetting stuff now. I'm a bad drunk.
3.5 hours in.
Yeah, I am. I've been going since like 3, really. Listen, CA, how do you find the balance, man, of when you listen? It's not like the world would be amazing if we can literally control our feelings on a level of fucking like it's got a button, like a volume button or something like that. But honestly, usually most of the time when you feel something with somebody, it just happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you don't want it to happen, that's usually when it happens more and shit. It's like one of the most uncontrollable things we face as human beings. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you do deal with certain people and you're like, I'm attracted to this person, you know, that's just a feeling. You know, you just get it. Now you can choose to act on it or whatever, but at the same time, like, do you ever face like, oh wait a minute, I'm lying to myself, because if I could, I definitely want a piece of this dude, even though he's my friend and whatever, but he ain't signed them fucking paperworks. But every time I talk to him, I'm like, oh shit, penny dropper, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you face that? Because I could never fucking do it. I mean, I could do it if I had a reason not to be in. Like, I'm with somebody, so I'm not like looking to do anything else. But how do you like resist the urge of just, I am attracted to this person, I actually really want to deal with them?
Yeah. So to clarify, because you know your wife watches too, he asked similar questions last time and had to clarify too. Like, I ain't looking for nobody, but for the people watching, you know. Anyway, here's the thing. Number one, I am a very weird, rare example, because not only do I have my own traumas, but I also didn't know emotions until this year. I have an emotion wheel. I have borderline. They switch every 10 seconds. You know what I mean? Sure. I could be smiling real big and there's tears running down my face and I have no idea what's going on. So for me, I did not feel anything for a very long time. So it was very easy to just toss people away and keep them, you know, whatever. Now, as I explained earlier, now that I have these emotions and I'm kind of getting a grip on them, I have been dealing a lot with that fixated person portion of my mental illness. But the reason that I don't have that problem with my roster is because I don't fuck with my roster outside of fucking my roster. That's it. Gosh. Do not add me on social media. We are not friends. Don't wish me a happy fucking new year. Nothing. The only time that you should text me is because I texted you first to ask you, and you have 15 minutes to respond when we can set the shit up. Because the way that the contract, not a contract, but agreement, because it's not a contract, they can leave at any time. The way that my agreements are set up, because I have 4 people in my main lineup, is you get 15 minutes to answer my text. Now I know their schedules. I know that when they're busy, you know, they have 15 minutes before I text the second person, and they have 15 minutes before I text the third. Don't usually end up getting to the fourth. Somebody answers between the first 3, but they do have a 15-minute timeline. I do usually make a little bit of an extension for the first one because it's just fine. But, you know, I keep very strict, tight guidelines with my roster so that I don't have issues. And because I'm not friendly with them, like, we don't have like pillow talk. There's none of that awkward, like, oh, I'm tired. Like, it's literally, all right, John, high five, champ, pat on the ass, locker room style, the fuck out. Like, don't pack a spend a night bag. You know, don't pack a home to go bag, get the fuck out.
Fucking dope.
I respect it, man. I respect it because I honestly, and I know this about myself, man. I like the intimacy, man. I do enjoy. I'll get attached. Like, I ain't going even front. Like, I like the intimacy. I like, you know, being with somebody and kind of growing with them and having a connection. Let me ask you this. Here's something I just thought about asking this. Let me get Brother Ray in here. Hold on. I do want to ask this question though.
I just want to add this really quick when you're done introducing him. Go ahead. Introduce him first.
Listen, we got part of the Harris is drinking again. Mr. Brother Ray, he about to bring some what's it called into this one, because Brother Ray, he be speaking the truth.
He about to bring the truth.
Brother Ray, I'm gonna go ahead and get you in here, man. There you go. What's good, Brother Ray? Happy New Year to you, brother. Hand-to-hand combat. Oh, listen, you ain't messing with him. Listen, I shoot people now, so I don't gotta fuck with I don't fight no more. I'm too fat to fight. Fuck all that.
and then I also have a question as well. Now,
Ray, welcome to the show, brother. Whenever you're ready, bro. Look like you're muted over there.
I am. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead. Let me say this real quick because I don't want to. I'll fuck up and forget my shit. So Canoe, CA, I wanted to ask, you know, is there? I'm trying to word this correctly, but is there a part that you kind of have an understanding to that even though you kind of have a great structure, you know what you want, and it's very well. I respect it very much. But do you understand that there is probably at least maybe a portion of sex or intimacy that you are losing from not being in a deeper kind of connection with somebody? Are you ever curious about, like, damn, maybe if I did kind of open up, or if I had, because you know how it is when, like, you're eating to live, but then you get that. I'm fat ass on food all the time. But then you get that, you know, that burger that fucking Gordon Ramsay made, and you're like, holy shit. Like, it's like, you know, that connection is literally like, you know, what you're kind of facing at that point. Do you think that you miss out on that aspect of it because you're kind of just so strategic and, you know, whatever?
So sorry, it's the noise. I have sensory issues and all the like clicky clacking, like whatever that is.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, brother, I'm gonna go
just-
ahead and
just mute him for a second because I'm like,
make sure everything's
like
good.
get yourself together because I can't handle that.
No problem.
So for me, I will remind you again. I've been through some shit. I am an attempted murder survivor, and that completely detached me from sex completely. I had never really known affection before that anyway. So I don't know what I'm missing to miss it, if that makes sense.
I get you. Yeah.
If you've never experienced something, you can't miss it. You can't long for it. You can't pine for it because you've never had it. And I haven't. Now I hardly kiss people. I think it's weird. It freaks me, like weirds me out. Doesn't mean I don't like to make out from time to time. No, it's fun. Of course. I just don't feel that romantic attachment to it that everybody else does. Like, I'm not gonna like look into your soul and like, no. If I'm looking into your soul, it's because I'm like on my knees in front of you or something. You know what I'm saying? Because I got fuck me eyes. And that's how we do here.
Do you kid like with the men or the women? I mean, do you kiss at all, or are they allowed to kiss you and, you know, get sensual with you? Because like honestly, like my style, right? Like I can just fuck, or, you know, we can make love or whatever, but like my natural style is when I'm with a woman, I'm into her, like, you know, more of a worship you know, style.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I want to, like, I want to almost pretend that I you know, that we have, I know that there's no this crazy connection, but I can still perform the way I do because I'm into that moment.
Yeah, I get you completely. I'm intimate too, man. I like intimacy, man. That deep shit, like, you know, even kissing, all of that. Like, it's something about when you just fucking warn somebody. Yeah, it's like, you know, when you touch somebody and it's just like, even just from just touch the gripping of your fingers, and you're like, I want every fucking piece of this right now. You know what I'm saying? That intimacy part of it is an experience, bro. And I think that's a lot of times, you know, people try to say, oh, it's her pussy. And I mean, yes, stuff like that too. But it definitely is a big thing of like when you just got that person that you just like, every piece of them is just like the most delicious fucking thing you've ever had in your damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a real shit.
Absolutely. I get that. So
Yes.
what I like to explain for that is because I consider it play, I also consider it a show. So it is literally catering and teasing and a whole production. Like, it is, I literally get prepared for it. It's a whole production for me. So it's like watching, not like a C-rated porn, but like, you know, Brazzers. Like, you know, it's like really top notch.
Yeah,
porn.
I feel you.
You know,
hey, Brother Ray,
they get that intimacy feeling through that.
Shout out Brother Ray real quick.
Kiss on them.
My bad, CA. Brother Ray, if you got some headphones, I think the feedback from us talking is coming out on your I don't know if that's what it is. You're just hearing like it's like a weird clicking kind of sound.
Yeah. Or you have something playing in the back. Some shit.
I think he has like headphones in his hand.
Yeah, you hear it. Yes. I don't know if it's like what's it called?
You know, I have this issue on mine as well, man. My fucking co-host's connection has been shit. You know, the entire year I've been doing this. It's fucking shit.
Listen, I had to learn that early on because I actually fucked up a couple episodes when I first started because I had people would come on and they just come on with their phones. But a lot of times, especially because I'm fucking loud, So it's like, you know, you hear me projecting and it'll jack the audio up, especially if you're on Zoom. Zoom sucks at that shit. So
Zoom sucks.
that's why I always put in my thing, put in headphones if you can, because it really helps the sound quality. But this is crazy ass conversation. I'm loving this conversation right now. Like, and it's you want to know why? And it's not just because I'm in a relationship for 5 years. And me and my baby, I love my woman. Like I love everything about her. I love, you know, what she does. I love how she is. I love everything. I'm happy. She's with my kids, family. I'm a whole nother level now, and I love it. But I do still understand the experience of when you were dating and when you were doing this and just different things. And you know what I mean? Like you're married for 10 years, you know? So when I hear you guys talk about it, and it's like, you know, the experience of like the single life and what you guys get to kind of explore and experience, you know, still, you know, continuously, it's interesting. You know what I'm saying? The people who are kind of tied down. So,
well, I think for me too, you have to take my situation with a grain of salt. Even though I have my Hoe handbook and I do give tips on these things, I never give this full description because I have a different scenario that I have to follow for my situation. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's why I have to so much. So
you're a good example too, because like you just said, you just made a great point. Because even when I'm asking you questions about things, I'm still kind of thinking the shit how I think of it, but you have a different way of thinking about it, and that's the whole importance of mental health. You have to be understanding of people. I mean, you can connect that shit to everything, whether it be race, whether it be transgender. You got to be understanding of how people are, man. You can't fucking just formulate what you think is right and just feel like you just have the justification to say whatever you feel is right. You have to just understand there's people that think differently, people that are different, and that's just how it's got to be, man. Live your life, you know what I'm saying? I don't agree with them either, just saying that too. Oh, this is how it should be. No, motherfucker. Everybody should be able to live their life in a respected manner where anarchy and chaos ain't fucking happening. And, you know, as long as everybody can do that, I think everybody good. But everybody should be respected for how they are, man. You know, you went through shit you can't control. So you can't be faulted for that shit. Oh, she doesn't know how to fucking be intimate, like blah, blah, blah.
That's not true.
Your life was different. Exactly.
But that's
so
not
it's like
true. I just don't consider the things that you consider intimacy the same
there
thing.
You go. Yeah.
That's the difference. You're kissing on the lips. I'm kissing every inch of their body. They're still getting the same level of intimacy. Okay? Trust. It's just a different level, a different way. Perspective. It's all about perspective.
Yeah. Good conversation, man. Really good conversation. I didn't think we was going to be talking about this on the New Year's episode, but fuck it.
Hey, New Year improved me. All right.
Yeah, we had CA on, bro. I told you last it was after hour show when CA came on. So I was like, listen, yo. But awesome conversation. I'm loving it.
2023, baby.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
I was born on the 23rd.
2023, baby. Up in the building.
That's a nice ass
23
jersey,
is my
man.
year.
Yo, remember when jerseys was like completely taken off, man? Remember when it was like the throwbacks and all that shit was like the big thing? Everybody had to have them. Like now, what is like, you know, the fashion now? Like, is there's besides like Gucci and Burberry, like they went drastically increased on that shit.
I'm just happy that pants are above the waistline again.
Yeah, it's getting there. Yeah, the whole sagging shit is
that to be back than men wearing women's pants.
Yeah.
That and you know what I can't stand though, man, is these goddamn men out here. You know, me and my co-hosts have this segment we call Weak Men. We talk about weak men. We call out ourselves and shit too, but like, you know, the whole premise of like men be acting like bitches these days, and you know, and we talked earlier, like women are naturally supposed to be emotional, but they're actually trying to like reverse the genders, make men women, women men. And but I hate seeing these stupid ass shoulder fucking hip bags or whatever this going on. This goddamn those stupid little bags, motherfucker walking around with the shit in your chest. You look like a
fucking nurse. I call him a nurse.
I know what you're talking about.
I hate that
shit.
Fanny packs around the chest, yeah, like it's a bulletproof vest and shit.
Man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And I know, you know, cats, you know, they be gotten maybe a little strap in there. They got the little vape pen. They got a little money roll. They got their pills. They got, you know, a little whatever they're putting in there. But it just looks horrible, bro. No, man. I don't know, man. Just call me toxic, whatever bullshit. Like, fuck that. No, there's certain shit that just don't even feel right, really. Just naturally. Like,
that's your perspective.
Carrying some shit around. Yeah, you know, motherfucker's gonna do it. But like for me, you ain't never gonna see me. You ain't never gonna see me in one of those. Ain't never.
I don't like that shit either.
He said something that I wanted to touch on, but if you have a different thing you need to say, then we could get into that. And it's not that deep.
Who, Harry?
Anybody?
Harry said something, or me, or I said something.
Harry
that
said something just a second ago.
No, go ahead, please. Yeah, there ain't no rules. This is straight to the
So
point.
what he said was, basically, and to some extent, I do agree that now women are like, and men are really kind of switching the genders too far. And I agree to that extent.
I think it's more forced. I think it's more not forced, but it's being presented that way, and it is kind of represented that way.
It's being misconstrued.
I think it's even further than being misconstrued. I think it literally is happening. I think that men are trying to, the symbolism of what a man is trying to be taken away. And I think, and I'll go a little further. I think that some of it is for good reasons, but I think that other parts of it is really destroying the image of what a strong man is. There's no other way to say it. It's just that fucking simple. But go ahead. That's just my point on the shit.
Well, that's kind of the point that I was going to make. The problem is we as a society have no idea what we're doing naturally. So there is a very big imbalance, and it just keeps flying all over the place. It's the cups with the water again, where you have men paying for women, paying for dinner, the hair, the nails, all that. But then you also have women doing the same thing, paying for everything for their dude while they do nothing. There's no balance. And that's why there's such a big issue with the shift. Everybody's trying to fit too far into the other role instead of meeting in the middle. And we have to figure that out as a society. It'll weed itself out. But with the introduction of like 18 new genders, it's just going to get worse at this point, because now we even further have to figure out things. You know, I've seen 12 and 13-year-olds online. Like, am I a boy or a girl? Like, look between your legs. That's the only thing you need to know right now. Because at that age, you know, you don't even have hair in your balls, and you're worried about whether you should have balls. And I don't think that's natural or normal. That's my opinion.
That's kind of what I said too. I mean, the problem with, you know, giving into everybody's opinions. All right. The problem with it is now you've become a source of representation. So people who are really struggling with identity, people who are really going through certain things, there's no doubt about it that they deserve to have, you know, acknowledgement. You know, hey, there really are people not going to fucking deny it the same way as people with mental health. There's people struggling with their identity, whatever, however it may be.
But that's not what's happening here.
But the thing, you don't think that's what's happening? I mean, I firmly believe that's what's happening. What else could be happening? I mean, just as easy as it can be for somebody to be struggling with mental crises, you can literally be struggling with, even though there's definitive terms.
Oh, absolutely. That's not what I'm arguing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not the point I'm arguing. My thing is they're just offering too many options, which is causing the confusion, in my opinion.
That's what I mean too. Yeah.
When you're presented with 16 options.
Yeah.
And they're programming it, and a lot of this stuff, you know, in the food and with these water bottles and stuff, you know, they're actually changing the DNAs in us, and you know, first time ever, you know, men just got this low testosterone, and low sperm count, and all this shit. But I feel like possibly with the foods and everything as well.
Yeah, we're not
going to go down that rabbit hole because we'll be here for another 6 hours.
There you go. I'm going to say it is.
Because that is a valid though. Like we could talk about though.
Yeah. I believe. I mean, it is a rabbit hole. It is, you know, unfortunately, it's one of those things where it's like it's just going to be a great topic of discussion. I mean, it is proven facts behind it, but ain't nobody fucking fact checking.
I haven't done research on that, so I can't even give you an opinion.
The plastics thing I have heard about though, with whether it be the bowls that you eat your food in or the place you eat off of, everything that you do with any kind of plastic materials is feeding back into your system, and it is lowering your testosterone levels. It's lowering your sperm counts. It's a whole bunch of shit that's changing your because the women's when the women does it, and it was some shit. It was on Joe Rogan when I first saw the information. I started kind of looking into it a little bit, but I just personally think, like you said, CA, before, I think that because it's so open and it's so available and everybody can look at it and everybody can see it, and you have the option to make it a choice at this point. You have the option to say, hey, what's that? And be confused, especially at a younger age. And now you have
Yeah,
a
you
whole
cannot
nother
be-
kind of question that you have to ask yourself. And I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just making an obvious notation, an obvious viewpoint on
Observation.
this shit. Observation. I'm fucked up a little.
I got you. I got you.
But,
I got you.
But yeah, but that's literally what it is now. I think that kids have to kind of deal with a little bit more than the basics of, hey, man, woman. Now it's man, woman, maybe, or this or that, and then this and that. And I'm not being funny. I'm being serious. That's really what the fuck it is. You don't think I gotta talk to my kids about this stuff sometimes? Like, it's the same.
I think a lot of people are going to be homeschooling their kids in the future.
Shit, I'm trying to do it
That's
now.
even worse.
I think they're
Right
going to
the fuck now. I'm
homeschool.
trying to do it now.
It
That's
all
even
depends
worse.
on the
We are some
person.
dumb motherfuckers. Do you see the
I know,
education
but-
we got?
But you know, but if
always do that
homeschool,
shit.
if you homeschool, because you know, I know a lot of people that homeschool their kids, you know, and yeah, me and my wife talked about it, like, oh my gosh, you know, social skills. You know what? No, it's like
Basically did already.
when
during
you
the pandemic.
homeschool them. I mean, it's like you actually they have better social skills. Because if I was to go back to school today in public school, and all those different pronouns going on, no, thank you, man. And
Well,
then
we
that
also
whole,
live in a different time where you can homeschool, because like you said, CA, it's not like it's back in the day where you just got a fucking person standing there with a chalkboard. Now you literally have a device in your pocket that can teach kids. My daughter right now is learning. She's 3 going on 4. She does the ABC mouse shit every day. She watches YouTube all the fucking time, and I'll say right now, she can tell her ABCs, 1, 2, 3s, all of that shit. She
Right.
comes to us sometimes and shocks us with just stuff she's learning, and we're not even structuring it that much yet. So
Yeah,
it's like,
it's not. When I
you're
said
learning
that, it wasn't
differently now.
because I didn't think that we could teach them the basics.
Yeah.
There were other reasons behind that. Sorry.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, you good.
And then with
What you
this
gonna say, Harry?
social thing, there's a like you could still be in sports teams around the city. You know what I mean? Just simply, hey, maybe you wake up from 8 to noon and then you got your little study structure, or break it down 2-hour blocks. You still take your kid to the zoo. You could take it to just have a normal life. Motherfucker, people make it sound like homeschool. They can't.
I know they sound. Cause you know what? Because a lot of people are related to their jobs, and that's the problem. We've been you talk about program. We've been programmed to be freaking just job, okay, and so everything is task heavy. Oh my gosh, hey
That's
man,
true.
when you homeschool your child, you know what you do? You create something like maybe a garden bed or something like that. You create a bench. You know, you go draw. You create a comic book. You write a story together. Sing a song, write a song, do something, you know, go some way, walk out into the woods somewhere, learn how to use a compass. Those are the kind of stuff that you're going to need, learn how to fix your car, figure a problem. There's always a problem every day. There's a lot of things that homeschool, but it's all about mindset. If you start thinking of task all the time, fuck, you're going to die young. Take it from me. I'm 55 years old. And I tell you what, it ain't fun getting old. Let me tell you that right now.
I'm going to need your skincare regimen in my inbox stat.
Yeah. Kind of shining over there, brother.
Yeah,
Ray.
really,
Like,
man. And you know what? I'll tell you a little secret. I tell you what, Vaseline,
wake
bro.
up soap?
Don't believe in all
I
the
fuck
other
with
stuff.
Vaseline.
Shea butter
fuck with Vaseline.
has to be from Africa though, because they make the best shea butter. And my good boy Dave Corte, Ghanaian man, he gave me this shea butter. Smells like cigarette butts, but you know what? It's good for the skin, keep you young. You know what I'm saying?
I got a girl who owns a shea butter company. I'll drop the website.
Hey man, he got by the gallons. You can get it. But
yeah, so does she. She got good shit. She got little jars too. So,
but yo, listen, that was Go ahead, CA. Go ahead. You got some more?
I was gonna jump back into the point about homeschooling, just to tell you why I think it's a terrible idea. Look at the way we all parent our children. Everybody is different. Nobody's right or wrong. It's just all different. Everybody has different beliefs as well. The good part about sending your kids to school is they get to see kids from all different walks of life. When they're just home, even though you take them out and you do virtual things, you're only teaching your child how you correct things and how you handle
Can I stop
things.
you right there? Can I stop you right there?
Sure.
Okay. So parents that are going to homeschool their kids are going to people that want to homeschool their kids. They're going to do the right thing because they know what the right thing, and most likely on the Christian family.
You don't know that.
Usually it's usually from a family
That's an
that has
assumption.
very good foundation. No, I know it's an assumption, but what I'm saying is that the way you make it sound is as if you have to do it. No, the parents are crappy. They're not going to homeschool their kids because they're terrible parents, and they are then they are teachers at home. So they're going to let the teachers, because I give props out to the teachers out there that really care for their kids. And yeah, no, I don't agree that everybody should homeschool their kids, but what I'm saying is that the parents that are going to homeschool their kids are going to be the type of parents that want and be a good parent to do homeschooling.
That's not the point I'm trying to make. I appreciate you explaining that. My point is, what you think is perfect and great parenting may not be so great to someone else. Remember that your parenting is great by your perspective. That's not the collective. That's your perspective and your opinion based on either how you were raised or the style because of your years of life, your experience. If everybody, and it doesn't have to be exactly everybody, decides to start homeschooling their children, they're not getting that other experience. So we're going to have a lot of closed-minded people because everybody was raised to believe that they were right. They didn't see anything else. They only saw what they experienced. They're going to be a product of their environment.
I do understand. Both of you are definitely right in your own ways.
Absolutely.
In the sense. But one of the things that I said, I actually had a homeschooled mom on my show a while back, and one of the things I was talking about, because I am 100% homeschool dad. I don't want my daughter to go to school, and never. My kids go to school now, but and it's for reasons of simply safety. It's for reasons of I know what the fuck I did. Me and this guy right here. I know the life that we lived and the crazy shit that we've been involved in since we were young, middle school, whatever. I don't want my kids to experience some of that shit.
Yeah, I'm same here. I grew up in the public school.
I do understand that with that, you are going to lose some of these skills that have built us and gave us the character that we have from the experiences that we have had. But if I can control it personally, I'm going to take that into my own hands and say, yeah, my kids may not get the experience of having that well-roundedness of experiencing somebody saying, go fuck your mom and she can suck tits and dicks and all that or whatever. But I'm like, I got my kid a little more sheltered than that, so she don't got to have that kind of experience, or maybe offer it in a different way or show her in a different way so I can kind of help her define that. I do understand that there's going to be losses and gains in both situations. But I personally just feel like the school system, like you were saying before, Brother Ray, and my girl says the same thing. I think that the school system is set up to just kind of fundamental you, daycare. That's really what it is, because people got to go to fucking
what age did you homeschool your kids, B?
I'm actually not even doing it yet.
Oh, but you're thinking about it.
Yeah, my daughter's 3 going on 4. Okay, and we're kind of like messing with it now because we don't want her going to school.
Do it.
We're really trying to do it.
Do it, bro. Do it, because
my other 2 kids are in school. They've been in school forever.
Yeah, because I tell you what, the bond that especially with the daughter and the father, like, very important, man.
Yeah, I believe that too. But I do also understand, like, everybody isn't. This is where I'm trying to play both fields, because like you got to be understanding this shit. Like, first of all, there aren't parents out there that may be able to teach the kids in a certain way where they need to. Parents that got to work, single parents.
That's why I said
a whole bunch of classifications.
That's why I said like parents that decide to homeschool their kids are parents that decide to homeschool their kids.
Yeah.
It's not for everybody. And you're right, CA. You're right. Some parents, they may just, it all depends on what they want to, homeschool. Oh, I'm going to homeschool my kid because I'm too lazy to wake up in the morning. So,
that's
Oh yeah, it's easy. I don't like to wake up in the morning. I'm lazy. I'm working remote, whatever. So I'm going to homeschool my kid. Here you go, read it, whatever.
And if I could say, I was actually homeschooled in 7th grade. Like, I tried it out, and because my mom wasn't disciplined and I was on all these pills and all this bullshit, dude, I fucking flunked homeschool. Like, how do you feel? How do you flunk homeschool? And it was
what? You flunk homeschool, homie?
Flunk homeschool, motherfucker. Fuck yeah.
Damn, man, really?
I was having the issues.
That's it. I'm gone, man. I'm ashamed.
Yeah, but I was having the issues, and then I flunked 8th grade twice. So it is what it is. And then I dropped out. But for me having my son, I I have this vision. This is my vision. He's gonna go to public school, you know, pre through 6, and I'm trying to get my bags up to where I've already looked into it. I can get him in a private school, whatever, for about $11,000, you know, over here, low end. I mean, we're talking $980 something roughly a month, $1,000 a month, which I'm already
a lot, man,
on different shit, right? But really, it's not. Like I'm over here thinking, like, man, I got some bullshit going on that cost me $1,200-1,300 a month that I could just nip that, and
I got you.
I could just put that towards my.
That's all right, man. I flunked out of preschool, bro, so don't feel bad. You know.
Oh no, I don't give a shit about that. It's hilarious. But it was because I didn't have that foundation set up, you know. But if I was to ever homeschool my kid, and what I was going to say is that there's a certain programming, you know, that goes on deeply, you know, with the whole stuff, and but there is a sense of like, for some reason, just because that's the way I was raised, I kind of want my son to get that elementary school, first grade public school ass experience. Like he's very well managed.
Nap time.
He's
friends.
Make friends.
First yard
So
I had it. Yo, listen. I had decent times in public school. I was never homeschooled.
Yo,
Me and my
just had the
sister.
book fair. You remember the book fair?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah,
See that?
man.
No, they still have them, bro.
That shit is so.
I love it.
Yeah, I go there and bought him the posters, you know, little erasers and all
Come on,
this shit.
$7.99 for a fucking bookmark.
For real. Yeah. The price is crazy. But yo, you guys are all making good points. Even what you just said right there, like as soon as you said that, Harris, that like I literally was like, damn, y'all want my daughter to experience the book fair and shit.
Book fair shit.
But the thing is though, that when I think about, you know, it's probably just because of me too. It's definitely a part of me. When I think about my daughter, bro, like that's it. I'm one of them parents that you ain't fucking with. I love my kids, all my kids, but my little daughter, my little baby, especially with the way that the world has been recently, with all of this shit, these mass shootings, all this shit I got written down on this fucking page I ain't even talking about yet. I would prefer, and I know that I could do it. I mean, we're already talking about like self-establishment. Like we're trying to get chickens. We're trying to we already garden. We're trying to completely just be self-sufficient at this point. We're not fucking around. So I want my kids to kind of build that, and I have the opportunity to do that with my daughter. But like CA was saying, and just like you just say, Harry, I know that there are going to be certain things that I'm missing because I know the experiences that I had. I've lived it. You know what I'm saying? I've lived in a cool school. I've lived in a fucking Cleveland. We was in jail, motherfucker. I'm telling you right now. We were in fucking jail in middle school, all right? But I know the experience, man. So it's like, but I still think that homeschooling right now, for maybe just me, but I think that I can provide my daughter with the information, even if I got to set up play dates and do this shit. You know what I'm saying? We all fucking connecting with each other, you know, virtually and stuff like that, and just allow social to be built that way, whether it be go meet somebody, whatever. However you got to structure it, you're going to have to work for it if that's what you want to do.
One of the things I remember my daughter's, you know, when she first started going to school, is meeting her first friend, you know, that innocent hi, and then their friend. Next thing you know, the parents call you, oh, so and so, you know, just want to know, she can sleep over, and then we're planning to go to the movies or something like that. And then the reaction that your daughter has with somebody that's like her, same age and everything, and they relate to each other. Those are the special moments
that's my thing.
Yeah,
I agree.
That breaks your heart. Like, oh man, she's growing. Oh.
But I've also listen to this shit though. Here. Now here's the other side. Yeah, school shit is fun, right? But listen, this is the other side. I've had my other daughter come home and tell me that boys are asking her, or trying to like, you know,
say what?
Saying, oh, what's big black cock and what's this BBC?
Oh hell no!
Mean?
Punch in the face. 5 years old.
Yeah.
Boy.
You understand? So that's why, like I said,
yo, daddy, come on.
CA, that's the reason
Punch
why
you in the face, dude.
Both fucking sides exist. So yeah, I like her to have the experience with the book fair,
especially with your daughter.
If somebody says my daughter comes home, hey, this daddy, this guy brought me, or this boy, not even this guy, I don't have to be drastic. This boy brought me down the stairs, and he told me to take my pants. Listen.
Oh,
Yo,
hell
the
no.
fucking beeline ain't
Oh,
gonna be
man.
nothing, yo.
No.
I'll be a
No.
fuking. I know that, yo. I
bring
can't.
out
That
the
all boils
nunchucks.
down to
I can't, yo.
education. Your privates are your
That shit, yo.
privates. Anywhere your bathing suit covers, no one should ever see
we
your
do
touch.
that. Yeah,
She knows
I mean,
that.
we do that. But see, the thing is,
Your
we
daughter
definitely do
ain't
that.
stupid.
Of
You're
course.
making her sound stupid. She don't do that shit.
Nah, man, no. But that's the thing that's
She'll be like
scary,
Kevin
though, yo,
Hart's
'cause
son.
even
You ain't touching me, Mr. Jackson. You know?
people are fucking, yo, listen, even though you have all the knowledge in the world, and you're not saying every your kids is wrong, you still understand the same reason why the kids fuck up. Kids don't listen sometimes. Kids forget. Kids are enticed. People are smart, man. We're so catered to believe that it's always the stupid person, hey, with the fucking overalls on and drooling. That's the one who's gonna do something. But realistically, it's a smart ass motherfucker who figured out a way to manipulate somebody who doesn't have the same anywhere near the intelligence. And then you got her in a bad situation that she didn't even know. Once you win it, you win it. Ain't shit you can do about it. That shit is enough for me to say, listen, if I have a choice or if I have an option or if I can do it, I'd rather lean that way. Fuck the book fair.
Can I say
I'll make
something?
one.
Because the way you just explained that, I feel like I need to clarify something. Because
You
I
got
am
it.
in no way stupid. And somebody scoped me for 6 months before kidnapping, sexually assaulting me, and trying to murder me. Smart or stupid makes no difference. People just manipulate. Okay?
I wish fucking
It's
Tiffany
your
was down here
job
so she can tell y'all her
to
shit.
educate. It's your job to educate her to protect herself. You cannot always protect your children. And know
Yeah.
that, I mean, that doesn't just necessarily, she can't stay home for her whole life. She's eventually going to have to leave the house. So
That's
it's
the
your
point.
job.
But while you can, you're absolutely
No.
right. Yeah.
Instill that
while
in
you
her
can, though.
to protect herself.
I just gotta tell you, I just gotta tell you, you know what? Because I had both, girls and boys, and girls are more what they call precocious. In other words, they are a little bit more, they're more observant. They're more astute. Like I always say, boys, they're like, okay, whatever. But
I'm
not
there.
saying, but not because girls, when they're born, their brains are together. Guys are separate. But the bad part about that is that when they get older, the girls separate. They become and then the guys go, come. That's just the way it is. That's just the way we're all wired. That's all.
Yeah.
So with your daughter, all you gotta do is just hey, just talk to her like what CA was saying. Just be straight up, talk to her, and everything.
Definitely.
That's how I talk to
Absolutely,
my
right.
girl, and you know what? She's turning out okay. She's 20 years old, so yeah.
That's
Yeah,
awesome,
but
man. Yeah.
I mean, even so, that may not matter. It didn't matter in my case. I took 7 years
that's
in
the
Muay
thing
Thai. I
that
could have put
sucks,
that guy
man.
with my bare hand.
That's the thing that sucks, man. And yeah, you want to know something? With your situation, like you're saying, it's good that you're able to speak on this because it does prove a point. Like even in my mentality, like fuck it. Listen, as long as I can protect my baby girl, I don't give a fuck. Whatever rationalization it is. To my rationalization, if I can do it, I'm gonna do it. When I send her ass out there, I'm gonna pray like everybody else. I got nieces right now. My nieces are going on 18, 16, and fucking or 18, 13, and 9. And they go to school every day. They go out. My niece sometimes walks home by herself. I shit on myself worrying about them sometimes, man. You have to.
The thing about it is that it's a mystery, because if you overprotect them, they grow up like entitled. If you underprotect them, then they're gonna go whoever is gonna, So it's one of those things to where you just gotta gauge, man. Like you just gotta move with it.
Here's the thing.
Kids.
It's not about what? It's not about gauging.
Gauging.
Let Harry.
But I'm gonna let Harris talk first, and then I'll go after.
I have noticed most of the kids that are sheltered or are disciplined, I mean, they rebel the most.
Yeah, that's true statement.
So I even as my kid, I'm already loose with him. Talk to him pretty much like a little man, straight up.
That's how I do my kids too. The same way.
Yeah.
I talk to my kids open, and I'm honest with my kids. I've had conversations with my nieces about sexual things. Every time they come over here, I'm like, yo, listen, y'all don't be fucking talking to no boy. I tell them straight up. And my girl, she doesn't like me to kind of be as direct as I am. Sometimes, like even this guy, he tells me all the time, like I am really direct with my kids, and I always say it is because I'm just trying to be upfront with them. I am trying to introduce them to
what age? 8 to 9 years old.
I don't want you guys to be. Yeah, my kids, I got 2 12-year-olds going on 12-year-olds this year, and then my daughter's 3 going on 4.
Okay,
so,
the 12-year-old, yeah, you got to talk like that to them.
I have to make sure that they aren't crippled by somebody saying ass when they walk out the fucking house. And I try to make sure I'm not going crazy. Like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But I do present them with, yo, listen, I'm real, and this is what you get. You fuck up, this is what's gonna happen. We have those conversations. Yeah, go ahead, CA, my bad.
So first I want to explain a little bit without going into detail. When I went to school, a guy got a flat tire on my college campus, and I used to sit outside the coffee shop because it was attached to a library and do my homework. I was never big on checking my phone. Nobody really checked on me because I was 2 hours from home, and roommates don't do that. We don't talk to each other. We don't tell each other where we're going when we're coming back.
Yeah.
He saw that I did not use my phone very much and people did not talk to me. So because he was fucking psychotic and obsessed with me, he stalked me for 6 months. After the first couple months, I dropped the book. He handed it to me. I'd see him all the time. Hey, how you doing? We talk about his family. We talk about life on campus. Because in my head, he's carrying books. He goes to my school. And anybody who's had any kind of education would have been in the same scenario. So 6 months later, when he offered me a ride 3 blocks to my dorm, of course I accepted. There was snow on the ground. I was fat and it was icy. You know, there's nothing you can do or nothing you can teach that will always protect your children. You have to, as parents, be okay with the fact that there may be a time you can't. The best that you can do is teach them everything you can to protect themselves. Yes, you have to teach them to protect themselves and be okay if they may not even tell you if something happens in the future. You know, I was raped at 12. I told nobody because I didn't even know what was going on. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing, though. See, yeah, I feel you. Like, you know, I definitely feel you on what you're saying. But at the same time, I mean, of course, something can happen. Anything can fucking happen, you know, at any time or whatever. But for me to go into it thinking like, well, something's going to happen, I feel like that's not a good strat. Oh, that sounded like it was.
Yeah, that's
like,
what I thought you were saying too.
Like you were saying, like, you know, you have to be prepared. That
I'm sorry, maybe I worded it wrong.
Yeah.
No, get what you're saying.
That's my understanding too. So.
Okay. What I'm basically trying to say is the way that you guys are explaining it is I am going to make sure nothing ever happens. It's always good to have that mindset. But really what's important is teaching her to protect herself. And being in the back of your mind, knowing that you can't always protect them. That thought you have to get in your head. Because guess what? When they become adults and they're doing shit that you don't like, you have to be okay with that. Because you are no longer in charge. Okay?
Yeah.
So by putting that in the back of your head now, you know, by the time they're 16, 17, they start doing that dumb shit, you'll realize all you can really do is guide them. And that's it. Teach them and guide them. That's it.
But you also realize that, you know, as a parent, as a father, like what you're telling your daughter right now, you know, it's gonna stick. It's gonna stick somewhere.
You
know, it's gonna stick. Yeah, believe it or not. But of course, kids are gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna pretend I don't listen to dad. But trust me, it sticks.
I tell my kids all the time.
Of course it does.
And I go through it too. I go through it where it's just a thing. And like I said, see it, just to clarify, you're not wrong. You're nowhere saying that.
Oh, it's not about being wrong or right. I love the conversation. But to clarify again, I took 7 years of Muay Thai. I could have killed the man with my bare hands. You can teach your kids whatever you want. It doesn't guarantee that it's going to hate them.
Yeah, sometimes shit is going to happen. Shit happens. Like, right? That's just what the fucking class.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
Man. Yeah,
you know, because you're so adamantly passionate. God forbid something does, you're gonna fucking beat yourself up for the rest of your life.
That's why I said. That's why I made sure I said that's me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said. So that's why I'm saying if I have the opportunity to control the situation, put my daughter in whatever best way I can for as long as I can. I don't know of a father who wouldn't take that opportunity.
No,
now there's some people who are like who are literally. They can't. You know what I'm saying? You got single dads, you got this person, you got single moms. You can't be with your kids as much. I remember seeing when I used to fucking work at I used to deliver furniture for errands, yo. And we used to go to a lot of shitty areas. And literally I used to see it was just one area we went to, and it was like an apartment complex, and it was down like a wooded area. That's where the road was, and the apartment was on like the left. And when we were walking down, they would leave the kids on the edge of the fucking entrance of the thing. every time we went to this apartment complex, it was around like the same time, and I would always see this little girl walking by herself, and it was like another apartment complex in the back. She had to walk through these bushed areas, and she always walked by herself, yo. And I thought in my head, why the fuck would you let your child walk that way? That's my initial thought. But then when, reasoning starts coming in, I don't know their fucking life. Her mom can be a single parent. She might not have no other option.
So what?
Who the fuck
I'm a
knows
single
what that
parent.
You know what? Let me say. Okay, so are you talking about B? You're talking about in the hood, right?
Yeah, this was a
In
little
the project,
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that.
Rougher,
Okay,
a little rougher.
so I grew up in the third world country. Okay, so the hood, all that, very familiar with. It's amazing. You live in the neighborhood, like they go, oh my God, they're so dangerous. You know what? Every neighbor watches that child, and like you said, you don't know what's going on, right? And everyone watches that. Like there's a scope. There's somebody watching that child. That's just how they are, and they know their community. If there's anyone that understands their community, it's them. They understand it. They're always looking out for each other. They know how dangerous it is. So you live in a destitute place where people, but they watch for each other, and the only reason I say that is because that's how we were. Like, and you live in a third world country, you don't think they're watching you, but they, they're scoping it out. Okay, so and so net came home. Okay, they check them out, man. So it's like that little girl walking by herself, and the reason why she's always walking, you go, oh my gosh, that little girl. You don't know that there's people out there already watching. You don't know her aunt is over there. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I'm not
saying
saying that's gonna
same
be
thing. Yo, like CA just said, the motherfucker that was scoping on her. You know what I'm saying? Like scoping on her, picking up her books when she dropped it and shit. Like somebody, you just made a good point.
And you said you were 12 years
is
old when you were
always
raped.
fucking watching.
You said you were 12 years old, CA, when you got raped. You said.
So I'm sorry, my son stepped in. The first time, yes, but that's not the time in college. I was 17 and I was sitting outside a coffee shop. The dropping of the book was just to establish the conversation. It wasn't until many months later when he offered me the ride that happened.
If you
we'd
were
already
12 years
established.
old,
I thought I
you
knew
were
everything about that dude.
You were what, 7th grade? 7th, 8th, 12 years old? 7th, 8th grade? Because
yeah,
5,
I
6,
think it was like 7th
6th
grade.
grade, about 10, right? So about 7th, 8th
I
grade.
think I was like 7th grade, maybe.
What was it? A grown man or another kid?
No, it was a grown man.
It was a grown man. Was it someone you knew, or someone just picked you out of nowhere and then?
It's always fucking men messing up shit. See, look, men, I want to change. I'm changing.
Well, it was a double-edged sword.
Was it someone that you did not know, a stranger, or?
So basically, what had happened? Sorry, I'm trying to usher my son out of the room before I talk about it. Basically, what happened was my mom used to work overnights, and I was the youngest of 3 girls, and we used to stay at the house overnight, obviously by ourselves. We were old enough to do so, because even though I was the youngest, and my mom had the neighbors watching the house, so nothing happened. Beyond that, plus she was a single parent. You gotta do what you gotta do. I snuck out to see a friend of mine that lived a block away. I went down the alleyway to knock on his window, and he did not answer, and I didn't know what to do. And there's a bar right behind it. And I don't need to get any further into the conversation to tell you what happened, but that's what happened. But for me, I didn't tell anybody because in my head, I beat myself up. Because if I had just followed what my mom said, and if I had just kept my ass in the house, this would have never happened. So as a way of punishment to myself, I kept that quiet. I still haven't told my family. They have no idea. They don't even know about my attempted murder survival. Nothing, because that's the way that I was raised. And you don't want to raise your child to do that, because if you raise them to so adamantly act that way, they're going to beat themselves up if they think they failed you in some way.
I was late in the show, so
protect themselves.
I was late in the show. So when you say that's the way I was raised, can you kind of define that a little bit? Like you were raised.
Go ahead. Hold on, one second. Let me this is a great conversation, and I think we definitely hit a lot of points on it. I got DJ Steady. He's waiting in the waiting room. We got a whole panel on here. We go ahead. See, I want you to go ahead and classify it because this is actually a really good conversation. But we're gonna start jumping into some of the discussions we got.
I'll quickly end it for you. Basically, what I was saying is because my mom always raised me to do things in a certain way to protect myself, because again, 7 years of Muay Thai, I could fuck anybody up, protect myself, standalone woman, still in the same way. Because something happened to me that I couldn't change, I couldn't protect myself. And my mother taught me that that is what I'm supposed to do, because that's her job to protect me. So if I couldn't protect myself, that means she failed in some way, and I can't bring that to her. The same way if something happened to Beeline's daughter, she'd have the same mindset. If I tell my dad, he's going to think he failed me, and I can't handle that. So they say nothing instead. That's what I'm trying to point across, that you have to say, like, sometimes you can't control it, and you can't protect yourself. But you need to say something, you know?
I definitely agree. I definitely agree, and I definitely understand exactly what you're saying. I mean, it's just like you said before. I think you said it even better when you said it's a double-edged sword, because it's like one way you're literally faced with the fucking alternative of protect my daughter as much as I can, but then just deal with the fact that once she gets out there, something does happen, I might not know about it. And then the other way is like just put your fucking daughter out there, let something happen, and then hope that nothing happens. And if something happens, you can go from there. So it really is. I mean, at the end of the day, life is going to be life. And there ain't never going to be a guarantee. I'm choosing on my side, to just try my best to do whatever I can as a dad, because I love my baby. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really,
I love my son.
Yeah, exactly. It's like whatever we can, we do our best as parents, man. We love our kids, man. We all seem like we're good parents in this house, and it's just
no one's wrong.
We got to have these conversations, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. It sucks that we have to have these conversations about, like, our baby's going to school and we ain't even talk about fucking getting shot and shit. Like, one kid can't even take a joke or something. That sucks. Let me introduce.
Bring him in.
Yo, listen, we got coming up now right here. We got Mr. DJ from the Who They Want. Now, I've been drinking a little bit now, so y'all got to deal with me. From the Who They Want podcast, soon to be pod soap opera. Can't wait for y'all to see it. We got Mr. DJ Steady. What's good, Stead? He got his mic on there. I think you muted on there, Stead.
Mine's a little delayed.
On, man.
What's good with the fam? I'm here.
What up, bro?
What's good, gang?
Glad to see
What's
you.
Up,
man.
Steady?
I'm living my best life, my brother. How you doing?
Hey, man.
Yeah, doing all right, man. We having an amazing conversation over here. We're having a bunch of conversations over here. DJ Steady, everybody. I'm gonna listen, I'm trying to keep it together. Y'all been drinking since like fucking.
Do you think? Ain't lying.
Man, will you stop making excuses for your alcoholic problems there, B, man? We understand you, man. This new year, damn it.
No more, man. I don't drink no more.
Drink some more, brother. Come on, man. We handled the show. Don't worry, we got you.
Hey, Stan, you got to drink up too. Stan, this is of course, this is my brother. This is JD the Mouth. He coming back on with us. This is CA Knuble. She's been on with me before. She's a comedian, stand-up comedian. She's got a great personality, great information she gets, the whole handbook, she all that. Brother Ray, Brother Ray, my boy Harris drinking again, baby. Harris,
my family, La Familia. I love it.
Yeah, man. Yo, we grew. One thing that I can say I love about this year, man, is I don't know some sentimental shit, but all of you guys I met this year, and except for this guy, I know this motherfucker all the time. But listen, it's been an honor to share the stage with you guys and speak with you guys and get to know you guys, man. I mean, you guys are fucking amazing people. I love the fact that we're able to be close and have these tight-knit conversations and get different perspectives. And this shit is a therapy, man. It really is a fucking therapy, man. I feel good every time I get done talking to you guys. But Happy New Year. I love you guys, man. Let's go ahead and
love you too,
we're gonna kind of push forward. We're gonna kind of push forward and kind of go into some different things we got. Stead, you here? We got a 6-panel cast now.
May I eat a little bit of peanuts? I don't want to do nothing on my show I wouldn't do on yours, so I'm asking your permission if
Yo, please go ahead. We've been on me and Jay have been on for 4.5 hours. I'm hungry as shit, but I'm like, I don't want to eat. I'm gonna ride it out. I'm gonna go into the new year. Jay about to get some pretzels over here. Hey, Stead, I want to ask you, man, because we kind of been
okay. What's up?
As a matter of fact, Brother Ray and Stead, we got some audience questions. We kind of haven't been having some engagement in a little while now. But what was the best thing that happened to you this year, bro?
Meeting all you guys. No cap, no bullshit. Meeting you and Harris and Ray has definitely been a blessing to me personally, because you know what I'm saying, when you decide to take up podcast as a career, it's something that sometimes people will laugh at. Like, it becomes comical to those who don't understand what podcast is. But at the same token, when you battle mental health issues and as a person with disability, it's something that keeps you drive. It keeps you going. So with no bullshit, I definitely have to say being a part of this, you know what I'm saying, coming together, even though I have who they want and I do my thing, and I love that, but I think it helps center who I am as a human being to keep me, you know what I'm saying, regulated.
Jesus Christ.
They all right?
Yeah, she all right.
Yeah, get that motherfucker the water.
Yeah, I think you got you got like a echo effect on your microphone there. I don't know if it was
Right,
like
I don't know why. My
Like
best friend over there.
Hakalugi goes
over there
on
Chuck.
stereo.
You had to do that right.
Well, the jizzers for
Man, about ready to freestyle with that Hakalugi.
Brother Ray, I wanted to ask you, what's your 2022, man? What's been the best thing to happen to you this year, bro?
Man, I don't even know where to start. First of all, you know what? The word consistency and discipline, definitely, because of the show Harris is Drinking Again. We started in 2022.
Yeah.
2022. Wow, a lot of things, man. I got kicked out on a lot of things. From Hawaii to Reno, you know, it's like
you got kicked out. You say you got kicked out of a lot?
Oh man, I got kicked out of my business. I got kicked out of my house. I got kicked to the curb, man. I'm just like,
oh shit. Damn,
but
brother,
you know
Ray,
what?
you
But you know, you never stop a winner from winning, just like you never stop a loser from losing. You know, but it's all for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I'm here right now with you guys and meeting you guys. I mean, it's just a blessing.
Yo, one thing that I have.
That's because he hasn't dealt with me yet.
What was that?
I said it's because you haven't dealt much with me yet. So
I haven't dealt with you yet. Oh, I think
dealt much with me yet.
Okay.
She's a pistol.
I think we kind of got started here a little bit, but I apologize for that. I just want to be very direct. That's all.
No, it's awesome.
I'll bust a joke. I'll bust a joke.
Yeah, we all talking.
Yeah, I'll just bust a joke.
I gotta ask, because Harris and brother Ray, they're both CA. They're partners in their show. They co-host the show together. I gotta ask you guys, because it's been difficult. Me and Jay was never really set up to be like the co-host. He was set up to kind of just come on, my brother. Like, we did everything together. We lived life together. So it's like when he came on, like, it wasn't easy to keep schedules together, keep everything together. Like, you guys are like almost 50 episodes in. I think I asked you guys this before, but how have you guys found your experience, like working together, making sure everything is going? Making everything work, dealing with two people, because it's fucking not easy. I'll be real. How have you guys found it out, man?
Let me take it just off top. Like, honestly, it's been easy. It's almost like it's been too easy, man. We talk so much naturally as friends. I haven't seen this dude in person in over 15 years, and we would maybe like even a year and a half,
not even longer than that. We haven't seen each other talk since 07. Yeah.
Well, for the sake, whatever, 15.
Yeah, 15. That's just 15.
And it's just since we started, it's just been the daily. But I appreciate having somebody like that, just naturally. It's like we just kind of I said, hey, I'm gonna start this podcast, man, and it is not even like I had to ask him. It just kind of he just showing up.
Yeah.
Showing up, and then it formulated into just like the every week thing, now a business thing.
It's just basically, like life, how you succeed in life, man. You just balls to the wall, man. Balls to the wall, see if it sticks, man.
Just our dynamic, he's 20 years my elder. When I met him, I was 18, he was 38, and I'm almost 38. So,
Damn,
just like
that old, damn.
Yeah, you almost.
Bro, it's crazy every time you say that shit, right? I was 36 this year. I'm like, damn, yo, I don't even feel like, I still feel like I'm 20s and shit.
Oh, but that's how you should always feel, man. I still feel like I'm in my 20s. Oh,
CA, how old are you, CA?
I'm 31.
Oh,
31.
You're not too far behind us and shit. But all right, guys. I appreciate you guys all coming on. I was really looking forward to this, like I said, all week. I did kind of have like a schedule. We did watch the one video with the girl talking shit, trying to get her date to buy her kids food. Listen, I'd have bought that shit, like I said earlier. But anyway, one big thing we did have this year that we do have every year, but I don't know why for some reason this year it was a lot more focused on. Maybe it was just because it was a lot. And when I wrote this down, it was an incredible amount, man. Some really big names. We lost a lot of celebrities, man, this year that we grew up with, man. One that hit me really hard, I ain't gonna lie, I don't care how I sound, was Jason David Frank, man, the Green Ranger from Power Rangers, bro. When he passed,
suicide.
Yo,
That broke my fucking heart, man.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I was
He
fucking
was working on a
hurt over
movie
that.
and everything. I was so hyped for that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like somebody had said it, like, you know, they said it best. Like he didn't play the Green Ranger, like he was the white and the Green
Actually,
Ranger.
didn't he
like,
play all the colors? Like, you know, hey, this
he
week
played.
I mean,
He was the red one, the white one, and, the
and
green
I
one.
know the ponytail, the yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, man. I grew up watching. I was a Power Rangers kid, yo. I loved fucking Power Rangers when I was younger. So when the Green Ranger came on the screen, because remember he was bad at first, and then Rita had made him bad. He made him, and then he joined the crew. But then he was like the best one of the crew. He had the Dragon Zord and the White Tiger and the fucking sword that talked to you and shit. Listen, yo, when that happened, I was like, it was like a part of my childhood. You feel me? Like that's where I was kind of like that connection. You don't realize like stuff that we're doing even right now. These people who are talking to us and stuff like that. There's people who are listening to all of our shows and experiencing a connection with us. If something happens to us, people are going to fucking, we don't even know that's doing it. They gonna feel like we felt when we lost the Green Ranger and shit. And that shit kind of spoke to me, man, because it's like we're all in that kind of genre now. When I saw these celebrities that died, just to name a few, I mean, I got a whole list here, but big names. Bob Saget, the dad on fucking Full House.
Full House.
He should hit like a bullet.
Yeah,
he
man,
had
like,
good health too.
Yeah,
and a hot wife.
On some accident shit, I think he was with his situation. He fell
Really?
in the hotel.
I thought he
cracked
had
his head open.
cancer or something.
I think it was
he's done
his
some
health.
accident shit.
Wow.
They said, if I'm not mistaken, he had fell, and they found the autopsy proved he had a crack in his head. I don't know if he had a heart attack or something, but he busted his head open in his hotel room.
Wow, really?
Yeah. But we lost him. We lost you had Gilbert Godfrey.
How old was he? Gilbert Godfrey?
He died?
Gilbert was old. Yeah, Gilbert Godfrey died, man, this year.
He was old.
He was a parrot in Aladdin. He was the parrot from Aladdin, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you had Gilbert Godfrey, you had
Come on,
him,
yeah,
you had
hold on.
Louis Anderson.
Yeah.
You had let's see, we had a Coolio. That was another big one. Christy Alley.
Coolio was.
Christy Alley. I grew up watching.
Yeah, Christy Alley broke my freaking heart. Okay.
Oh, Christy Alley died.
Yeah, man. It was a lot of big names that fucking passed.
I don't know if you guys ever seen the movie For Richer or Poorer, but I had it on VHS growing up. And it was like my favorite movie. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, where they had to go with the Amish people.
Yep.
Classic.
Yeah.
Love it.
She
Great
did a
movie.
lot.
Watch it.
Christy Alley was best known for me from Look Who's Talking, bro. That was my fuck with the babies.
Talking was
when the baby was
yeah.
I love that shit, bro.
Yeah.
All of them, all three of them. The dogs at the last one. Yeah,
Plus, I like her.
love that.
She's thick, man. I like thick women. So
Yeah. Christy Alley was all right. But you had Ray Liotta.
Yeah,
Ray
but
Liotta was
like
another
Ray
one.
Liotta.
Big name.
Yeah.
You had my boy. Listen, I'm a wrestling dude. Fucking Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, the bad guy, bro. Woo. That was a rough one for me, yo. But some really big names. Olivia Newton-John. You had Kevin Conroy, the voice of the animated Batman. That was another big one for me.
Oh wow.
But,
yeah.
I started noticing.
You ain't even covering like just even the rappers, man. And then
man, yeah.
Listen. We talked about this. Yo, please feel free. But there was so fucking many rappers that died this year.
It's
it's
one a month.
Look at this damn list that I have, and that ain't even. I think the only rapper on here was Takeoff.
Hey,
but
R.I.P. To Kevin Samuels, man. He was laying game down up on
Kevin Samuels, right?
Kevin Samuels.
Crispy, man. Crispy.
Who's Kevin Samuels?
I have no clue.
Kevin Samuel. Oh man, Kevin Samuel. You gotta listen to Kevin Samuels, man.
He was
he's an artist.
He was part of the whole manosphere, the spectrum that's going on.
He's part of those alpha testosterone.
Talked about, men and women.
Like that Andrew Tate shit or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like.
Is I never heard Andrew Tate until after Kevin Samuels died.
I don't know. I still don't know who the fuck Andrew Tate is.
I've been listening to Andrew Tate and stuff like that. Yeah, he got arrested actually.
But
yeah, I heard.
Yeah, he
I
got
don't know,
arrested.
man. I'm too, I'm conspiracy minded. I mean, hey man, niggas die every day, B. But like, at the same time, there's certain celebrity deaths that man, I believe that it's
sketch
and shit like that, like sacrifices, all that shit.
Sketchy.
Oh yeah. You hear? I mean, one of the most realistic ones. Like I said, I've been in the industry for a long time, hearing how shit goes down and hearing different things. I've talked with people about it, but you hear about these labels, man, and the money that these motherfuckers get from just like insurance on these artists and stuff like that. I'm not saying anything or whatever, but I mean, it does force you to kind of think about it, contemplate a little bit.
You know what? I know a little bit about insurance game. You know what I'm saying? So these artists, right? They get bonus or whatever. Really, it's a loan. So and that has to do. And anything cash, you can turn into an insurance policy. Say, for instance, you got $100,000 in rack of cash. You can get a policy, create your own annuity, $100,000, and that's your trust right there. Okay. And then usually those things, you can make them mature in about 5 years, the compound the interest and everything. Because insurance is really a money wheel. That's all it is.
Oh shit, let me see if Stead's still here. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely some interesting shit, man. I mean, like Harris just said, man, I do believe that it's a lot deeper in a lot of levels. Like y'all just saw that damn Jaguar Wright interview, right? That's been floating around, and she kind of exposing a lot of crazy shit. I'm not one of the type of people, and this is another issue that I got with our times and shit. It's great that we can get on and do this, but we also have to accept the fact that anybody can get on and do this. And people have real information, people have fair information, and then people
50-50.
have information. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But it's more than 50-50 because you literally got 3 times motherfuckers. So people got bullshit, people got shit that's real, people got shit that they think. You know what I'm saying? There's so much that you can kind of deliver.
No, you got your opinion, my opinion, and fact.
Yeah. Facts at the end of the day or whatever. And you don't know who's speaking facts, unless you get it from, whatever the source is.
And it could be facts for right now, and then all of a sudden some found a flaw to that fact, and then there's another fact. You know what I mean?
But when I saw that Jaguar Wright interview, when she was talking about, the stuff with the industry, she was talking about the stuff with the Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. Did anybody see it? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you saw it, right? Harris, you seem like some shit you keep up with.
I'd be up on all that gossip shit.
Yeah, but it's like
vacuum.
When I was listening to her, I'm always skeptical, bro. I'm never just that person that's like, oh yeah, she's right. Let me just fucking run with her information. I don't know what the fuck she's saying all this stuff for. And I did some history and saw some prior videos, and apparently she's got a history of coming out and trying to, name drop motherfuckers and stuff like that or whatever. That tells about her character. If you don't get that from, that experience, and you just want to listen to what she's saying because it's enjoyable, it's fun to have. Oh, this about me. That's the problem where we can't never find some real shit out. We got all this, he said, she said shit, and you don't really know what's real.
Right.
So it's like,
for me,
she's got a history of doing that shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know how credible she might be. Honest, she might fucking really know something, but because you're so like enjoying delivering the bad news so much, I'm questioning, your honesty or your legitimacy.
I believe that well, I don't believe shit, but Jaguar Wright is she popping, she trending, she's becoming the female Charleston White right now, and what I've noticed is the industry. I believe that they've also hijacked, maybe put like plants inside even this YouTube game and stuff like that. But like even before her, like Professor Griff, shout out to him years ago. He wrote his book, The Illuminati Bloodlines and shit, and spoke about the industry. They're trying to burn his house down and all this shit. Like the Jaguar Wright claims that she's been on the run, and so like all this stuff that comes out, it's nothing new. Even Doggy Diamonds had an interview that he put out 5 years ago. It just went viral again, talking about sacrificing the industry, and for myself, like I don't know, I've been down this like hole for a minute, man, like over a decade, like reading and looking into this type of shit. You know what I mean? Like I was on Alex Jones back in like 2008 when he made the Obama deception and shit like that.
Oh shit, really? Yeah, yo, Alex Jones, that's my fuck. Yo, listen, fuck everybody.
I know, right?
I don't care. I'm always. This is the thing. Like, if Alex Jones did, I'm not gonna say he was. I've listened to that guy forever, knowing that, yo, Alex, you gotta chill, bro. But it doesn't change the fact that he is a credible motherfucker, bro. At the end of the day, he's a credible. He does go ballistic, and his foot was in his mouth, and they made him pay. They couldn't wait to make that motherfucker pay for it. And he kind of delivered it to him. I'm not even, you know what I'm saying? They made it. Yo, you tell me one case where somebody has to pay $980 million to a case. That's how much. And on top of that, listen, after that, you had to pay another 140 something million. It wasn't enough. So he's got to pay almost $1 billion.
Bro, I need $140 like by the first tomorrow shit type shit. I couldn't even imagine that kind of
unbelievable, bro.
Or put up cash app.
Yeah, man. As soon as they could, they bet. But I'm saying I've been listening to Alex Jones for almost 15 years. And back when I was, it had to be at least almost 15 years, maybe even longer at this point. But the shit he knows it. All the stuff that's happening now, he's been speaking on this shit fucking 10 years ago.
You gotta the guy is passionate. I mean, the guy is losing his voice because he's telling people this was happening, and he's losing his voice, and he's so passionate. Anyone that has that kind of passion in their message, dude, I'm like, you can't fake that.
You can't fake it, but you could be wrong. You could be wrong, though. Yeah, you can't fake it, but you could be as passionate as you want about some shit that
you can be wrong, but
you could be wrong.
The thing is that okay? Now I know Alex Jones, but I haven't been following him as much as you guys. The question is anyone paying Alex Jones to say these things, or is Alex Jones self-funded?
Well,
you know.
I don't. You would never know, but.
He claims to be self-funded. I mean, he has this whole InfoWars warehouse and stuff, but
I mean, I can understand there's some people that jumps on the same, whatever, that may have the money.
But before like in the 90s, he was syndicated. I think he got money from Comcast or one of those Clear Channel or something like that. He had So I mean, you could say he got money already from the establishment. And a lot of people question that he's, bought and paid for to go just to that level to awaken people. But at the same time, he kind of
took it to another level.
He kind of reels you back in though,
Yeah. I think that's kind of what happens too, when you kind of present. I mean, who was really doing the same shit he was doing though? Like who was really going to the Bohemian Grove shit and he was, putting himself out there for a long
David
time.
Icke, David, Ike, yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry, but Ray, we got PBD's the man, but man, check out this Brian Rose cap.
Yes,
from London Real. He's the real deal too.
Was he reporter?
Brian Rose, yeah. Well, he's
Brian Rose, yeah, right, yeah.
London Real. It's like the UK version of
of PBD, Patrick Bet David. Yeah.
Okay. Y'all dropping knowledge. I don't know none of these.
Hey man, I tell you what, the reason why, because like you said, B, like you said, 50%. Let's just say 50% lies, 50% truth. Even at that, that's a toss-up. I mean, that's and so, but yet the ones that are saying the truth, and the reason why with Alex Jones, I was skeptical for him. Like, maybe and I go like this. Wait a minute. Every time I see this fool right here, he's the same way. He's as enthusiastic. And then I saw an older clip where his voice is a little bit more clear. And then he's like, look, this voice, his guy's voice is like hoarse as fuck. Yeah, and I'm going, maybe he smokes weed and everything. I smoke weed too. But you know what? I will never, my voice ain't like that. I'm going, this guy's passion for what he's telling people. I go, I don't think he's lying, man. I think they just really authentically want to shut this dude up because he knows way too much.
Oh yeah, I think he speaks. I think he speaks a lot of truth.
In Texas, like his whole line is like survival shit. He has
Yeah,
Like,
and now why is that?
He sells water pumps. Like he's like, efficient. You know what I mean?
Yeah, apocalyptic stuff.
He's also catering. I mean, it's smart when you think about it because he's catering to his audience. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's also genuinely kind of he's one of them Texan dudes that's like, I stand for America and we're the great and blah, blah, we're gonna support each other and blah blah, brother, get it? I do think he's one of them dudes too. But he's supporting his audience. He probably has good funding. He's got the ability to move products that people that are listening to him are probably going to be very interested in, whether it be gun safes or the blue diamond.
He probably came from
whatever.
old money. He probably came from old money.
His dad his dad was a dentist for the CIA, and that was one of the reasons why he had to do a lot of shit.
And
that's a job.
There you go.
Hey,
even, you know what?
They got to get their teeth clean, right?
What do you call Andrew Tate's dad? Andrew Tate's dad was with the CIA too, but he's a chess player. But there's a time when he was saying that his dad worked for the CIA and all that stuff.
It's got to be a cover for something.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. This is the only thing, and this is why we even asked Frankie Pace the other night. What the fuck you want to know about the industry? Is, bro, when you really do the fucking math, everybody's connected. Like I literally cannot get in the channel's only gonna go to a certain potential. Like no matter what, the whole world can fuck with you. Joe Rogan can shout it out, like, and lets you. Like I that's what I think. That's my opinion. I truly believe that it's down to a level because even these rappers and stuff, you come out Macklemore, all these weird guys like that. You think that I use it. I don't know. It's one of those cats. Like when you come to find out their dad, but that was in the FBI or CIA.
Yeah, right.
You're not lying. Yeah, you're not lying.
Like
you're very right.
Like a really a dude that was adopted, whatever, don't know nothing. I had no connection to my blood. I don't know shit. I'm just a fucking orphan motherfucker. Like, so that makes me think I gotta, give up my ass, give up one of my loved ones, or just do something.
I think that, like you're saying right now, bro. I think you're right about a lot of it. I think that there is a lot of there's a lot of playing. Somebody here, yeah, I don't know. Somebody listening to something. Who's that?
That's it. They're on to us, guys.
There we go.
I don't know you. I don't know you guys.
I don't see. There's nobody else in here either. I don't know fucking know. But yeah, you see, look, y'all got some conspiracy. Now we all shitting ourselves.
That's it, man. You started. See, man. Damn.
Listen, when it comes,
ain't nothing on this side.
When it comes to conspiracy theories and all that stuff, it don't add up. The problem is people start asking too many questions. Just be okay with the fact that it don't add up and it don't add up in your favor. And let it rock. As long as kids ain't getting hurt and you ain't getting hurt, mind your fucking business. Because at the end of the day, what's going to happen is they're going to keep doing what they're doing no matter what. It's not going to stop. It's probably been going on for a really long time, whatever it is.
I definitely think it is, but it is interesting to kind of be able to see things differently.
Because it's a good man gossip, it's a man gossip. That's what it is. It's
so you got CIA surveillance van outside your house on your Wi-Fi connection.
For real,
gossip, okay? Ooh, dude, let me tell you something.
Somebody did that to me, yo. Okay. Somebody did that to me. They changed the name of their Wi-Fi to FBI surveillance van. So when I came home, my fucking Wi-Fi underneath said FBI surveillance van, and there was a van outside. I was freaking the fuck out. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah. What did I do? I'm thinking, did I do something? I got tits. I think I can get out of everything, but not that,
But here's the crazy shit, though, man. The one thing that we are noticing about, especially like we were just talking about Jason David Frank and the guys who passed and stuff like that or whatever. We're noticing that we're glorifying. This is gonna sound like some crazy shit here. We're glorifying some of these fucking demons and shit that we have always glorified. Whether it be R. Kelly, whether it be Bill Cosby, whether it be whatever. And I'm not saying nobody has the right to make, allegedly, whatever, until, you're caught or whatever. But I'm not saying that we're intentionally doing it. I'm not saying that it's always, bad. But I am saying that there's a lot of secrets and there is a lot of shit and there's a lot of talking around this topic, whether it be Will Smith, whether it be, who the fuck ever. You're hearing these people come out, blow the whistle. P. Diddy, he's always been somebody who's been a suspect in all this crazy shit, and then you're hearing about it. So then you start questioning, like you were saying, Harris, what does it take to be at the top, yo? What the fuck is it? What are you sacrificing? What are you becoming? What do you have to give up? What do you have to, what I'm saying? You see the something that's kind of frustrating me lately is everybody who keeps hanging on the end of every word from fucking Orlando Brown, the damn kid from That's So Raven.
Right.
And everybody now is listen.
Proud of him.
I'm not saying nothing he's saying is credible. I'm not saying anything. What I am saying, I don't know what he's been through in his life. What I am saying is I can't look at that motherfucker and be like, oh yeah, I'm just listening to everything. He's right. He's true. You don't know. That motherfucker definitely got some shit going on. Even
Crack
if he's
at it.
absolutely truthful. I'm not gonna be fucking listening to him like he's intelligently delivering information. Get the fuck out of here.
No,
man.
it's his perspective.
I do.
Perspective is
I
whatever.
personally
Like,
fuck with the OB. I fuck with him though.
you do. I
Perspective
mean,
is my
I
favorite
don't got
word.
nothing against him. I'm just saying people are literally like sitting back, and every time he opens his mouth at this point, yeah, he's right. I mean, I've heard this guy say outlandish shit, and I'm not saying that he doesn't know. He was a kid in the game. He probably went through experience like a lot of them have. But I am saying our problem, just like same shit with Jaguar, right, is we hear some shit, it's interesting, and then you kind of fucking tie into it, and then everybody talks about it, and now it's become
Take it
like
as well.
gospel. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
That's the
Orlando
problem,
Brown, he
man.
started what? He was a kid in Major Pain,
He
right? He
started
was that
early,
cute
bro.
kid, right?
Yeah,
he started
yeah,
early.
yeah,
and then,
Major
like,
Pain. Yeah,
Major
yeah.
Pain. Yeah, he was that cute kid, right? And
man.
I hear him now, and you know what? I mean, I'm not saying what he's saying is not true, but it seems to me he was the guy, because I think that's the problem when you become a child actor, a star, whatever, is that when you get older and then reality hits, and you're growing up. Oh, you're so cute, and then all of a sudden you're grown up, and you're not as popular anymore. You're not getting jobs anymore and whatnot. And on top of that, because you got into Hollywood, you shook hands with the devil. Next thing you know, you got into drugs, whatever, got with the wrong people, and and there's some people that are susceptible to that. and now he's probably going, and he's probably like, goes the other way too, whatever. And now to get attention, because he knows all these people, because he started out in the industry young. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna throw dirt at him and everything, because now I can. I mean, that's another thing.
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying, B. Then you got to look at, what? So what is he really getting out of this? Is he getting paid? Is he becoming popular? Is he getting
He
gigs?
has psychosis.
Yeah, he could be throwing
Shit, right?
skin in the game, and that's great. Because I was just gonna say, I think he made it one time, but this motherfucker used to do Mad Meth. I've done Mad Meth, and I know I've watched a couple of his rants where motherfuckers sweating and shit. I used to on YouTube,
for real.
They blocked him, and I've seen some meth rants that he's done, and I was like, okay, so there was some trauma there. And that's his way of getting it out.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what I think too.
That's what I see is when I say I fuck with him, is like,
yeah,
I recognize there's something there, but the wording is like, damn, homie. But I just like a dude crying out.
I want to add something that might actually help this situation. I have not seen anything you're talking about, so I'm just gonna write that down. I know, like, for a while he was like saying something, like wilding out, because I see mention of it, but I don't feed into that shit. I don't read into it, so I didn't look into it. I have psychosis, which from what my research has shown is heavily affected with drugs like the one you said. So that may also be a factor. Maybe he has some kind of delusional disorder, psychosis, schizoaffective, schizophrenia, being exacerbated by the drug usage, if it exists. Because, like, for example, with psychosis, you can see and hear things that are not actually there, but to you, they are absolutely real. Like when I trigger, I smell trees. I feel dirt under my feet. I'm standing in my kitchen. It's not really there, but to me, it is absolutely real. So to him, the things that he's talking about may to him be absolutely fact, but People
Yeah,
don't take
yeah.
into consideration, like you said, possible drug usage, or like I said, possible mental health issues, delusions.
Possible
you know?
ain't even fucking. You could just escape that possible. Yeah, definite drug.
Definitely mental issues.
Yeah,
I like
but
to say
you are
possible
right.
because
You are right.
I don't know for a fact, so I'm not going to say fact. I'll say it's
Yeah.
possible.
I got
Alleged.
you. Yeah, no, and yo, listen, one thing I did learn, I had Jeremy Miller, the kid from Family Ties, come on the show recently, and you know, that was Family Ties was a big, not Family Ties, Growing Pains. Yeah, Growing Pains.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, and it was really interesting because I kind of I knew he was like a child star. And I kind of was expecting immediately to kind of have like, oh, you know, he's a damaged kid and blah, 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 this and that and all this stuff, because that's what you're used to. Like, oh, they're this and that. But he came on and he had like a discussion. He was talking about his experience in the industry and kind of like how you just said, Brother Ray, like you were kind of, you know, putting out like immediately like, oh, you know, he shook hands with the devil in Hollywood and stuff like that. But he was actually saying like, you know, his mom stuck very close to him when he was in the industry. Like he had some experiences and he saw things happening, but he said his family really stuck tight to him and made sure that he wasn't part of it. So he had kind of a different upbringing to where he actually had a really good time. He didn't experience any crazy stuff. That he said on the show, you know, but he didn't experience any crazy stuff. I don't think he's lying. But he went through stuff, he's seen stuff and stuff like that, but he had some kind of traumas, you know, personally. He didn't really have them involved with his career. But it was just interesting because I had that mentality already geared up, and to be able to speak with him and understand a little bit better, like, wait a minute, just because this kid was out for 20 years in Hollywood doesn't automatically mean he's damaged. You know what I'm saying? Like some of them do go through and have just a good career. You got, if I had my daughter and I went and I, you know what I'm saying? And I went and brought her to interviews and different things like that. Shit, just like I'm with the school, I'm gonna be right there. Like, yeah, you ain't. Nope.
I guess it goes. I guess it correlates to the same thing with parents homeschooling their kids. This guy right here just happens to have parents who are like on top of his stuff and everything. You're gonna do this, okay? But there's some parents who sells their child's soul to the industry.
It's
you
true.
know, like
and not even like, you know, when you say that, you got it, you get the fucking devil with the staff and the contract. Yeah, come on. That's really not the thing. Is talking to him was really perspective building, because I was literally understanding there are parents who are struggling. You know, there are people who are doing, and they don't, I'm not going to say intentfully are going in like, oh yeah, take my kid, I don't give a fuck about him. I think it's more like, I think this is a way we can do something. We can make something happen. We can build, or even just simply, I think this could be good for you. I'm talking to my son right now about making a Twitch channel and playing games and kind of getting a little business for himself. But I don't know. Potentially, it could be some shit where somebody meets him and says the wrong thing to him that nobody would have ever said if I didn't invite him into that. And now it just changed his fucking life. Am I going to feel guilty?
That's the dilemma.
We're sort of stuck, right? But
is my kid wants to do this YouTube channel. He sees all these other kids and the FGTV and all this nonsense.
No, they're not bad.
You know, and I'm like, man, maybe
I think it's good. I think it's a great experience. I would love to get paid to play fucking video games. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's something easy that can be established for a child. Like, I think that it's. But go ahead, Harris. My bad. I'm fucking.
No, you get it. It's just for me, I get in that paranoid mind state because I don't want no creeps. Like I guess if it's a kid video, maybe you can't comment or things like this, but I just want my son's face out there, at least at this age. Like maybe when he's older, get him to make the decision. But there's also I've seen some dope kid channels where fucking dad, all you see is his hands, playing with toys. You can do there's so many concepts to where technically, my son wouldn't even have to be the face of the channel. He just still be some kid shit.
Yeah, my daughter's trying to do that too. She actually came to us and was like, because I was pushing my son hard because he likes video games and he's a funny kid. He does stuff, but he's shy sometimes. But my daughter was actually like, she wants to play games, just like you just said, Harris. She wants to just play the game. She said, "Oh yeah, someday I'll do a face reveal." We're like, holy shit, like concept that I didn't even think she had. But
damn, 1 million subscribers, I'll show my face.
I'm telling you, bro. Like she said that shit, and I was like, just like you just said, it's something you could do. My daughter watches those stupid ass kids playing with cars and stuff like that all day, and they got 7 million views, bro. We're over here working hard trying to get 100 views a video.
I
And the
can't.
fucking video's got 7 million views a day, bro.
Okay, let me just say this. I know. Sorry, CA, you have something you want to say.
You're fine.
I was out one time. I'm watching these videos, and it was the maybe FG or the royalty family. Sad that I even know this shit now. But the little Ferran kid, and then you got the. I actually fuck with the dude from the FaZe Rug. I actually like that dude. He's pretty dope. But one of these dudes had the nerve to ask for, "Hey guys, get this video to 5 million likes." And I said, I look at the video though. It has about 13 million likes, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
And
it's
I'm
fucking
over
crazy,
there,
man.
lucky if I get 5, 7, 13.
Bro.
You asked for 5 million, tripping.
That's because them kids just be on that shit, clicking that shit all day, fucking like they got fucking Tourette's.
and you can do that. It's just that it takes some money too to do that, and plus not only that too, you also gotta measure how long have they been doing it.
Yeah, for sure. Oh,
Right?
hey, listen, let's take a quick announcement. Hey, listen, guys, Beeline. Listen, for whoever's rocking with us, thank you guys so much. Know you guys are kind of ciphering in. It's now officially 10:54. We got an hour left of 2022, baby. I was gonna say 23. 2022. We got 1 hour left. Listen, I hope you guys have been enjoying the conversation. Like we say, hey, this is one of the things I love about doing this. I haven't even realized that the time has been passed. We've literally talked about sex. We've talked about people dying. We've talked about kids in school. We've been
Alex
fucking
Jones.
rumbling and rolling, man. Yeah, we've been really rocking. I love this shit so much. I hope you guys are enjoying the content. But it's definitely crazy. Steady, I don't know what happened to Steady. I think he had to go fix his mic or something like that. But listen, man, it's been really enjoyable conversation. I hope you guys have all enjoyed it. I want to kind of jump back in. Now, I had another video that I want to show, but I got to kind of get it together. But I don't even know if I'm gonna have to get it together. Let me just ask: have you guys all seen the video that CA was talking about earlier with the
McDonald's
dad? Yeah, the dad went to the house with the McDonald's. I kind of had the whole thing where the dad went to the house, and apparently the mom was over there taping the shit out the window, talking shit. Watch, I'm gonna expose this guy. I'm gonna expose him. And the guy got out and he bought his son. He's got a son. I guess they're not together no more. So he was bringing his son food, McDonald's. And then the mom came out and was on some, if you don't got enough for all my kids, you're not giving any of my kids. Now, similar to the video we just saw earlier where the girl was telling the guy on the date, hey, you're gonna buy food for my kids, steak and shit. First of all, you ain't telling me I'm doing shit. But second of all, the brazenness of telling me, oh no, if you're not giving him, the dad was even like at one point, let him come outside. I'll take him with me and I'll go feed him if I don't want the kids to be upset. Trying to find a solution.
Mm-hmm.
But because she felt like, no, she wanted it her way. They're not together. He doesn't have an obligation. He's taking care of his responsibility, his son. Apparently he always does, because she knew when that motherfucker was gonna pull up with some food for his child.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fucking see no wrong in it, yo. But
No.
I'm opening the floor. If you need to see the video, I'm gonna pull it up right now. So go ahead.
I'm gonna go last because I'm the mom. I'm the female here, so I'm gonna go last on this one, just as a heads
Go ahead,
up.
Jay. Let's let JD the mouth hit it up. Go ahead, Jay. Talk about it. You've seen the video, right?
Which one?
That's
There's
the one.
So many different ones.
All right, Jay don't know. I'll have to pull it up for Jay.
It's literally just a guy and a girl standing in a doorway arguing. She's got 3 kids. He only brings food for 1 because that's his actual child. She said, no, you need to buy food for all 3, basically. That's the rundown.
Yeah.
Harris, you saw the video?
She's wrong.
Yeah, me and Brother Ray actually did it on our channel the week it went viral. And
okay.
And I heard later though that one was a fake. Something that she comes out on her Instagram and says that it was staged, but for the sake
really?
For the sake of the
But
argument,
it's not the conversation.
yes,
yeah.
for the sake of conversation. So again, my role, if I'm just baby daddy, which I am now at this point, right? That ain't nothing wrong. You just pull up. Now I don't know. It's just very simple. It's not the man's free will. But 9 times out of 10, I ain't bringing shit. For the other little bastards. All right. And I'll be goddamn my son.
No, it's not my kid. She.
A lot of people say, "Oh, well, he could have just ate it with him in the car." First of all, I was upset. How many black fucker? Why just men in general? White motherfucker, black motherfucker. Why are you bringing your baby McDonald's trash, bro? Come on, we gotta step our fucking game up,
bro.
Well, maybe that's all they can afford for that time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
That too. That's right, brother Ray. Don't have me. Hey, yo,
I mean, the food is like, you know, I know on the health tip and everything.
He goes Harris over here corrupting me, bro.
Shit, man. If that was me, not even McDonald's, I'll make some adobo and then some rice. Here you go, baby. Here goes some adobo and rice.
Hey, Ray, Harris over here, fucking having me on his side,
Chipotle and shit, man.
Nah, home cook. See, that's the thing, man. Man, give your sister when you home cook the food, okay, all right, and you home cook the food, you cook the food, man. The other kids go, no, I don't know how he cooks. I don't know. That's okay, mom. You know, let him.
But this one,
because I over there, you know, let's say for instance, I was the baby daddy and everything like that, you know, and let's just say, you know, she's sister, whatever, you know. And the kid is mine, you know. Of course, he's half Filipino, half black. I bring him some Filipino food, and other kids like, I don't know what that is until they taste it. Then they want, you know what's back again? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Never mind. Erase that. Going back to McDonald's. Yeah.
But look, I got two things, right? Like my real feeling is like, yo, it honestly depends on the dynamic, bro. It really depends. And you know how a man is, man. Maybe you just also fuck some shit, you know, this day, and you don't want to bring nothing. Realistically, again, this is for me. If it really was like that, like if it was a big deal, like if they're gonna eat, bro, I'm stopping at McDonald's. I'm getting 20 burgers. Like I'm not tripping off that little weak shit.
Yeah, but
I'm not. But you're not. The thing is, though, you're not gonna make me feel like I'm supposed.
But maybe the mom is always like that to the guy. You know what I'm saying? Right. Maybe every single time, you know, he's bringing this kid something to eat. She's always expecting, oh, I got 2 other more, and like, you know what?
But
I got food for my kid, but not your other 2 kids.
Here's the thing, real quick. This is the thing, though. We can make up a million scenarios of how, you know, it's supposed to be or how it might be or whatever. Here's the fact, though. If you got a baby mom, I've had a baby mom. I kind of got one now. Harris, you got a baby mom. Ray, you got a child. You got a baby mom at some point. And CA, you are a baby mom. So we all got some relatable shit. Jay, he don't got kids yet. But if you have a child with somebody and you guys don't work out and you guys are in separate paths, you guys doing your own thing, the common denominator is the child. Taking care of the child. As a dad, you're supposed to do what you can do. The mom's supposed to do what you can do. Yeah. If the mom, and I'm not even saying that, oh, she might have a ton of food in the fucking house. If the dad just felt like being on some generous shit, hey, I had some McDonald's, I want to go get my baby something. He was saying he told me last week when I was with him and I didn't have time to take him to McDonald's, so I'm gonna go bring him some McDonald's to the house. Now, if that's what he did, that's his decision. He ain't fucking wrong. I don't give a fuck what you can say, whatever you want to say in the planet.
Not at all.
There's 50 kids at the house. There's a birthday party at the house.
Yeah.
It don't matter. His son was at the house. I understand you got other kids at the house. You don't want them to feel left out. Here's the thing. He did the right thing. All right, come let him
he did. I think so.
I'll let him. He can have the food, and then I'll bring him back.
And before you know, the baby mama is one of them taker kind of people. You know, she one of those things that, you know, there's some women like that. You know, it's like, oh, you know, and maybe she's always trying to take and everything, and the whole reason that, you know, I'm taking care of this. Well, you know,
but also trying to control. I didn't see anything. Also trying to control. It's that, and that's the thing. It's like there's certain relationships that people get in. And there are certain women, and there's certain men.
There's just a lot of crazy women out there, man. I'll be honest, man.
Certain men too. Because if you watch that Netflix shit, there, man. that fucking Alma Stalker, a lot of them ain't wired right. You watch that shit, and you can see the fucking men be crazy too.
No, there's a lot of crazy men out there, a lot of weak men out there. Me and Harris talk about it all the time.
And that's what I wanted to just bring up. Let's say, for instance, real quick, though, to flip the dynamic, play devil's advocate. Let's say the video made her look bad. But say she's getting assistance, right? Food stamps. But you know, she maxed out, everything ran out, whatever. She's watching other kids trying to get her money hustle. And you know, she really needed to feed those 2 kids that day for whatever. Even if she took some meat out, it ain't gonna be ready till the nighttime or whatever. She, you know, whatever scenario. But this dude pulled up, which maybe he does a lot. And but she knows he don't even really take care of his own kid like that. We don't even know that dynamic, right? This could be a once a month dad. This could be an every 2-3 month dad. His punk ass gonna pull up with some fucking McDonald's all of a sudden. But when she asked him simply, can you stop and get a gallon of milk the week before, this and that, like, he's an asshole. He's a fucking piece of shit.
That could be it too. You never
And
know, yeah.
you know, so maybe I'm gonna throw that out there. Maybe he's
you're right, but once
I'm about to
again,
start all
like
this shit down.
sorry, CA. Let me get one more time. Then
No. Say your shit. Say your shit, because I gotta get something to drink first.
So the thing is, though, man, it could be a million scenarios, right? Like, you know, that's the thing. So you kind of got to just take the one and kind of just feed off of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when the guy had pulled up, you know, the conversation that they had to do, and this was apparently a fake conversation. If she said it was fake, I mean, it's a fucking fake conversation. But just going off it, like it was real.
Shit happens. So
We reading the guy come. He came with the food. He didn't say that he never fucking comes. Like, you know, he said, "Hey, I got my son. I got him some food, or whatever. Here you go." I personally would be the one, like you said, Harris. I would be like, "Hey, I got everybody a fry or something. I got him the meal, but I got everybody a fry or a drink with it or something like." Because I know you got kids at the house. I'd be one of them type of dudes. But that would be my decision. I wouldn't be wrong because I didn't do that. That's the fucking thing.
No, yeah.
I understand that you have kids and I met you with kids. That's fine. But when we were together, I accept that responsibility. Now, if I got it, you don't know if I'm broke. Here's no more scenarios you can play. You don't know I lost my fucking job. You don't know if I got McDonald's. That's what I could afford. I wanted to make sure I fed my baby. He asked me for it. I got it. He texted me. We don't know. Scenario. He texted me.
And the thing too is the guy could be like one of them guys that got baby mamas everywhere, and you know, because of that, you know, he's always on the budget.
It's yeah.
Let's
We got to
pull
go
that
off
out.
of what we saw.
Because that's how we get all the way in the left field, and then it goes on for 40 minutes. Let's look at it for what it is.
All right, go ahead, CA. You the only woman in here. Go ahead. Perspective.
Yeah, and I'm about to bust this shit straight out right now. They're both trash at parenting. Both of them. They're both wrong.
Okay.
Number one,
Yeah, I don't disagree with that either.
It's not about whether or not they're your kids or she said something to you. It's about thinking of it from a child's perspective. It's about looking at the children standing behind yours as you hand him a Happy Meal and they look upset and you know she can't afford to get them one too. You don't bring it.
No, sorry. No, I'm sorry. I can't fuck with it. I feel you about the kids.
Hold up, because I'm not done.
The kids.
I'm not done.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
I let everything.
Wait. Okay, so wait. We're gonna have to repeat that because I was.
No, I'm not saying nothing. You spoke your piece. You're gonna be quiet until I'm done because you cut me off a lot. You stop it.
I'm sorry.
So, because I'm not done, I didn't even get into her because she's trash too. Okay. Number one, she shouldn't be expecting that from him because, again, that's not his job to do that. Yeah. So what he could have done instead would maybe pick the child up and take him to go get McDonald's. You don't flaunt it in front of other children that you're not providing for it. She can't. That's not fair to the children. And at the end of the day, the children are what's most important in this scenario.
She didn't want to open the door.
Both of the parents are going back and forth.
I mean, what you're saying is that it's a solution, understanding for them to do stuff, but she didn't want to open the door.
You're still cutting me off, and I'm like really starting to get a little bit
because you're taking it.
And I understand the passion behind it, but the lack of respect, I'm not going to. So I don't know if you need to mute him or what for 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds without him interrupting me, because my blood pressure will get up, and then I just start turning. I like see the smile when it starts to fade. I get bitchy, and my words are vicious. So I try to, you know,
go ahead.
I'm trying to cut it down. Where it is. That's why I'm like, listen, you get my blood pressure up. Let me finish what I'm saying. You got cut me off because I didn't do that to nobody else. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
We got you.
I'm big on respect thing. You know what I mean? That's big for me. You know, I am with men. So come on. So basically what I'm saying, and again, this is my perspective. It doesn't make it right or wrong. I think we can all agree that they're both trash in this scenario with the way that they handled it.
No, you're right.
That
you're definitely right about that.
Agree on. Because they're arguing in front of children. Grow up. Now you look like children. As somebody who is one of 3 girls, but has one single child, I look at it from a child's perspective. And as a parent, even if my son's father, I went to go drop food off if he wasn't here and he was at his dad's and he had more kids, or it was that scenario and I was in those shoes, I wouldn't do that. I'd pick up my kid and I'd take him to go get something to eat. Because no, I'm not buying for the motherfucking kids, but I'm gonna take my kid out to go get something. We'll take a walk, bitch. Child, a bag of food, and watch two other children who are completely innocent and have no control over what the situation is suffer or feel less than. I don't like that shit. It's the same thing with Christmas gifts. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like separate Christmases when it comes to split parenting, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's about the children, the damage that it causes, and shitty parenting. That's my point, and I'm done now. Thank you.
See, you are right, and I do agree with you on that level as far as it does suck for the kids, no matter how you look at it. When you got two parents that can't just come together and just make a simple fucking McDonald's food order, a simple thing. Go ahead, Harry.
Let me say, I had an experience this Christmas. My situation, I will say this: we're separated, but we're damn near together. She loves the fuck out of me. Still, I don't, we love each other, but we're,
got it.
She's like my ride or die. She really don't want nobody else. And I want the world. And
it's complicated, right?
Right. But some things are going on.
She respects you at the end of the day.
Yes, and I respect her. I was my son's mother. Like I love her. You know what I mean? But we're not in the way. Brother Ray, noise again. But hold on, they're trying to tap into the brainwaves. Oh, sorry. So we had Christmas at my place, and her daughter, my stepdaughter, and my son, they all came, stayed the night, and I bought for both of the kids. Now, naturally, I bought a little more for my son in terms of they almost had the same amount of gifts. I didn't even plan it out like that. Her little shit. 14-year-old girl, makeup, fucking kit, all this weird shit. I don't know what the hell. It was a crazy experience. And I usually don't do Christmas because I don't give a fuck about Christmas. But this year I felt like I needed to do some, just play that that role. So anyway, I tried to do it in best light as I could. I even gave her $20 like at the end of the whole thing, because I didn't want her to feel less than, and this was really important to me. Because their mother was not able to provide this year like she usually does. I just felt like I had to step up and do that shit. I didn't have to, but I really wanted to. And my son's still 7, and it's whatever. But I was in that situation. But is it kind of fucked up of me to naturally do more for my own? You know what I mean? Like even though I had her in consideration, but there was something there when I'm just still shopping and the gifts and the whole thing, that it's like, I'm going more in for him.
No, I completely understand you, man. I don't think that that was me. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to put the ball drop on here so we can know, because it's 11:10. The fucking time is going fast. But I don't think you're wrong at all, man. I mean, I don't even know if it's a thing of right or wrong. I think it's literally just, like you said, man,
perspective.
You got your kid, man. I mean, if honestly, to be real with you, if you would have bought, well, your stepdaughter's a little different. Here's, I don't know if anybody knows this, but me and IT Tiff, we met when she had her daughter. Her daughter was 7 years old when we met, and my son was, 7 going on 8. So we have twins, and we didn't, they're not together. We had 2 separate kids when we met each other. So now they're going on 12, and we literally have raised our kids. I never treat her daughter anywhere different because stepdaughter, step this and that or whatever. We also have a together family. So it's a little bit, if I was to do some shit like that, I'd be like, whatever. But here's the challenge that we face. IT Tiff, she doesn't celebrate holidays. I'm huge with holidays. So we kind of have challenges in that area. So it's like when I'm trying to do stuff for Christmas and I'm buying, my daughter and I'm buying my son stuff, I'm trying to buy, her some things too. But I'm not for Christmas, but just because I'm buying stuff for the other kids. So it's like, I don't want her to feel
it's a natural reaction.
To celebrate it. Exactly. So like, that's what I'm saying, Harris. It's not that you're wrong. It's that, but here's the thing. Here's the thing that sucks too. Because I'm in the house with them, I would buy her just as much shit as I buy them. But if we were separate and it was like, we were on some separate shit, I would buy her stuff, but I would buy my son a whole bunch more.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think that is just,
Plus the age difference too. You know, I mean,
comes from a
she's
place of
14,
hurt.
your son is 7 years old, and I agree with CA in terms of like the parents with the McDonald's. They're both wrong. But what you did right there was that, you know, you gave her something, you didn't, you know, but she's 14 years old, like you said, you know, and the gift that you're gonna give her is gonna be different to your son, who's 7 years younger than her.
Yeah.
So, you know, and because you bought more gift for him, you know, usually, you know, it's like the youngest one gets the most gifts.
The most.
It's the thought too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like you thought to say, I want to make sure I get her something.
Yeah, my daughter was the youngest.
That's what matters on the real shit.
Yeah.
Now, if you bought her a pencil and you bought somebody else a fucking, you know, you bought her a pencil and a hair tie, and you bought the other one a PS5.
Well, you give her a toothpick. That's all you're gonna have. Okay,
Yeah.
Toothpick. That's all you have.
There's not a lot
Okay.
of things on that. About the buying things, because I notice it a lot and it drives me nuts. What I need people to stop doing is to buy all of these extravagant gifts and to say they're from Santa. They're from you. Stop doing that. Because I know the kids think, why did Santa get me these extravagant gifts? You know what I mean? The little kids don't understand. So he's like, Santa got me a PS5. And my son's like, bitch, I got an Xbox 360. Like, you know what I mean? Now my son thinks he did something bad because these parents want to be fucking bougie and flex on shit for no reason. Say that shit's from you, bitch. That was $500. Fuck that fat ass man in a suit.
I say
Fuck
me
that.
all the time.
But that's important too.
I'm a believer of the Santa Claus, though. I like Santa Claus.
With my son.
I am too, but Santa don't go around buying PS5s. Stop lying on Santa is my point.
Hell nah. Yo, I let my son know exactly how much I spent. And I told him from the get-go, son, there ain't no Santa Claus. Like,
So the tax season, you know, it's coming out.
You don't believe in the Easter Bunny, all that shit, bro. I'm gonna put a couple dollars because it's a stupid ass ritual tradition I did since I was a kid. Ain't no
Me too.
Easter Bunny.
Me too. Yeah. Me too.
But
And
I love
a lot of the
let me see
behaviors that he was talking about were from childhood too, by the way. But that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah,
about
it's always
childhood
been.
trauma.
I mean, I had a really good fucking childhood, man. I mean, and it's crazy because I get on this show and I hear so many different kind of. I had a bad childhood. I had this happen. Like I said, me and IT Tiff, you know, she had a fucking crazy childhood. So it's like it's very interesting that I'm coming from a place where I kind of feel weird sometimes when I'm talking to people and they're like, oh, I did this as a child and this happened, and I'm like, yo, I had a fucking crazy, amazing childhood. Like I was bad, I did stuff, but I also experienced a lot, and I also had a lot of fun. And I mean, I can't think of anything that was like, oh man, that traumatized me or that did this. You know, honestly, like I don't think I repressed anything. I'm pretty sure I never was really in any bad situations, but it's just it's interesting to me that so many people have so many different you know, stories and events that happened that structured them the way that they are today, that were like so fucking, you know, traumatizing, because I can't relate in that way. You know, I grew up, I had fucking amazing Christmases. I got spoiled. I was, you know, a lot of shit, but I also got my ass kicked because I was rough. I was bad. I was doing a lot of shit, especially when me and him got together. I mean, we could have been a lot worse from the life that we fucking lived.
20 times.
We could have been a lot worse, but luckily, we kind of knew how to fucking do it. I had good parents that kept me structured as well. But it's just interesting, man. It's just really interesting when I hear some of the stories and stuff like that. I feel like I'm the minority in the situation. I had a good childhood. So many people had so much fucked up shit happen. It's interesting.
You know, for me, I'll just say I had some traumatic experiences in my childhood with a bunch of things. Drugs, sexual, all physical, whatever, everything, you know. But that's why the question earlier, the question of the night, in my bank, not my spank bank, but my think tank. When I think back, even in the past, even in the year, bro, like I register it, but I've learned to like my childhood, I only think of the good, bro. Like I think of the bad, but there's no sitting and dwelling in it. Like I literally think of the book fair, the, you know, playing video games, the outside, you know.
You're a kid, man. It's like you'll figure out how to have fun, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you'll figure out how to have fun. I mean,
So,
you know, like traumatized, you know. Yeah, I mean, I was molested too, and all of that stuff. I get it, you know, but you don't remember that. You know, that's why I said, you know,
I want to talk about something real quick. On behalf, not to cut nobody off, because it's been.
You gotta let him talk. He ain't fucking say shit.
I've been thinking about it. On behalf of the whole children
that the one guy who bought the food for his daughter or son or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is true, but I seen it on Facebook a minute ago. A mother has 4 kids, different fathers. Only one is active. His son wants a PS5 for Christmas, so he sends the money to the mother. The mother divides the money evenly between her kids instead of getting the game for his son that his son wanted.
That's his dumbass fault.
Is she wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's wronger. The fuck
Nah,
he sending the money
wrong.
for?
She's
No,
wrong.
but you gotta. But see, the thing is, listen.
I think he should have just sent the game itself.
Listen, but that's the thing, yo. You can't allow a situation that you're not a part of anymore. You can't establish rules. They're not together. If he was dumb enough to send her money, she said, "All right, nigga."
Yeah,
thank you."
I know. He's
I'm
dumb
not
enough to say,
saying
yeah,
that
right.
she's right, but I'm just saying he's dumb. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, because he's like, oh, I'll give you the, and
like
you know, you know what? You also got it. Like, you know, there's some people when it comes to money that you know,
no sensible.
Exactly. You know, it's like they
I'd have
turn
bought
it-
that game and I'd have bought that shit to him. And no, as a matter of fact, I'd have bought that game and it would have stayed in my house when he would have played it when I fucking had him. That's how I did my other shit. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't petty either. It's just when I start coming to my house and I got bought all this shit, I'm gonna send it to
but
her
you get
house.
with the money, what did you
Fuck you gonna
expect?
do
Like,
at my house,
One
bro?
thing I told this
like
motherfucker,
really?
bro.
Like she's really gonna take that money and she's going back PS5. Oh, this is for
girl-
juniors.
Girls
Come
will
on now.
fucking do some shit, man.
Hell yeah.
One thing I always told Brian B when he first had Bubba was keep receipts.
Yeah.
Keep
That
receipts.
is the
That's
one
right.
thing I always
That works
told
for a
his
while.
ass. But listen,
So you
it
fucking
the time may come where you need that shit and you got it.
yeah. I mean, it's good in theory,
And
man.
you can
but at the
scan
end
the
of
receipt
day,
now
it's
because
like,
the receipts after a while
Exactly,
fades
now.
out. You know what I'm saying?
Harry, I'm with you, bro. I haven't stopped, bro. I've been.
Exactly.
The Harris is drinking again has rubbed off on Brian B. Cause I'm fucking in the line, bro. That's how it used to be, though.
I want to if I just want to go left, man, with the music shit, bro. So one of the ways, just as far as art, not playing artists, just simply the beats, just go on SoundClick or whatever and buy, pick out like some theme beats. Like I went on SoundClick, SoundCloud, whatever, Jija, all these beat websites, but just buy the little $50 license or whatever and get those. But for the artists, as long as they're not on ASCAP, BMI, the algorithm catches. I'm able to play a lot of underground artists, cats that aren't official because they don't have their P's and Q's lined up. You know what I mean? So
yeah. But it's hard because you don't never know.
You can
It's
tweak
hard
it.
'cause you never know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Philly D said.
Yeah.
He said
What I do is if I feel a song, I record at little intervals, like stupid little sounds, like so you can't really hear it, but it won't catch it on the algorithm. That's my pro tip.
I also pay for epidemicsounds.com,
Manipulation station.
like $15 a month, and it's a sound warehouse, sound clearinghouse. So like I play a lot of shit on the show from Epidemic Sound. Shout out, get them to sponsor.
Got it. Yeah, listen.
Do you get
Start
any
it up.
copyright claims on YouTube for that?
Nothing. Like since I've been dealing with Epidemic, nothing. Like all their beats have been official, and they have songs. I mean,
Is it
cinematic,
unlimited?
unlimited. It's dope. You could download them too.
Is it unlimited?
Yeah, and I use a lot of them in my videos. Dope sound.
Yeah, I had a damn song that I had today because I got a bunch of editing software, man. 'Cause I'm big with the editing shit.
Yeah.
But I didn't put it on. I'll have it for the next lives on the line. I mean, this live in the line thing is gonna be. I'm doing this shit like a couple times a month at this point. I mean, wrestling. We are talking about a lot of shit.
Yeah,
But,
I schedule mine for
enjoying
once a
this.
month. That's all people are getting from me.
Yeah, I'm loving. I'm like Harris. Like you guys kind of influenced me with this, man, because I've been running my show for almost fucking 3 years now, and I literally kind of was always doing the same thing, the interviews and this and that or whatever, and I was editing it up, making it the show. That's why I never even called it a podcast. It was never really a podcast. It was always a show, and having this live venue where you don't got to worry about editing, you just fucking get on and talk and just do all this stuff. It's fun. It's engaging. You're not worried about it. It's just free talk. you know what I'm saying, conversations, and then you put that shit out. You just let people watch, you let people interact.
Yeah.
And as we grow, we're gonna definitely have a lot more interaction, a lot more, questions and comments and stuff like that, and get people's ideas. Because that was one of the reasons why I started with the talking with strangers, because people are fucking interesting, man. Just you guys alone, CA stories and fucking, and everybody's stories, all the shit that you've been through this year, Jay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are interesting. So giving the people the platform to just come on and just express themselves and shit like that or whatever, every now and then, you're gonna come across a lot of different perspectives, and it's gonna grow you the same way we grew up watching fucking Power Rangers and shit, man. That's my theory on it.
I want to have this kind of show in the future, like say maybe 5-10 years from now is a thing.
Yeah, for real, man. You know what we're gonna be
I
doing.
want people to clip my parts and like slam me on the internet for it. I would love that. Love it.
Oh,
So
crazy
good.
shit.
That-
Yeah, I
love
don't
that.
think you talk bad, man. I really don't. I think the thing with you that will surprise people, like if I had to just kind of guess, with that you're very open. And I mean, I respect that. Was one of the first things I heard about you, and I was like, yo, she knows she doing it.
Thanks.
She don't care.
I would clip
It's
like those
open,
choice
man.
words, like just certain fuck, sex, whatever she said, like do it in the dope way. That's the only thing that I like about my lives. If I could do a plug, man, I was gonna tell DJ Steady when I get off here. So I've been slacking on the clips. On the live show, I'll go in and do like an actual Final Cut breakdown and then upload that back on YouTube in my own vision. And so I'm starting with Steady, and then it was like MCL. That's when I started getting you guys. So your interviews coming on our live show, because I understand a lot of people aren't just going to sit and rock with the live format for your whole time. Right, kind of like they call it the Vlad technique, where you just break down these videos like dope, on the internet. But I just had to say that after this show on Harris to Drink It Again podcast, go check out the DJ Steady interview. It's going to be the first upload of the new year.
Beautiful, yo, beautiful. Yeah, Stead is a good dude, man. I really wish he could. I don't know. I guess he was having some issues. I've been checking for him to see if he came back. But Stead actually has this podcast soap opera thing that he's got going on, and I'm actually going to be in it with him, and I think it's amazing, man. Did you hear about it? Did he speak about it with you guys? Yeah, it's actually really cool, man. He's got a bunch of different podcasters, and it's kind of like the old school, like when people have to listen to the radio back in the day and shit. You had like those, whether it be like Batman or The Shadow and shit, but it's like a soap opera. And it's like, it's just voice, it's just audio.
Did you guys hear about the one they're trying to break the Guinness Book of World Records? Because I have an hour of time on that for anybody to jump into.
Podcast? Trying to do it?
Yeah, so basically they're trying to, they're going to get it because enough people signed up. Basically, they're having this like hours long, like it's a couple days long podcast stream where people you each get like an hour, 2 hours, and you can put whatever you want, whoever you want. You just can't have 45 seconds of dead time, including videos. You can't put videos in, like nothing. You have to keep the time going. For that period of time, they're going to break the Guinness Book of World Records, and anybody who's involved is going to get one of the certificates. So,
oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's actually really. I mean, I don't know. I could ever do that shit, but that's awesome though.
Well, they're not staying there the whole time.
I'm tired doing this shit.
They reached out to a bunch of different podcasters, and everybody picked a slot. Everybody booked a slot, and they have designated time slots. You only get like an hour, and you do your hour and you dip out. If somebody fucks it up, you only did an hour.
Is it all based off of one show?
I think it's all based off of like one stream. But I don't think they have to like sit there the whole time for that. You know what I mean? They would just need to shift it.
I'm just at you just picked up something there, CA, that so you're saying these different podcasters can hop on for like an hour just as long as you don't have 45. Hey Harris, maybe we're gonna have to talk about that just so that we're in the mix or something like that.
That sounds like opportunity for an asshole to jump on there and play a fucking movie.
Why not? Yeah, or just
talk
bullshit.
Don't do it. Not for this, man. I'm excited about this. I want my certificate. If they don't have the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest blowjob, then I'm going on it for this fucking podcaster. Okay? I'm in that book for something.
Incredible. That's right. CA, tell them.
How do they have in the Guinness Book of World Records the most sucked in one day, but not the longest time period. Like what?
Y'all be on that.
One
I'm
don't mesh
tired
with the
shit.
other. I'm not gonna get this. I won't even go down that alley. But like they had, I think I don't know how many it was, but I googled it, and there's a woman
Hey
in the
Harris,
Guinness Book
hey
of World
Harris,
Records who sucked like
that's because they be
X
on that.
amount of.
I'm tired. Are you ready?
Now, no, well, see, okay, I'm interested in the blowjob skills because this is a good conversation because I'm
Back to sex.
I'm one of those guys. I claim, right? I guarantee you can't make me come by sucking my dick. I guarantee that.
Well, first of all, I want to know how many men here like to get their
And
dick
if-
sucked.
Well, and if you did,
I
though,
mean, I don't even know if that's
I would have to give you
a needed
You know,
thing.
because not every
A
guy
needed
likes
survey.
it.
I would have to. I would have
just
to give you
tickle
a-
my nuts and play with my dick. I'm good with that, but you ain't gotta suck my dick because not everybody knows how to do it. And I haven't.
That's some
Listen,
good
I
head.
don't-
Yeah, I've had great head, great fucking
Yeah,
head.
I've had great head. Okay,
But no, I've had fucking magnificent head.
Mhm.
But even that, like, bro, it's that
but
kind
you
of
did nut.
No, I've nutted off head. But what I'm saying
Okay.
is,
Yeah, me too.
you gotta fucking do it for so long. Plus, you gotta fucking play with my nipples. Tickle my balls. Fucking, all
man,
all
yeah,
those.
yeah,
good-
niggas a lot.
My question is
Specifics
to
about
my
you.
question is that to you, CA, is that because
I've never just like a motherfucker truckers getting head in a fucking like never, bro, never no 15 minutes.
it's really enjoyable for
Let me
women.
explain something because you guys don't know me that well. Really quick, I research people by testing them. They just don't know I'm researching using them. I use that stuff as a way to emasculate men. So let's put that right out. I have a service style love language, so to speak. I like acts of service. That to me is an act of service. But if I feel disrespected in some way, I am a sex educator. I can make that happen in 30 seconds to any man. And I will make you look fucking stupid while I'm doing it. I've done it. I've mapped it out. I've literally tested the theory on at
That would be
least
a
15
challenge. I'll
people
tell
over
you
the
right
course of
now.
X amount of years to prove that that is going to happen because I have a different mouth setup than everybody else too. I have 2 extra fangs. It's a whole thing.
Well,
And
and that's
relevant news.
what I'm interested. Like, what's the what's the technique? What's the thing? That you. How do you give
To be-
head? It's like there's
Number
really-
one, I'm not going to go into the whole, this isn't OnlyFans, but it's mostly for any women watching the build up, the tease, and the torture in front of it. You won't last a second. I don't even have to do anything.
But see,
Period.
here's the thing, because Harris, like you were saying it a second ago, because I'm kind of on your level. Like, Ray, you said it. Who likes it? Who doesn't like it? It's not the fact that I don't like it, but for me, and it's not because I ain't never had great and all that other stuff. I've had fucking, I've had some pretty
there's
decent.
different.
If I haven't had great, I don't know what the fucking it is because I've had some pretty decent ones that I mean, like she's fucking a rooster, but it's just something about it to where I like my shit. I like that grab, strong, dominant shit. The little up and down, yeah, it feels good, but
Yeah.
at some point you got to understand it feels good. You know what that shit feels when it's in your hand. You know what that shit feels when it's in somebody's mouth. You know what that shit feels like when it's in somebody, in the ass, whatever. But the thing is, it's only so much a mouth can do. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. So you would have to be on some. I'm putting a finger in your ass, shit. Like Harris said, I'm touching your nipples. It's if you want to say I can just do it because I'm gonna put my mouth on you and
I've heard this before. This is something that
I didn't say that either.
No. Challenge accepted, I guess.
Women, I've heard this before, and I mean, I've had women that attempted to suck the dick, and it's like nothing happened. It's like you
whatever.
didn't make me come in the time limit.
It feels good at the beginning, and then when you get that sensation, you're used to it. It's like, all right, well,
and there's some guys that enjoy the hell out of that, man.
Well, that's
Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad.
just shows lack
I'm
of
just
skill
saying-
right there.
It's not that you.
Here's the thing. in my studies, I've learned to read body languages, facial expressions, the way people sit, anything someone does, even the way all of you are sit, position, facial expressions. I'm reading all of it. I could use that to know what you like. Period. You don't have to tell me anything, and I don't even have to do anything.
Now, okay, now
By
that being
reading
said,
your
I would like
demeanor and your personality through your body language, I know what you're looking for.
Well, I already
and
told
I give that to you. If
you
you
know
do
what?
that
That's
fantasy,
interesting.
which gets you more than excited, so you're like,
Yo.
how did she know? And then it's over.
Who else?
I promise.
Harris is like, I already gave her a sneak peek.
I mean,
you already know the sheets.
I love. I got sensitive ass nipples and shit. I like a little the little neck and you whisper in the ear and everything. That shit.
I'm not. I would like
Melts-
to point out that I'm not trying to read any of you in that way. I'm just saying that I
Yeah,
could,
'cause I
and I
was
do
gonna say,
study people.
they
just
read
to
us
see
right now.
who's uncomfortable and who's not.
thinking about
But
it, CA.
I'm not reading you
You
in a
can read us
studied way.
all.
to
You're
figure
the
out
only
what
woman
you
that
like.
rocks
I'm
with
not
us.
having
You
any of
feeling
so.
for me right now? You know what I'm saying? What
You
you
can
got?
read us
What
all,
you got?
CA. It
Read
don't
me,
matter.
CA.
Right now, I'm looking
go?
at two people who are uncomfortable. One who looks like he might get in trouble with his wife later, and one that's excited. So that's what I'm reading.
Who was that? Who's gonna get in trouble with his wife?
You,
Who's that? I want to know.
Yeah, he's
Now-
like, he like sitting back.
My baby, yo, she been on. I know she been watching this whole episode. She watching this.
Yeah,
whole
no,
episode.
who's yeah. Okay, no,
I'm
I
just
want to know
kidding.
is
I'm
because
kidding.
you can
But-
observe. I want to know. I want to know. Read me, please.
Hey, Ray,
I
you look
can't-
like
I can't
like
see your whole body, and I'm not reading you in that way because I'm
he
not
might be very
trying
submissive.
to.
He likes to be spanked.
He got that
Brother Ray
BDSM shit.
backing up.
No,
right,
I
Ray's
don't like
like,
to be
yes.
spanked.
Is
No,
also
just
very
tickle my
vanilla.
nuts. All right, just
He's
tickle
not a
my
finger in the
nuts.
ass
Give
guy.
my
I can tell
nuts
you
some
that
attention,
by looking
man.
at him.
You
He's
know,
not a finger in the ass
you
guy.
know, just a little.
Not even with
little,
permission.
you know,
It's just not
a
about
little
it.
bit. Oh man, that's cool, man. You can
I must
tickle
be
my
crazy.
nuts.
I don't
Yeah,
care
he's about
about
the
none of
balls.
that
He already
shit.
said
You
that
know,
though, so I couldn't say that.
And the balls right there, right in the
I
middle.
don't care about
Oh,
He doesn't
playing
like it.
balls.
we're
Weird shit.
friends.
I bet he's the guy. Like, if you licked a certain part of his neck, he'd probably jizz in his pants.
Who's that, Ray?
Does he get
would
excited
love
when
that.
no
Not
one's
I said the
Because
fact
Me, you
that-
lick me on my
You know?
neck. Wait. Are you talking about me?
Yeah. I said you
If you lick
take
me on
me
my
as
neck-
the kind of guy where if a chick like randomly licked you at a certain part of your neck, you'd probably jizz in your pants because you
Well,
wouldn't know what to
see-
do with yourself, and you'd be like, "What's going on?" But it feels
Hey
good.
Jay,
You're alive.
that's a noisy man.
Oh, I
No,
feel like-
that's what I'm saying.
man, take your saliva off of me.
He's
man.
not in the BDSM.
Ew, ew, girl, no, not man. Touch my nuts,
yo.
okay? Just tickle my nuts. Just
I
shut the
want-
fuck up. Man. Just-
First of
Yo,
all,
there was one-
pro tip:
Go ahead,
there's
Harris.
a part
Go ahead,
on
Harris.
every man's neck just before his back that is very sensitive, and also a certain part on the tip of his nose. Most men don't know that.
Tip of
I mean,
his
most women don't know
nose?
that either. It
You
takes
lick my nose, I'm
researching,
kicking
study
you
the
out my
body.
house.
Go
Tip of
research.
you gonna make me
Go
nuts
research
because
tonight.
of touching me at tip of my nose?
You lick
Bro,
my
girl,
nose.
you
I'm
was-
kicking
No,
you
it's
out.
about
Yeah.
knowing your sensitive areas that you don't know of. That's
Go ahead, Harris.
that's
Let
what
Harris
does
get
it.
in.
Man.
Taking by
I would-
surprise
that up.
with pleasure that you've never experienced before shocks your brain because
Oh.
men jerk off a lot.
Oh,
That's what you need to understand.
Man,
Their
Oh.
pleasure receptors are
There
different.
was an erogenous zone,
Yeah.
oh,
Than a woman.
thank you.
like the one on my ear one time. I
Gotta
never
go to
spent that
sleep.
much money in the strip club, what have you. But there was a night where I purchased a stripper went in the bag and I dropped $350, right? And
Damn.
hey, you know, I was drunk, fucked up.
I'm in the wrong fucking job.
Yeah. Oh no, it was completely dumb. It was the fucking stupidest thing. You're drunk and everything. She sucked the dick without a condom and everything, and you know, did a little whatever.
Well, 350.
Yeah, but like upon
Big ass
doing-
home.
well, like I had, you know, I had the little funds when I was you're faded with your homies, but like she was even under the pressure. Oh, you know, take you in the bag and suck you. And I knew that I'm not the guy that just is gonna come off a blowjob or what have you, or even just off like simple intercourse. You know what I mean? I'm not sitting here bragging
Based
or
on
whatever.
your experiences so far.
Um,
Don't give up hope, man. You never know. You might meet a throat goat in your area.
I mean,
I better get my
I'm
350s worth.
open to that.
Tell you, I've
But
had,
anyway,
I've had some
but
shit,
the
man.
point was the whole thing that triggered that 350. I'm not gonna come or nothing. But yo, this bitch was over here doing some like I can't even roll my R's, but she was doing the grrr in my ear, and she was doing it so crazy in the music and the lights. I'm telling you, bro. Like I was, you know, I'm fucking faded. You know, I got,
yeah,
you know, a little pill in me and everything. You know, so I'm just over here, and I heard that shit, and I'm just like, baby, let's go. So it might not be the jizz factor, but a bitch can get to your pockets. by doing some crazy shit to you.
Oh yeah.
No, don't even have to do this
for sure.
crazy.
That's why it's so successful industry, man. I mean, because honestly, and it sounds bad to say it, and I'm not on no evil men shit, but men, we give it up too easy, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that sounds crazy, but it's real.
Sorry, men are gullible.
I don't care about the whole thing. I'm from Nevada, man. I've been to the bunny ranch. I've been a sucker. I've been a trick. I paid.
Yeah, that's right. You from Nevada. Yeah.
Imagine.
I done bought
everything is possible.
I done the whole experience, right?
Yeah.
Now at the same time, whether you meet a woman in the bar or what have you, I kind of go back to the whole objectifying thing. It's gonna cost me something, like it's for a man to get some pussy. There's a monetary value, and a man's time is money, and so I just
I'll agree with that.
I'm not.
You're putting everything together in a very intelligent way.
I'm just
saying,
saying,
but at the same time, even though I agree with what you're saying, once again, I agree with you, but it's like I don't think that's like in a certain situation, if you're in a bunny ranch and shit like that or whatever, then that's what it is. You there to purchase the supply, and the supply is fucking prepackaged. But if you're on the street, you can't have that same mentality. So time is money, but you can't approach a woman, especially when you're trying to make an investment into her life and you're interested in an investment into her life. And you're saying, hey, I would like to buy you dinner. I'm approaching you as I'm interested in you. And then bam, you play that role. Now, she could be a bitch. She could be a nicest person you ever met in the world, but you're taking the risk. You're taking the gamble, Vegas. You're taking the fucking gamble, throwing the dice and saying, let's see which one you are. You seem like you're worth my time, energy, and fucking money. So let me try to play with it. Let me see where you go. And risk. And then you can sit there and see whatever engagement that you have. You can get the bitch who wants you to buy her kids dinner after the first date and shit. Or you can get the bitch who don't let you, get the McDonald's, that give you your son McDonald's. But then bitch about you on Facebook that she don't feed your kids. You can get either one of them. But you ain't going to know which one they are until you take the time and say, I gotta learn you. I gotta have a thing. If I'm just straight up like, listen, bitch, you're a project and I'm fucking science class.
Bob the Builder up in this bitch.
You gotta play it, man. It's a game. It is a game, no matter what anybody say.
Well, what's your opinions on that? If I could ask the question, I just admitted to paying for pussy. Not that I'm this big trick, I have to or anything. I'm just in the general sense, I'm not above and beyond. If I want something fulfilled, like I'll go pay for a foot massage because I want that relaxation. I'll go get.
I feel you. You're not wrong.
I'll go get some reflex.
You're not wrong. Yeah,
so I can't go get some reflex.
It's available. If you want to do it, you do it. I mean, I don't do it.
Are you asking for everybody's opinion on that?
Just throwing it out there, like yours, and then the men here, because men don't want to say I don't pay for no pussy.
Nah, get the fuck out of here. I actually here's mine. I actually never have. I never have, but like you just said, it's not because I just never.
No, my ass is cheap.
Whatever. I just never had the experience.
I'm straight up cheap. I ain't paying for no bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. I'll invest that stuff in some kind of.
He said, I ain't even getting you a Big Mac, bitch.
Yeah. Nah, hell no, man. I ain't gonna do that. No.
And
I'll be celibate.
That's a heavy argument. Like a lot of the men that like, pussy's the cheapest thing in the world. I ain't gotta pay for that shit. Like,
nah,
like
it's work
at all of them.
I mean, you can find something, especially now. I mean, you can always find something. You can always find a sale, right? But it's like
just because they don't pay cash don't mean they don't pay.
Yeah. That's my.
But you also know that there's a dollar store down the street. And you can get a bag of chips if you're really hungry and you got minimum fun.
Yeah.
You know that there's a app in your pocket that you can swipe left and swipe right and find somebody you can meet probably in the same night. There's a lot of ways you can get what you want. And like you said,
I would rather pay for a bomb ass pho.
Listen. Like you said, Harris, like you were saying.
But he could also just pay the money and have instant gratification and instantly get what he wants.
And I love that fucking theory. I swear to God,
the money is for convenience.
Yo, check this out. I have a membership. I pay all these memberships. I pay $20 a month to go to fucking Mister's car wash, drive through as much as I want. I can go around that bitch all day, every day, get my car stay clean. If they had some shit, man, like little 20 membership, little fucking, like you said, glory hole or something, just like Like, bro, like you're at your local pub, you know what I'm saying? Drink to get
Pornhub,
and then leave,
material ass.
before you leave, like you just kind of, you know, because you're tipping the bartender and everything. I'll slide 15 in that bitch to just.
Man, CA got me all jacked up with this whole analysis and everything. Like, you know, let's say, for instance, you know, she's reading my body language and everything. That ain't fun. That ain't fellatio. Like, oh my God,
y'all.
over here.
Let me switch this shit real quick.
She doing that?
I want to take y'all to a different direction because I'm noticing.
Listen,
first off,
can I answer though?
Hold on 1 second. Go ahead. Answer and then I'm get this out. Good.
All right.
Go ahead, CA.
I'll be quick. I don't think it's a bad thing because you're looking for instant gratification. Is it lazy? Yes, you could go to a sex club, pay maybe a quarter of the price and fuck maybe 5 bitches at night instead. But there is a difference between a hoe, a whore, and a slut. A whore you pay for, a hoe is top tier, and a slut is dirty. And sometimes in strip clubs you can get a mix of a slut and a whore, so just make sure you get tested. That's my perspective.
Well, my thing is, what about the lady boys though? The lady boys, like they have them
you
Thailand,
bugging. All right,
man. They look
all right,
like
Ray, you
women,
want a
but
whole
Their gender doesn't matter.
You're trying to introduce some shit.
Gender's irrelevant.
No, it's not. That's bullshit.
Oh no, gender is irrelevant.
Absolute bullshit.
Gender is very relevant.
Gender is extremely relevant.
Relevant. If gender's
I am bisexual. I just mean in the case of hoe, whore, and slut, it is irrelevant.
Okay.
The term doesn't change.
So you go both ways.
Hey, listen, we have to,
yes.
you know,
I'm ambidextrous.
We have to make sure we classify everything. But listen, I got this for y'all real quick because this is interesting. We've been talking about sex fucking twice in this damn special here. Going into the new year, we literally like 15 minutes away. Talking about fucking everybody. Listen, I'm older. Harris, you muted, bro. You muted, bro.
Oh, my bad.
But listen.
All I was to say is that's what happens when you mix cats and dogs.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. CAC, you the determining factor here. But listen, I'm 35, going on 36. Now, listen, I'm fucking the biggest I've ever been in my life. You know, I'm still strong as shit. You know what I'm saying? And I can still move and walk and shit like that or whatever. But I know damn well that if my, you know, let myself get back to how I need to be and shit like that or whatever, I'll be good. I don't give a fuck about fucking like that anymore, man. It's not as important to me. Is it the same for y'all? Or is everybody still
can I chime in on that since I'm the oldest man here?
You like rabbits and shit?
Can I chime in on that since I'm the oldest one here? Okay. Sure. So I don't know what it is for women, but for men, you know what? When you reach my age, well, actually, no, for my age, I'm still pretty damn good. Okay. But a lot of times you're not the same as you were when maybe you were 20, 30 or 35 even. Because I remember 35, 38, 40, I was good. You know, 45. And then a certain age, maybe after 45, you kind of like simmer down a little bit, you know, and a lot of guys, you know, because it's an ego thing, we're not going to expect that, you know, oh man, my shit don't get hard no more. Or if that, I'm going to have to take something.
Damn, I'm saying that.
I'm saying
I'm just saying, like, my drive is not like
your drive is gonna slow down.
I don't know if it's because I got other shit I'm doing, and you know,
your drive is gonna slow down.
Let me just say, I fucking masturbated right when I got home, and before
all day.
You know, like no, like I usually do it before podcasts, bro.
Really?
I usually, I mostly, and I'll just say this: I ejaculate every fucking day, usually, whether it's to myself or with the partner. Now the sex part, like for me, realistically, it's like having tree or something. I just gotta know I got some pussy close by. Like the act of going out and getting it, spinning it, the time. Again, I ain't got no time for a woman.
Me neither. I don't even think about
it. It's not time. You just want to put the energy in.
You hit the nail on the head right there.
Yeah, I don't want this. I don't want to.
It's the effort you don't want to put in. It has nothing to do with anything else. It's the effort.
I mean, but it could be very true. But I think that's the thing, though. Like he's saying, like, because I feel kind of the same way. Yeah, I love that.
No, I agree. I said relatable. Like,
definitely. I mean, I think
he wasn't in here earlier when you asked me that question, Harris. But I was talking to Harris about the exact same thing.
It's like it's just you grow up, you got, you know, especially like, you know, I got 3 kids running around my house. I mean, we always got, our daughter sleeps in our bed all the time. And like when we own each other, but it's just like it's just I just don't think about it as much anymore.
I'm just straight tired. I got a job. I got to clean the car.
And let me snitch on myself even further. Like there is something to being mentally burnt out, and there's a women have told me because I fucked for a long time, bro, and just because the actual sex, like the sex, be boring, bro, and it could be because I be watching like too much pornography or
could be
certain traumatic.
Yeah. There's no more thrill. Yeah, that's true.
There really is.
I have a lot of advice that can help this.
Yeah, and like, and so, but I just roll with it. You know what I mean? Like my dick get hard as a motherfucker. Like boners.
Yeah, for real.
Just randomly.
I'll jerk off all fucking day, but it's just when it comes to just like having to do all the extra shit,
clean up. And
I can get ready.
Okay,
she'll tell you in a second. I can get ready in a fucking heartbeat. But if I'm like, I'm initiating it, we get a hug or we fight. That's the fucking key right there. We fight. Oh man, it's a wrap.
Now, sometimes the best thing is both of you guys should stoke some
me,
weed.
I'm just thinking about other shit, man.
You good? All right, let's do it.
There's something I equate sex with my ego. Like I have to, like, bro, I can't go for if I go a couple months, I literally feel like weak man. Like I feel like a little bitch. Like, oh, I can't get no pussy. I gotta keep some pussy close by. Like on hand. I gotta have it.
That's a natural response.
I have to, like even
Man,
for
you need to buy one of them pussy in the box.
I would.
For only $9.99, you can get yourself. If you have no money, subscribe for $1.99 a month. Pussy in the box, yo. What do you want? We have all different kinds.
Sex club.
On the back end. See, how do I find stuff like this?
I just don't think about sex.
All you gotta do is connect
go to a club and all that shit.
And then
You know what?
any
When
face
we're
on there.
done here,
Gucci in the
inbox me where area you're in, and I'll send you them. How about that? I know them nationwide.
I would love to go to it would make my life so fucking much easier.
She was sending you where?
To a sex club. Yo, I was in Guadalajara and I was gonna go to a fucking
I usually go with a squad deep. We usually go squad deep. Usually the ones by my house, it's bring your own alcohol. We go squad deep, a whole bottle. We get fucked up. Everybody's having fun. I don't have sex in those venues, so I just walk around and study people.
I've never, yes.
Wait a minute. You go to these places and you don't have sex.
Just listening to that shit. I don't
even
fucking,
what, 10 minutes?
I'm in Atlanta too. Oh no, wait.
Rewind. You say, you go to these places and you don't have sex. Is that what you said? Or did I misunderstood you?
I used to teach classes in these places as well and not have sex. So here's the thing.
Has it always been like that though? Or maybe you don't have sex now because you've done it so many times? Or
no, that's not that. I like to be private. I am very private in my sessions. My shit, there's no phones. You're not like my roster knows not to even bring a phone into my house. It stays in your car. If they have children or something, then it stays in my living room when you come into my room. I'm not going to your house because I don't trust that you don't have cameras. That's a trauma response for me. I feel like somebody is trying to either like record or they're out to get me. And I have a lot going for me career-wise. That PR-wise, even though I have an OnlyFans, there's no nudes on there. You'll never find them. Risque? Absolutely. Nudes? No. But when I go to these venues, I go to learn things. There's BDSM areas. There's people from all sorts of different styles and relationships to learn from. Sex I can do in my house anytime. When I go to these venues,
we got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes on the East Coast here we got a new year over here. So we're just gonna remind everybody. I know you guys are a little bit later.
Let's go. All I want to say is I have some sound effect. Can I play some firework sound effects at the top of the album?
Please do.
Hearing it all
Please do.
night.
Yeah, please do.
To be continued. Keep it going.
You guys are an hour behind me, right?
Where are you at anyway? Jesus.
CA, you're
I'm
with
in
us.
PA.
You're with us, CA.
Yeah, you're with us. So you're gonna
PA?
12 o'clock be for you too.
Oh, Pennsylvania.
PA.
Oh, man.
All right.
We're on the West
Because
Coast.
well, I might not be here at 12 o'clock. That's what I'm saying. Because I got my kid.
It's 10 minutes right now. So
Yeah, it's 11:59.
11:59.
Yeah, we got
right
10
now.
minutes. I got like a minute or two, and then I'll go pop off with him. I mean, I'll probably go live after because I ain't doing shit. Like after I spend time with him.
Yeah,
He's
that's
probably
cool.
gonna play Call of Duty, I know.
Harris,
I got to take a
Which is
break.
like literally a half hour of him calling me
go ahead,
fucking
bro.
dog water and knifing me and sneaking up on me and sniping me.
Hey Harris,
These
are
fucking
you
kids,
still,
man, I'm telling you.
jumping on afterwards? You still got something plotted on?
I don't, man. I gotta work in the morning. I was planning to, maybe take the day off or whatever, and I should, but nah. I'm gonna put out the DJ Steady clip at like 12:01
That's right. That's right.
That was like my substitute, just to get in the algorithm, man. Like the first minute of the damn new year. Fuck it, just to,
yeah.
Let
Do
YouTube
you
know
have-
I'm here.
Yeah, look at Ciara, yo.
Do you have like a
Look at
ball
Ciara.
drop thing?
Yeah, I'm watching it on. I got my tablet
Yes.
playing the thing right now. So
No, I mean, like, are you gonna play it on here or no?
I can. Shit, just basically turn it.
Yeah,
down
can
this
you
way.
share your screen so that way, like, we can watch it on here?
Let me see if I can. Yeah, let me get it pulled up here. I'll do the work. But y'all gotta talk amongst yourself. Here we go. Here's the conversation. So what are you guys looking forward to as far as what's some
All right.
new shit y'all looking forward to for the new year?
All right, give me 1 minute. I gotta go do something. I'll be less than 2 minutes, and I'll be right back.
You good?
And then I'll answer
you
that.
good? Me and you, Har. What you
Man.
looking for for the new year, bro? I know you got your show going. You got a whole bunch of shit going. You got any other plans of what you doing next, man?
Well, I want to get up on my merch game like you, Beeline.
Oh,
You know?
man, yo,
I'm
listen,
trying to-
guys, play the merch, yo.
I'm trying to get. That's my main thing is get the merch,
Yeah,
and then I don't want to. Steady's not here, whatever, but
yeah.
I might have something going on with with Steady. A
Beautiful.
little something there, a little business thing. So we might try to expound that, and then just in my personal life, I'm looking to relocate back to Nevada.
Got you. Okay.
After 7-8 long years of being in Utah, shout out to Utah, but Nevada born, baby. Nevada's home. I love
Got
Nevada,
it. Okay.
and I would be honored to, live there
So-
again.
We're gonna have it all, man.
Yeah, man, and just keep making this dope content and connections, though, bro. I want to keep doing each other's show.
Yeah, for real. All year. Honestly, I was thinking the same thing. I think it'll be easier for us now because we all have made the connections and stuff like that. But there's also going to be a lot of things going on. It's going to be a lot of different events. Something big happens. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't even talk about the crazy shit with the Will Smith slapping fucking Chris Rock and all that stuff that happened this year. Listen, there was literally, just to kind of throw it out there before the year is over. I think there was like fucking almost Russia, the bombing and all that shit.
Yeah.
There was a lot of crazy stuff.
A
this
lot
year,
of
but
stuff.
At the same time, man, it was like Elon Musk taking over Twitter. I think there was like 9 mass shootings, across the world or whatever. But
And let's not
including
forget that something the owner of FTX, the one that completely conned everybody. That's huge. That's
which dude?
huge. Man, the FTX, what's his name? Something Freed. Yeah, the guy that the CEO of FTX, and I invested in that shit. And turns out that he was taking money, making it into a token, and he basically pretty much took people's money, like billions of dollars and stuff. And then he was also got caught because he was actually donating, campaign for the Democratic Party.
Damn,
It was nuts, man. 2022 did a lot of like bizarre stuff, dude.
Crypto cats coming up there, all sorts of stuff.
Interesting.
Hey man, let's just brace for 23. What I've really focused on and just came to the conclusion what I like about the show, the brand, this right here is that just and I'm super conspiracy guy. I believe all the shit, but I'm not like invested, losing sleep, really looking into this shit. I just formulated my opinion already. I'm still open to the stuff, but really I just head down and all the political stuff and all the like rules of engagement until I don't know, man.
I think every time you have, because the whole planet now, there's really, I would say, maybe 5 people controlling it, like 5 really, really wealthy families or something like that. So you know what, conspiracy, of course, if you have that kind of group, man, let's say for instance we're the 4 richest men in the world, we're gonna have something, man. We're gonna have some kind of like a system because it's working for us, right?
What we got here? How much time we got, man? Hey, man, hey, I just want to say I'm gonna shut the fuck up and I'm gonna play these fireworks.
Let's do it.
We got 2 hours where I'm from. Ray still got 3 hours. We might have to do something. Are you planning to end?
We got 4 minutes. I'm gonna play it on here. We got 4 minutes before the ball drop. For the year is over.
Are you playing the sound on this?
I'm back.
Or you
I'll play the sound on here. I'm trying to fucking share
4
the screen,
minutes.
but it's being
4
a bitch
minutes.
right
From 4 minutes, Ducky
Well,
Fresh.
Did you ask a question? Was there a question? Or are we past that?
You know what? If I did, I
we're
forgot.
I'm trying to get the ball drop video to pop on here for y'all.
If not, I got some little firework effect loaded up. You know, I'm just
4
All
minutes.
right, cool, yeah.
But are you planning to end the
4
show
minutes, Ducky Fresh.
right after midnight? Because I don't know.
We can talk for a little bit. I mean, yeah, I'm probably gonna end it close. I'm gonna get me something fucking eat. I gotta kiss my baby upstairs. I'm surprised she ain't come down here. IT tip,
Me too. I gotta get something to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. I ain't eaten since like almost 2:00, I think, earlier.
Shit, I got rice and steak waiting for me. Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get my kids
right
settled, eat something, and I'm probably gonna go live again because I don't have anything to do, and I never go live, so because my podcast's on a break, so I have to keep my page
This
active.
is my first out of 3 years, yo. This is my first time me actually hosting and going live. So I love it.
Well,
So
if anybody wants to join, send me a message, but I'll be live later because I'm not.
Hey,
doing shit.
Harris, are we're doing the live tonight? We are, right? Until our New Year drive, because you know, I mean, unless we have anybody.
I didn't plan on. I was thinking about something. If I was gonna do live, I was gonna go earlier for like an hour or something. I would be down to join CA.
Let's do CA, man, and then let's go have an argument.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
good. I love it. Yeah, let's freaking have a verbal fights. I love it.
Hey,
Why not?
Yeah, I love
Working
it.
away.
I thought I was
All right,
polite.
guys.
Yeah.
It was no, y'all did really good. Y'all did really good. All right, we got 3 minutes. So who got anything to share? Okay, so I asked Harris, Ray G, brother Ray, what's the plan for the new year, man? You got some big goals?
Oh
You got
man,
anything else?
you know what? What's going on right now is that okay, so I work for a company called Heaven Bound Lifestyle Center, and we provide services. You know, we're community providers, so it's a 501c3. And Harris coming down over here, you know, found out that 501c3s can own for-profit businesses, but not the other way around. You can't be a for-profit and anyways, got a lot of plans. I'm thinking of, a lot of like fundraising events, expanding this, this podcast thing, because it's going to be it's new media, you know what I mean?
For sure.
So a lot of things that we're planning in 2023, especially when Harris moves back to Reno.
Beautiful, yo. Success. What about you, CA? You got 2 minutes. What you looking at this year?
I'm looking at my book dropping, something surrounding that I can't announce yet. I have my monthly comedy show. I just booked the second venue for that. It's about to be bi-monthly. And I got other big
Nice.
things in the works as far as Mentally Kill is concerned and all that jazz, but we can get into that later because we don't have enough time for me to list all my accolades. So
That's
I got a lot of big
Jay,
things
go ahead,
coming.
man. Drop what you got, DJ. What's your plan for this year, man?
Open up my 501c3 nonprofit, my foundation.
Oh, for real, huh? Okay,
Oh,
you gotta
okay.
talk, brother.
Yeah. I was gonna say you'll get Ray.
You gotta talk, brother, man. What you need to
There you
know,
go.
I'll help you out.
We got
Connections. Sit
47
around.
seconds. 47 seconds. Happy
Yep,
New
there we
Year.
go.
Hey, thank you, Brian,
And,
B, for having us on the channel, bro. This is like a hallmark, memorable moment. I always know where I was New Year's Eve 2023 on the Beeline
2023.
Entertainment LLC.
I had a great time.
Yeah, man. For real. Me too. I had a great time with you guys. Look for the Beeline growing and showing and blowing up this year, man. All day, every day. I'm trying to take over the fucking planet. But it's been amazing with you guys.
And you will.
I'm looking forward to this new year. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be
yes,
incredible,
sir.
man.
14, 13,
23,
12,
11,
10,
10,
9,
9,
8,
7,
6, 5, 4,
3,
3,
2,
1.
Too fast, too fast, too fast.
Happy New Year,
Happy
y'all
New
on the East
Year.
Coast. Happy New Year.
Yeah!
Yes.
Happy New Year! We did it!
Happy New Year, y'all.
Hey!
Happy New Year, everybody.
All right,
on
I'm
the
gonna go,
Beeline. I love you guys.
No, yeah.
Awesome, man. It's been
All right,
incredible this
B-man.
year.
Thanks,
Man,
Beeline,
love
for
you,
having
man.
me.
Thank
having
you.
me.
Yeah, love you
Great.
guys,
Thank you,
man.
brother.
Thank you so much.
6
brother.
hours
Damn.
is an accomplishment. So
It's been
Damn.
crazy. It's been the longest one.
Hey,
I've ever
man,
did.
it's been
Slow
good,
it
man.
off.
We're going to do it again.
Yes,
Let's
yes,
do it.
yeah. I'm definitely looking
I'm
forward
out.
to it.
All
All
right,
right,
man.
Ray, be
Safe
good,
out,
All
bro.
right,
Have a
man.
great
God
night.
bless
Yeah.
you guys,
Thank
man.
you, guys. Have an amazing
All
night.
right.
Happy New Year. Be
So
safe,
if anybody
guys.
wants to join me, I'm going to post the link. I'm going to post the thing on my page. Just shoot me a message. Next.
All right.
All right, sounds good.
I'll get your information, or Beeline or whoever, shoot on Messenger or whatever. I'm under Harris Drinking. If you want to type in Harris Drinking.
Yeah, I'm CA Canuble across the board. So he'll get you. I'm on his page. I commented on the YouTube.
This has been great, guys. All right, man. I might be over there.
This has been
after I
great.
get
Thanks,
something to eat,
Beeline.
See what's happening. Peace out, guys.
All right.
Let's kill it here.
We'll see you.
2023, baby.
All right.
2023, I'm gonna make it my bitch.